Yeah, we should be live right now. If you can retweet. Good morning everybody. Welcome to Top Trading Edge. Just give me a few seconds. We should be live now on Discord, YouTube, Twitters, everywhere. Just check, make sure no staticking. If anything, let me know. We'll start with a disclaimer, guys. This video is for education purpose only. I do not recommend to sell or advise any recommendation to buy, sell any sort of stocks or investment for your financial advice. Please consult with your professional finance advisor for making any financial decision. It could be very risky. Make sure you guys do your due diligence when you enter into any of your trade. It could be very risky. You can lose your portfolio. That's why it's very risky. Always learn with the paper trading. That's the best option to start with it. Okay, so let's see what market is setting up right now. 1 more minute to go. I'm gonna set up the stream. So I'm gonna set up all my screens. So let me see. Trading view. Spot. Let me see where we are right now. Okay. Tick. This is Q. Okay. 1 minute. Alright, market opened up just now. Alright, man, I'm running late on it. This one, let me see. Open it up. Load more. Okay, load more. Okay, I'm adding the speakers. Okay, market just opened up. Wow, QQQ is flying high, guys, right away, man. Look at that. So that means okay, Apple is still holding there. Okay. Okay, let's see what exactly doing. Apple has the resistance. We're gonna follow this resistance right here, see what happens to that resistance. Once the resistance breaks, then we would know. Microsoft is super duper flying high. Microsoft on breakout. Facebook still holding. Google also on a breakout, guys. Google is on breakout. Tesla on breakout. No, Tesla still is going. Okay, Microsoft is going great. Microsoft and Apple. Okay, Disney, wow, Disney is going super great. Amazon is, wow, look at that Amazon, guys. Amazon is going, Facebook is going, Google is going, Apple has a resistance. Let's see right there, resistance is, see what happens. Let's see QQQ, wow, QQQ is going, SPY is going, it's 5416, okay. Let's see here. QQQ, ticks are going down, guys, be careful, ticks are going down, that's what I can tell you right now, ticks are going down. So just keep eyes on Apple. Microsoft is going, Nvidia is getting rejected, okay. Tesla is still going, Apple is going. You need to watch for this resistance. Is Apple right there. Apple wants to break the resistance. Let's see. Yep, guys, Google looking super solid. Google looking super duper solid right now. Beautiful. Google. Apple is getting rejected, but not the Google, not the Microsoft. Apple is getting rejected at the resistance, but not the Microsoft, not the Google yet. So let's see. Okay. Yeah, wow, look at that. So what the ticks are ticking down, let's see. Oh yes, market is, ticks are going down, guys, be careful, ticks are going down. Apple is going down. Wow, Google market is going down, and Google is wants to go. Google is printing. Google looking beautiful. Microsoft is looking beautiful too. Microsoft is great. Nvidia is also looking good right now. Amazon is also looking very beautiful. It's beautiful breakout right on the top, right here. Amazon has an excellent breakout right there. Wow, okay. Okay, I'm out of my one lot of the Apple. Okay, let's see. Took the profit on Apple. Apple looking good. Google looking good. 294. Okay, I'm out of my all the apples, and then we will take a look at it. Tony, I did add you up on Gopi. I did add. Okay.
Good morning, Josh.
Hey, good morning. Good morning. Man, look at that Google, guys. Google looking beautiful today. Facebook, Google, man. But let's see what exactly ticks are ticking. Ticks are going down, so be careful a little bit now. Though the VIX is, oh wow, VIX is popping now. So, but the QQQ looks super bullish right now. Wow, QQQ, yep, looking nice. Apple is on breakout right there. Apple is on breakout. Apple broke the resistance, guys. Apple broke the resistance. It's looking beautiful. Apple. Okay. Wow, look at that Google, man. Look at the Google and Facebook. Look at that, beautiful today. Beautiful. Apple, look at that Apple. Solid breakout on Apple. Okay, let's see what else is cooking. Exam is nothing. Oxy, nothing. Carvana is going down. Okay. Costco is going up. Okay, TTD is getting. Microsoft, okay, we already looked at that. Tesla is going up. Okay. Wow, Google, look at the Google, guys. Google looking beautiful. 2300. Yesterday we looked at the Google. Google is looking great. I don't know, Tony, I did try to add you a couple of times. If you're listening, I don't know. I'm trying to add you guys, okay? I did try to add you.
Hey Josh, I just sold my CRM 181.
Oh, beautiful, man. Congratulations. Good job.
Thank you. Yesterday I kept it 175. It came up to 7350. It did not go up. But today
it popped, right?
Yeah.
Thank to Jim Cramer.
Jim. Which one, Josh?
CRM. Yesterday Jim Cramer was pumping on. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so now guys getting rejected. QQQ getting rejected at 312. Let's see how far. Okay, this is the SPY right here.
I got in some Apple puts right now.
Okay. VIX is popping. Let's see.
And it's please don't trade what I do, please. Disclaimer. Because I'm just scalping.
Yep, there's every trade is different trade, guys. You know, when traders are trading and investors are investing, there are two different strategies. Remember, there is a trade where somebody is scalping is very risky, and you have to understand that part because somebody has to be on top of every seconds. When you invest something overnight, that different story is different investment. So you please do not like to mix both the trade. It's dangerous. One person can make and one person can lose.
So, Josh, ISM factory data will be released soon today at 10 o'clock, I believe.
Whoa. What data?
ISM factory data.
Oh, okay. Okay. Alrighty. Okay, let's see what market is deciding. Okay, market wants to go up. Let's see QQQ trying to. So we're gonna watch the QQQ and see if it is. Let me go here and check the SPY. SPY is right now getting rejected. Okay, SPY is getting rejected. How about the QQQ? QQQ is wants to looking bullish. QQQ little bit bullish on that, but let's see what exactly happening. You know, that looks let's see. QQQ is getting rejected. VIX is popping and the ticks are now turning positive, but the QQQ is still pressure down. VIX is popping, guys. VIX is popping.
Microsoft is weak.
Yep. So, but I think they're looking good right now. Okay, they're gonna bounce. Looks to me the way it's right now is going to bounce, but let's see. We're gonna see the ticks here and look at this trend line. We need this trend line. If this trend line sustained, that means gonna go up. We have to follow this trend line and see what happens. If that trend line breaks, then we can probably head it down. So let's keep eyes on it. Looking bullish to me right now. Beautiful. Yeah.
Amazon and Google are on fire.
Yes, today Google is, guys, beautiful. Google looking. In the morning, Apple, Google, Microsoft, Facebook, they are looking beautiful.
Which one do you guys trade? Google or just red Google?
GOOGL. Sorry, GOOGL. G-O-O-G-L, Google. It's right there on your screen. G-O-O-G-L right there. It says that. Alrighty, guys, getting rejected looks like. Let's see. It's right at the price. Apple is getting rejected. Facebook is getting rejected. So the game is different going here. Okay, let's see what's happening here. SPY is pressure is down. Okay, SPY has a pressure down. Okay, let's see. Okay, so okay, Apple is bouncing. Apple is bouncing right now. So in this kind of scenario, we need to wait for the direction. Okay, guys, it looks we are above the resistance, but you know it can pull and can. Okay, let's see what market does it. What the VIX is doing is 2581, so VIX is down. Okay, VIX is quite a bit down now today. Today VIX opened up down 2560, and the QQQ is 311. So when VIX is down, market looks bullish. So let's see, things are turning positive. Tony, I do. This is the fourth time I'm adding. Joseph, good morning guys. Okay, alright, ticks are turning right now positive. That's the one good side right now for the bullish. Man, look at the Disney. Yesterday, Jeffrey, you were playing Disney, man, looking beautiful. Disney. Look at that breakout, guys. Google looking good. Google looking good. Apple looking good. So people took the profit. Yep, Apple looking good. Google looking good. Facebook looking good.
Look at VSCO, Victoria's Secret.
VSCO. Hold on, let me see. VSCO. I'm gonna add here Disney VSCO. Yeah, is coming down now. So
good morning, Josh.
hey,
just want to share with you in 1 minute. You have the report coming out for the PMI and ISM. Thank you.
Oh yeah. That's the another report coming out. Okay.
Yeah, it comes out in 1 minute, Josh. And then at 10 o'clock, you have the construction spending along with other reports. So 1 minute for the first report, and then a 15-minute break at 10 a.m. for the remaining reports.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so look like a trying to break out on app. Google, man, looking great. Let's see what happened. Keep an eye on it, guys. Housing data is horrible, guys. Okay, housing data are horrible. Yesterday I was looking up, but I will discuss later after some time. Alright, so SPY has a pressure down. QQQ now getting is kind of getting rejected yet. It's not near the MACD is pointing down. Okay, so bull side little bit careful, guys. Let's see whatever the data comes out. We'll see. And look at that. Apple wants to fly, Nvidia wants to fly, Google wants to fly. Apple on HOD, Google on HOD, Google on HOD. Wow, look at that. Nvidia on HOD. So QQQ probably could be on HOD. No, not yet. QQQ is not on HOD. Okay, well, Apple is on. It looks like can be fake out too. Facebook got rejected. Facebook is getting rejected, and Apple holding the value there. Market looking okay. Let's see.
Josh, the U.S. manufacturing PMI came out. It was basically as forecasted. 57.3 was forecast. It came out at 57. So really not much there.
Yeah, not much there. Right. Gotcha. Yeah, Apple is breakout. Apple on a breakout, guys. Apple on breakout right there. Broke that right here. So HODH Apple. Those who are holding that Apple call, man, they should be printing. They should be printing right now. Apple looking beautiful to me. Apple looking good, guys. Apple is on a tear.
Amazon and Snow.
Amazon.
HOD.
Yep. Amazon. Yep. Snow is going good too. You're right. Snow is going good. Apple is going good. Yep. Market wants to go, guys. Facebook is not bouncing. Google got little rejected right there, but that's fine. You know, TQQQ. I'm still holding that one. Let's see. Getting rejected, Apple. Okay. What the ticks are happening, man? SPY is going down, guys. SPY is going down. I don't know what's happening, guys. There's something is cooking, guys. Something is cooking. Something is not looking good. Be careful.
I'm in Microsoft puts.
Okay, I'm out of my TQQQ. I took profit and I'm out. I think look like market has a pressure down. It's going. This is just gonna fake out. Fake out probably look like the way things are. Okay. Let's see. Still we have the little time. We gotta watch the Apple. Snow, man. Snow is looking good. Snow is holding. Okay. Alrighty, guys. Getting double top. Google is getting double top. Google is getting double top. Be careful on Google. Okay, so market. Let's take a look at the market now. Okay, VIX is popping. VIX is popping, and Max. SPY doesn't look good, guys. SPY not looking good. SPY not looking good. Let me pull the data out. 1 second. Let me see what market make. Dark pool data pulling. Things are bear and bullish. Google is bullish. Apple is bullish. Amazon is bullish. Tesla bearish. Wait a minute. Tesla, okay. So Tesla, keep eyes on Tesla, guys, because Tesla people are beating right now bearish. 3.6. So Uber is bearish. Okay. Let's look at the ETF and weekly expiry.
Josh, for Uber, the reason you see that is the entire amount that came in one order. $1.3 million put for Uber, 22.50 strike price for June 16 of 2023. So one leap basically from next week for 1.3. That was the entire bearish call on Uber.
Wow.
Only one, yeah.
That's amazing. Thanks, Tony, man. That is good for the Uber, man. Uber can be in a big trouble then.
Well then, Josh, earlier this week, Uber puts also came in for this September, another large, about 1 million, about a couple of days ago, maybe last week before the weekend. So they're targeting something with Uber, 22.5. Thank you.
Yeah, guys, ticks are now turning in negative, guys. Okay, ticks going into negative territory and constantly look. This is what we need to see the overall market. So you see this started from here and keep going down, constantly going down. Okay, so we got to keep that thing and let's see bouncing from here or not. That's what we need to see the trend change or not. So at this point, I slightly feel the SPY little divergent, trying the bull divergent. Let's see if that really working or not. I'm gonna keep eyes on it. So let's take a look at the other symbols here where the wow, Carvana got rejected. That's fine. Carvana don't care, but TTD is going okay. But let's see here. Apple bouncing. Apple is bouncing, guys. Still they are battling on the top. Okay, still we did not break the support on the top, so we're still holding market. You know, if you want to short Apple, look for this trend line to break, then we can short. Until that, I just wait and watch, see whatever they do. So I'm not right now trading, but Nvidia guys, Nvidia is looking bearish right now. And if Nvidia takes if you want to short Nvidia, man, I tell you right now, Nvidia is beautiful. Short can be look like setting up. If market goes like, look, if this line breaks, guys, Nvidia done. This breaks, Nvidia done. So let's see. Right now market is still in a bull. We're gonna keep eyes here. We need to see that. Okay, still Like same thing here too. We're gonna keep eye this trend line on QQQ, and it's still bullish. Let's see. Okay, look at that. So that means Apple is bouncing. Apple is looking good. Okay, Amazon looking good. Yeah, so it's going higher high, higher high, higher low, higher high. That's how it's doing right now. So market looking bullish.
Yeah, my thoughts on today, nobody panic with QT. We might head up, right? Like,
you're right.
There's no panic. So just FYI.
We always
Everybody
need
was
to
expecting panic.
yeah, no, we always need to go Microsoft HOD, Apple HOD. We always need to think what market what market sentiment is. Oh, QT starts today, right? So we need to maybe market maker always think opposite direction, so that could be the case here, and looks to me that like that is going. Look at the trend is basically the bottoms are rising on intraday. Remember, bottoms are rising, that means it's a bullish trend setting up. It's too early, remember. Who was that?
Tony, go grab some coffee, bro.
That wasn't me, man. Josh kicked them out. There was some. I thought Josh exploded.
I was wondering what that was too.
I was like, he may have. I still haven't heard from them.
Okay, no, may have. That guy is gone. Okay. Alrighty, so Microsoft is HOD and Google looking good, W pattern forming, but
Josh, are you on mute?
oh, sorry guys, I was speaking, but yeah, I was by mistake, I pressed the wrong button. Yep. Alrighty, so Google looking good. Alrighty, let's see.
Jeff, did you get into the Google calls yesterday?
Google looking good, guys. Google
I'll have to check.
Google on breakout, same thing again right there. So Google is on breakout. Okay, so where Google is heading, Google looking beautiful. Look at that. Angela was holding Google. I don't know how she got out of yesterday or not, but
No, she still hold, like a few of us still have it.
okay. So I don't know the theta decay how much, but right now if the price is going close to the oh no, not still right now is good looking. Google looking good. Diversion is upward and looking beautiful breakout. Look at that breakout. What an amazing breakout, right? Yeah.
No, I did get the Google yesterday. I wish I did. Sorry, I wish you would have spoke up.
I did. I said that could be a lot to play. But that's fine, man.
I got in the 2250s this morning, and I'm up. So.
Okay, Google looking still good. Google looking beautiful. It's a nice breakout right there.
2,500 Amazon.
Yep, Google is looking good, right? That's the beautiful breakout.
Hey guys, good morning.
Good morning. You holding your Google call?
I just sold it. I just sold it at the $3.
It's doing really well this morning.
You sold it at $3?
It's cranking.
Whoa.
So my $11 Amazon calls, I just sold for $120.
Ooh, that is amazing. Good work, man. You broke the all record.
Great. I'm still in for next week for both Google and Amazon.
And how about the one which was expiring Friday, which was $1 one, right?
Yeah, I sold for $3.
Nice, beautiful, good job. That's excellent, man.
Yeah, I don't want to hold it past today just for data decay reasons.
Absolutely, but good work.
Because we can always put another trade on for next week, right?
You got it. Smart move.
Or a scalp, yeah.
Yep. Absolutely.
Yeah, awesome. Well, congrats to everyone who took it.
Yep.
Well, thank you for bringing it to our attention.
Yeah, it's fun. It's fun to see these green days. All you bears out there.
Angela, bring that attitude in a couple of weeks. We'll see what happens. But I love it.
Yeah, well, in a couple weeks you might have to convince me of a different attitude. So I've got my red flags up for next week with all the politics.
Yeah, as long as we don't bring it to the personal level, we are fine. That's good. Okay, Apple looking good. Apple looking good. Google still looking good, and Facebook has a little resistance right there. Nvidia is it bounced from it, so it's looking good on Nvidia too. Yeah.
Is Microsoft looking good?
Microsoft has HOD. Yeah, Microsoft has a trend upwards. Microsoft has a trend upwards. So absolutely, Microsoft is also a good. Only thing, remember the trend. You see this? I draw the trend line. If that bounce or breaks, if it breaks, it go down. If it bounce, it's good. As long as you don't bounce. Facebook is getting rejected from the resistance, and we are breaking the trend line. So be careful on the Facebook side. Facebook could be a short now. Facebook is a good short right now. If market goes down, Facebook gonna go with it. All right. So let's see here what the market is doing. Yeah. Look at that. Ticks are turning negative now. So guys, ticks and SPY is down. QQQ is up. SPY is down. QQQ is up. And okay, let's see. So be careful on a QQQ side. Okay, all the technology stock is looking great, everything, but if the SPY is down, see what happened. Technology stock looking good, but how far? That's what we need to keep eyes on it. Alrighty, let's analyze, because this could be a guys, it could be a trap also, you know. Any so closer date stocks, whichever you have on technology, always if you see a profit, I would take the profit, because market always gives another opportunity. Market always gives another opportunity. Yep, right there. Beautiful. Microsoft looking good.
I think Tesla's gonna pop here.
Tesla can go pop here. So market did went up, Tesla did not. So what I think is, you know, if I go very closer, if this resistance breaks, right, let me draw, then absolutely right there we need to break that resistance, and it can pop and it can fly. The nice ascending triangle, beautiful breakout, guys. Tesla can break or fail. Let's watch. So Google is getting rejected. Tesla is trying to break the resistance. Yep, Tesla pop. Tesla pop.
Tesla has a beautiful consolidation right now, so that pop is perfect.
Tesla is popping, but again, remember, you need to watch the candle. You need the proper. I mean, market is going
10 a.m.
down.
reports are out. 10 a.m. reports are out regarding construction spending.
Wow, something is cooking, guys. What happened right now? Big TQQ, like not the TQQ, QQQ. QQQ. Look at that sell-off, guys. Look at that. Something is going on, guys. Something. Look at that. What happened? Something is cooking. Definitely something cooking, guys. Look at the SPY. Look at the QQQ. Wow, something is major happening, guys. Something major happened. Something major happened.
Bank of Canada raises the rate from 50 to
1.5%.
Oh wow.
Wow.
Okay.
Job openings as expected, actual 11.4, forecast 11.3.
Okay. I bought some UVX. Okay.
U.S. construction spending month over month, actual 0.2%. Their forecast was 0.5%.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, big miss.
Prices paid for U.S. ISM manufacturing, prices paid actual 82.2. The forecast was 80.5. So.
Let's see, whatever, something is cooking there for sure. Okay, so ticks are turning positive. 1 second, what happened to UVX? I'm just trying to analyze it. So I just added UVX at $15. Okay, market is back in the game.
Back in the game. I think looks like market is bullish, man. Massive bullish.
Yeah, so right now market is bullish, and whenever the only thing is we should not be caught. Remember, you should not be caught. Otherwise, all the bullish profit you have, everything will be washed when the market turn bearish. That's where I like to tell you that we need to be very careful every positions you have. Same thing happens when when everybody is bearish, and market turn bullish. All your profit you made in bearish, everything get washed out when the direction changes. So that's why we need to be very careful. That's what I like to teach you. So hey, we can't just simply go and be all time bullish. We should not be all time bearish. We have to be smart. That's what I tell you. Forget about bearish and bullish. Trade strategic. You can be winner. Otherwise, 1 week, 2 weeks you can celebrate, and then next 2 weeks you can also have a bad time. All right, Apple looking good.
NVIDIA looking good here.
NVIDIA getting rejected right now, so be careful, but still it's consolidating at that range. So guys, the Tesla breaking the wedge downward, so it tried to fake out on the top, and now Tesla is trying consolidating, still did not go any crazy activity. So still we have we are intact, we are still in a intact, the wedge is. So if this wedge breaks downward, then Tesla can go pressure down. So Tesla could be a good short for intraday, looks to me setting up. Let's see, market is yep, Tesla looking good, looks short good. I think Tesla could be a good short, guys.
Man, dollar popping, US 10-year popping.
Facebook is going, guys, right now all the trend line getting broken. Google just look at this. Let me see my Google is breaking the trend, the wedge downward. Still did not break yet. Okay, Facebook broke. Like I said, Facebook looking very bad now, and Snow is holding good. Snow is holding at the top. Apple is going down, but it still is in a bull territory. Tesla, guys, looking weak. Those who want to short, keep eyes on Tesla. You can have a hell lot of opportunity. Let's see, if market goes, Tesla gonna go, guys. Tesla, look at the Tesla, guys. Tesla short. Tesla short. And I hope those who makes money always try to use the tip jar, guys. I highly appreciate those who use the tip jar to support this and support my my motives. I really appreciate, guys, always. And please like, subscribe on YouTube also, and on Discord, guys, please share with other friends and families, and same thing on Twitter, guys, retweet all the links. Okay, so wow, look at that app, Tesla, guys. Look at the Tesla, guys, right? Tesla.
I'm in.
Okay, me too.
You're in Tesla, Gopi?
Yeah. Put
But yes, okay.
up already 10%.
So Tesla, if Tesla breaks this line, then is bearish more. Okay, otherwise is still is you know, if this breaks, is super duper bearish, guys. This trend line, Tesla breaks, then Tesla gonna have a snow tubing. So it can bounce also from here too. So let's see what market does it. Market is bouncing. Okay, we broke. Wow, SPY broke the guys. SPY broke the session profile support, which is not good. So if I look, oh wow, QQQ also broke the 100 days. So let me see on the daily. Let me see. Oh, I need to analyze this one right here. SPY, what exactly do, guys? We are about to test these. No, we are still.
Tesla broke.
Okay, hold on. Maybe SPY is still in a bull run. Okay, guys, we did not break the neckline yet. I mean, we still have the. Yep, you're right. Tesla broke. Wow, look at that, guys. Look at that Tesla, right? So Tesla, where you can go? Tesla can go. Wow, boom, mama mia, guys. Pom. That is good. Tesla looking very bearish. Tesla looking very bearish, guys. And Tesla can go to, if these support, there's a support line here to watch right here. Tesla is right there. That's
I'm out of all my puts right now.
yeah, take money and run, man. That's how things are, man. You just need
all
to
my puts are done.
yeah, you gotta take the money and run. Okay, so let's see market. Google looking weak. Tesla is bouncing. Okay, and the SPY is going down. Guys, look at the pressure on it. SPY is like literally waterfall right now. Waterfall. SPY has a waterfall. QQQ has a super waterfall, guys. Look at the downward pressure. Look at the pressure on it. So let's take a look at the VIX. Look at that. VIX is taking, guys. VIX is going. QQQ. Look at that. VIX and QQQ, man, is printing. Right now is printing, guys. Beautiful. Printing. Look at that. Yeah. This Tesla has a support here, which Tesla is getting support right there. Tesla is bouncing, but not the QQQ. Let's see. Market trying to bounce, but look at that. SPY has a downward pressure, guys. Market is testing. Wow, look at, guys. Apple looking super bearish. Apple broke the trend line. So, but Tesla is holding. Tesla still holding at that. Let's see. I'm checking right now. Market is trying to bounce. Ticks is turning. Wow, look at the pressure. Still has a pressure. QQQ short. SPY short is. Look at that. Still, how far this can go? Let's main market can bounce. Okay, guys, be careful too. Take your profit always. Is you never know, right? You never know. Market always play dirty games. You never know. You gotta be very careful. You should care about few bucks. You don't care about too much. Market is trying to bounce. Let's see. Okay, market is bouncing. Let's see. Yep, market is bouncing. The diversion is not there yet. He's pointing down, so it still has a lot of pressure downward, guys. A lot of pressure downward based on this. It's gonna go. Baby wants to go. So watch out. Okay, still let's see whatever it does. Gotta watch out. Tesla. MSTR is weak too. Tesla, look at the pressure on Tesla. Tesla has a solid pressure, guys. Look at that. Tesla is trying the bottom now. Let's see. Look at that. We are about to try that. If that works, then look at the pressure, guys. SPY is testing the floor. Nope. QQQ has a downward pressure, super duper pressure, guys. QQQ put to always try to scalp it. You know, scalping is important. Okay, so let's see Tesla testing the floor. Okay, right there, Tesla testing the floor, which is right there. Okay, bouncing.
I'm in Apple and Tesla calls.
Okay, it's bouncing right now. Let's see. So without any confirmation, are you gonna go, or just like you guess that it might bounce?
Today is a bullish day, man.
Okay. Now just asking you, you know.
Yeah.
Okay. No, I understand. Everybody has a.
And see, I'm only worried right now. There is 2 Fed speakers who are going to speak. When they come out, they'll open their mouth and it's going to tank it. Before that, I should be out.
Okay, gotcha. No, I understand. Just curious to know. Okay, here we go. Tesla.
Hey, Josh, I think SPY touches 408. I just saw some orders come in earlier. Just sharing with you.
Oh, okay, yeah, good. Let me see. Wow, look at the puts coming in, guys, right now on a SPY and QQQ. Not a single call. Last 15 calls are not a single calls, and they all are above 100K. This is all expiring.
Josh, all of them after 10 a.m. All of them after 10 a.m. news.
Guys, be careful. Gopi, just look here, okay? Be just careful. Don't just think like that. Think what market makers are planning right now. Look at that. These all are there. They are all dark pool data coming in pools. So just be a little cautious.
Josh, I'm just scalping, man.
Okay. No, yeah. Okay, gotcha. I'm sorry. I didn't want it to.
No problem. You see, my Tesla is now printing. Let's see, and then I'll be out.
Yep. Any percentage is absolutely good, man. Absolutely.
Yeah, you see, I don't want 100%, man.
I got it. Understood. Okay, good. Okay.
So there is always a bull and a bear cycle. So we are going through a bear cycle, then we'll come back to a bull cycle. That's when I will get out, if it comes. Otherwise, I'll take a loss and keep
Absolutely,
quiet.
I got it. Understood that.
I just bought Apple calls, or Amazon.
Amazon, yeah, okay.
The only thing I'm worried is dollar is like going up like crazy, man, crazy. 10-year is going up like crazy. That's where I think,
Tesla is testing the floor. Tesla is testing the floor major. This is yesterday one. Okay, guys, if that breaks, then Tesla can go right here. Look at that. If that, I just want to wait that, and if that breaks the floor, which is right there, we are testing right now. Tesla, yep, broke the floor. Tesla broke the floor, guys. Tesla just.
What's the dollar at?
Dollar at 748, 750, 748.
No, 102.
Oh, dollar. Okay, sorry.
So we're still under. We're not all-time high yet.
No,
Okay.
but you look at those last 20 minutes, it's been climbing like crazy. That means, people are de-risking.
Risk. Yep. Risk out there.
Yeah, they're de-risking.
Wow, look at that. Okay, so right here, Tesla is got it. Look at that. Tesla just took it. Just took the floor. And where it can go, let's analyze here, guys. I want to analyze. Right, guys, look at the SPY. What did we broke this support area, which was right come all the way here, which is very, very bearish. If that happens, then SPY can go and test the 407. 407 SPY can test. So SPY looking bearish. Yep. Keep eyes on. There are a couple of friends from California was also asking me. I say, yep. This looks bearish to me, guys. Tesla looks super bearish to me. And QQQ also looks bearish to me. Nvidia looks bearish to me. And yeah, the most bearish I liked is the Tesla.
Hey, Josh, Dave is asking to.
Oh, sorry, guys. There's a lot of people are asking. Okay, right here. Keep adding. Thank you, Dale. They'll I keep adding, guys. Or remember, we only have 10 position open, so be patientful. Okay, guys, be patientful. I only have 10 position open for this to be speaker.
Hey, Gopi, on this dollar, as the dollar's rising, like you said, 102.41, isn't that usually like the inverse, that stocks go down, dollar goes up?
Yes. So it's basically people are de-risking. They don't want to. They sell the risk assets and pile up into dollar.
Hey, real quick, Josh, Gopi, I sent you a message. Tesla going to 740, okay? Gopi, I sent you a message earlier.
740. Yeah, $4 more, man.
Wow, look at that puts, guys. Not a single call coming in right now. On a SPY right now from the dark pool data is telling me that just now something coming in the one call.
I wonder if some hedge fund is blowing up.
Hedge?
There's something else. Josh, I think you're right. There's something under the water there.
Man, the one big red candle came in the morning and announced that, hey guys, this is something is cooking. It could be dangerous. I did announce that, and then I took my VIX position open, and that is printing right now. You know, look at that.
Literally minutes into Q2.
Literally. Oh boy. Yeah, look at the pressure on Tesla, guys. Look at the Tesla, guys. Super duper, right? You know, I hope people are printing on Tesla, guys. Man, look at that. Tesla is already printing. Yeah. Beautiful. Alright, market trying to bounce, but VIX is going up. Let's see how far the cycle is. I don't see a diversion yet, so I don't trust that. Greek candles yet. I need diversion. If I see a diversion, then I trust, otherwise no. So let's see. Yep, nope. I look at the Tesla has a still pressure downwards. Let me see SPY. SPY has a still, let me see the diversion coming in. 1 minute, no man, has a pressure downwards. He still has a pressure downward. Let's see, let me see Tesla. Excuse me, Tesla is trying to bounce. Tesla is trying to bounce, but Tesla can go to 734, guys. If this happens, we can go to here. If this, if the pressure is downward, guys, 734, guys. Remember, yesterday low, and I think that's the.
Yeah, future's still trending down. ES is still
Yeah,
down.
I think so. Tesla gonna test 734. Okay, again going down, ticks are negative, QQQ going down, SPY is going down right there, and VIX is popping, and look at the SPY is taking the floor, LOD, QQQ, LOD, SPY is LOD, and the ticks are turning still negatives, and VIX, SPY is trying the LOD. So that means let's take a look at the Tesla. Tesla has support at this little area where we are right now battling Tesla. This is the support, and let's see if that support breaks, which is 745. If that support breaks, we can go and test 734. So let's keep eyes on it. Okay.
Good morning, Josh.
Hey, good morning, Dale. Good morning.
SQQ.
Okay. SQQQ. Yep. You're in SQQQ. Good. Great.
That's been very good.
Guys, be patientful. I'm trying to reshuffle here a little bit people. So I know I did add Harshad also. Dale. No. Okay, you good?
Hey Josh, good morning.
Good morning, man. How are you?
Yeah, out with 30% profit QQQ puts.
Beautiful, man. You smart. That's it. Money need to take the money and run. That's it.
What is at the top?
Oh wow, that's good. Okay, let's see now. Market trying to bounce. VIX is getting fair. And let's see what the SPY is doing. I want to keep eyes on SPY. Market first. Let's see. QQQ is still has a pressure downward. Divergence slightly coming, but it's not confirmed yet. And let's see. Market has a pressure down, guys. Oh wow! Look at that. That pressure has down. So okay. Yep. Pressure is downwards. Let's see.
Whoever's in SQQQ, they're in there with me. Let's get it.
Yep, SQQ. That cross, you bought SQQ yesterday, right?
I have an irresponsible position of SQQQ in my self-managed 401k. So yeah.
Josh, death is deeper into SQQ than you would understand. So they're in a relationship.
Yeah, I know. He always, anything happens, he goes and grabs the SQQQ. But I love Tesla today, guys. Look at that Tesla. Look at that. I love Tesla today. Today, I'm telling you, I'm loving Tesla. And I hope people printing. See, this is how we catch the fish, guys. When the market opens up and see how, look at the VIX is HOD, guys, wants to try. VIX wants to try HOD. So the right now market has a pressure downwards, and look at that. We broke the floor. Tesla broke the floor, heading 734. We just broke the 745, broke the floor, and here we go. Baby wants to glide. Can't stop. Wow, Tesla 40% up, guys. Beautiful. I mean, I entered later. Why? Though I was giving commentary, I was enter later. But beautiful. Okay. Trying to see what happens. Divergence coming. Wow, VIX is HOD, guys. VIX gap still gapping up. Go. VIX is gap up and go. When VIX goes gap up, that means something is cooking. Still is cooking. And pressure is downward, and the ticks are turning 500 negative. Let's see where the okay, we are the Tesla is coming back to the support area.
Useful that's causing this. Does anybody have any idea, or is it just regular old volatility?
I have seen what this gentleman is saying. I have a deep question. Is it because of our Jim Cramer pumped yesterday? This happening?
No. Jim Cramer had nothing to do with this, dude.
No, that has nothing to do with it.
No. All this.
The inverse.
It's a reaction
Well,
to the
two
dollar
things
and the
happened
yield.
in the last couple of minutes.
Go ahead.
The news that came down. Jamie Dimon made a public statement that says the economy is a hurricane. He goes, negative rates was a huge mistake. So he secondly, after that, Biden administration is likely to raise ethanol blending volumes for biofuel mandates. Something about U.S. renewable fuel credit prices climb over 5% after Reuters report, and an increase in 2021 biofuel expenses on biofuel.
So we had
Decent
food
increase.
shortages, and he's putting grain in oil. Great.
That just came out, Jeff, for just now.
Friggin' genius.
Hey Tony, he's raising E85 corn fuel.
What was that? I didn't hear your question. He's raising what?
He says biofuel, right? That's E85.
Correct.
corn
Yes.
fuel.
Correct.
Yep.
U.S. renewable fuel credit prices, they're up over 5% now, right after the report came out.
And Wells Fargo says the Fed would struggle to achieve a soft landing.
According to MarketWatch, it says U.S. stocks move into negative territory following April job market data. Some 4.4 million workers quit jobs in April.
Yes, that is the very important point he's talking. Data, guys, job data and the real estate data is very dangerous right now, and that's where the remember I was saying Fed is dancing on the floor of the labor data. That's where I found the crack, and I posted it 2 weeks ago about the chart, and that data is coming. If that works, if that is going to be, man, look at that. Then this market, that's it over, because that's not good for the market. VIX is flying high. SPY is right now trading the floor, which is 410. But there is a support area. I'm looking at the daily, which is around 410, guys. 410. If that support if support breaks, then we can go and test the neckline, which is 408, 408.50. Let's see.
Josh, that's where the puts came in early as we were rallying. It was targeting 408.
Yep, still coming in right now. Puts coming in. Look at the size of the puts coming in, a big. And these are only expiring this Friday, guys. I'm not looking up anything about next week. Only this week is 95% puts coming in, and those are half a million.
They expired today, a lot of them. Today, the first. You got a couple this week, but first you got several. June 1st, June 1st, June 1st.
Well, thanks for that notice, Tony. I'm in the 409. I'm in the 409 puts on the SPY. So
absolutely, man.
I'm in 408 at 30 cents. It's $1 now.
Facebook is taking the floor off. Apple is taking the floor. Nvidia also taking in. Amazon and MSTR is going. Baby wants to go MSTR. Look at the Facebook, guys. Look at the Facebook. Look at the Tesla, Apple. Look at that Apple, guys. Look, man. This is. I hope people are minting money, man. And see, this is how we catch the wind, guys. Those who are joining here, yesterday I was bullish, today I'm bearish. And Josh is not always bearish. Josh is not always bullish. Josh find the winds, the direction, and that's how we trade. And this is how we become successful. You know, those who become bulls and those who become bears, they are the loser. I don't teach here to be bulls and bears. I teach here to be how to be strategic. Those who wants to be a winner, they can learn. This is how we trade here, guys. This is how we trade.
Yeah, Amazon's going.
Don't be calling Angelo a loser.
No, guys, please. We don't want to mention anybody's names like that. I want people to understand, and those who are listening here, bulls and bears, both are there always. We have to be not one of them. We have to be look at the market. That's what we're supposed to think. We don't want to anybody. Look at the guys. Look at the VIX just now. Big candle pop VIX. That means something is cooking.
Sorry, Josh, that was a joke.
No, man. People catch. I do not look. I want healthy community, guys. I want to have a healthy relationship with everybody. Doesn't matter. Everybody cannot be equal. Both the kids are not equal, right? So I want to. I need to make it, so nice environment where everybody should be feel that, hey, yeah, this is the place. So.
This is moving the opposite way I would expect it. I would have thought that weaker jobs data would have manifested as a positive for the market because the Fed would have more reason to back off, but it looks like that's not happening. So I'm a little surprised, and I was wrong yesterday.
That's fine.
I'm the same thinking.
All right, so guys.
Right, the PMI came in better than April.
I wonder if that's part of it too.
All right, guys. Hold on, guys. SPY is trying the floor, which is right here, $410 right there. If that floor takes off, which is yesterday low, if that takes off, then game over, guys. We're gonna go and test the 408.
Hey Josh, I was not about to say that. I think if we break the 410, we're gonna test the 399.
I mean, too early right now, but yeah. Let's see. Absolutely, we're going to go one step at a time. We don't want to go crazy, guys. Projecting. So let's go. What's that?
I'll say about the jobs. It's because over 4 million workers quit jobs in April, but job openings still declined. There should have been over 4 million openings from just the people who quit jobs, but there wasn't. So people are stopping hiring.
Interesting. Gotcha. Okay. Guru, I try to add you. Just a second. Okay, bear with me little bit.
Goopy, look at the dollar. It's 102.49. Just keeps skyrocketing.
Josh.
Hi, how are you?
Hi, good morning.
Good morning.
It might be because of the QT. I mean, it's starting today. Maybe this is all the effect too that we don't understand.
It'll take a little while for QT to bake in. It's not going to happen. I'd be shocked if it was instantly. I don't think it'll happen that quickly. It'll take time for the realization to occur that money isn't available.
Absolutely, he's right. He's right, guys. Okay, it takes time. Doesn't happen. The QT is like a process, but market does react accordingly.
But it won't be a year. Right.
Yeah. No. It's the slowly process.
It'll be weeks or months, but more likely closer to the weeks granularity than the months.
I mean, isn't it kind of selling? I mean, what they were buying. So, I mean, how would that not affect the market?
Because when they sell, the money comes out of the market. So the cash comes out of the market and goes back into the Fed's balance sheet. So it's tightening the money supply.
Market is bouncing.
It's extraordinarily bearish for Europeans. So. And Chinese, so China, so
okay.
So that's how this works. Is they take the money out, but again, they're not selling treasuries. They're letting them roll off. What's happening is when the U.S. Treasury issues new treasuries, then it means that the Fed's not going to be there to go backstop those and buy them. There are those, especially that lady Danielle that I was talking about last night, talking about the Fed doing a leveraged buyout of the U.S. Treasury. So I think that's the way. She said it. That or the reverse. The Treasury, the Fed doing a leveraged buyout. So yeah, they're taking the money comes out of the cash comes out of the money supply and goes back on the Fed's balance sheet when QT rolls off. In this case, they're not selling treasuries. It just means that when new treasuries get issued, they get gobbled up and that cash goes away.
Got it. Thank you.
Interesting. Okay. Okay, Tesla is bouncing, guys, right now, and as you can see that SPY is still testing the floor, guys. Remember, 410 is the floor for Tesla. So let's see what happened right here. If you take a look at Tesla, I'm not Tesla, sorry, SPY. Let's see SPY, what SPY is doing. If you take a look at the 5 minutes, Tesla SPY is 410 floor right there, guys. Okay, so this is the floor testing. Remember, that floor doesn't mean it's gonna, I think market gonna go around 1 hour here, probably bouncing floor. So you don't expect to break this floor immediately, you know. So if you want to take your positions, it's up to you, but I just want to give you heads up. $410 is a landmark, and see what happens. And if that floor breaks, then we'll see. But right now, man, pressure is super duper down the way it looks to me right now. Look at that, SPY wants to break 4010 right there, watching. VIX is popping, QQQ is going down. Tremendous pressure downward, man. Look at the Facebook, doesn't want to wait anything. Whew, man. Okay, right there. Let me see right here, the Apple floor, then Microsoft floor. Okay, then Facebook. Wow, LOD, Facebook LOD, Google LOD. Google is trying LOD, guys. Google. Okay, here we go. Look at that. SPY broke the floor, guys. SPY broke the floor.
Yeah, Josh. SPY just took the turn from support
nose
to
down.
resist.
Nose down. Yep. Nose down.
I just want to warn everybody that while we are having this down, there are still calls coming in for specific stocks, so please be careful. That's all.
Always, guys, take the profit, take your capital out, whatever, you know. Always, like, the market can, anytime can change direction, because we are at the support. Remember, we are at the support, and wow, look at the VIX is flying, guys. Gap up and go. Something is cooking, guys. This gap up and go VIX.
There's a gap between 405 and 408, just a reminder. It might get filled.
405, man, too early right now. Yep.
I was just looking at that, Josh. Give us hope, man. Give us hope.
Yep, absolutely, guys. I don't want to, you know,
I'm just messing.
One step at a time, guys. But absolutely,
Josh, off the biofuel news, does anyone track Gevo? It's not good, got good finances or whatnot, but for intraday trade, could you look at Gevo?
Gevo, what's the symbol?
GEVO.
Oh, GEVO for the airplane, guys, right? This is the airplane fuel.
Yeah, biofuel for
biofuel. Sure. Yep, the gap fuel. This has a resistance, but at this market condition, man, just a little bit. Now the wind is changing, heading south because of some QT news. Let's see. We have the resistance right here. If around. Look, we got rejected today, 432. If this breaks 432, then we can go and test the 496. But we need to break this area, 435. So just to be safer side, if I want to be long, I would 440 breaks, then I would buy a longer side. Until then, I'll wait.
440, all right, thanks.
All right, guys, Tesla broke the floor, trying the floor right now. Tesla trying the floor. Facebook looking super weak. What else? MSTR looks super duper weak. MSTR looking weak. I did not buy this.
Hey Josh, you remember I told you I was looking for a strike price way out of the money?
Mm-hmm.
So I did one, right? But I'll let you know how it plays out. Mm-hmm. I did a strike price way out. Remember I told you I was scanning it?
Mm-hmm.
So let me see how it works out first.
Sure, man.
Right
Absolutely.
Now, I'm up. I'll let you know when it hits the strike price, if it does.
Sure, absolutely. Thanks.
What benefit is that? Just tell us the strike price.
I did a SPY at 405.
405, brother? I'll do you one better. But I'll wait till yours hits.
Alright, please.
405, man, that's nice. I see that. But just FYI, guys, there are still calls coming in heavy above ask on certain stocks. Very surprising, just FYI, such as Google, actually. Just sharing.
Tony, my expiration date is way out, right? I did it on.
Guys, look at that. QQQ. The Tesla broke the floor, guys. Tesla broke the floor.
Yeah, look at Apple.
Look at that. Look at Apple, Tesla, guys. Something is definitely cooking big time.
Josh, take a look at Bitcoin.
Bitcoin is crashing?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, PSTR.
Margin calls.
Margin calls. Guys, let me...
740.
Margin calls, okay.
Kopi, did you get out of the trade? Or are you still in it?
Gopi is silent right now. He's at a job.
Sorry. I'm still in it, guys.
He's.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you.
Okay.
Tony, you did a put also in a supply? What's your strike?
I went in at 4 when it was 414. I was at 408 was my strike for today. I bought it at 35 cents or 33 cents.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna get out though.
Okay,
I sold all.
Was that you sold everything? Good.
Yeah, all spy puts, Josh. I'm out. I'll wait till it breaks.
Nice, absolutely.
Thanks.
Okay, let's take a look at it. Tesla still has a going right the direction. TQ, I did try to add you 2 times. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, so is that there? Okay.
You got a pin bar on the SPY with lower volume. Looks like it might reverse.
Yep, right there. Let's see, market can reverse or not. Let me keep eyes on here. Market is filling up the gap. Yep, right there. Let's see, market can reverse. Okay, but pressure is downward. Ticks are turning negative yet, so let's see.
Yeah, Josh, it looks like the VIX just got rejected at just a 27 level. That's all. So it looks like just a bounce. So
the pressure is downward still right now, guys.
Yeah,
the pressure is still downwards. We are in a bull territory, but the pressure is super down. Still, market has a lot of pressure down.
Alright, guys. Dollar is making a U-turn now. It's taking a turn downside to the downside. VIX going down. Dollar making a turn. And let's see.
You're right, market is trying to change the course. You never know, right? Market is turning, guys. Okay, let's see how far. Already, I'm out of my Tesla. Took a 40%. Okay, rest I will be holding. There we go. It's getting rejected. Bang, right there.
Hey Josh, take a look at Upstart when you get a chance.
Upstart.
See what you think. Yeah.
Okay, I hope people took the profit on it, guys. Look, remember, market is bouncing. Market can continue go. Remember, I said 410 SPY support. That's the area where 410. So remember this support. So always at the support, you want to you clear your path and you watch outside and see the support again breaks. Then you can go down. Then you can go with it. Otherwise, just wait and watch outside. You don't want to be in the course to watch. Remember. That's how the market's supposed to be. That's how you got to do when market is giving you profit. That's how it's supposed to be. You can't go to say no, I'm gonna go, I'm gonna again, and you got to create some disciplines. It is up to you. Market always gives opportunity. Alrighty, so you said, so what? Look at what?
Try to check Upstart for the 46 target.
Upstart, yep.
46 level, yeah.
Upstart, wow, Upstart got rejected right there. Our trend line right there. This is the trend line. It's got rejected. Now Upstart is super duper short, guys. Upstart is a good short. It's gonna go and test to the 36. And
okay, so I'll wait then. Thank you.
I mean, that's long term. Okay, we market goes, then it can go 36.
Yes, correct.
Yeah. And let's watch the Bitcoin. Let me see what happened to the Bitcoin today. The crypto right there. Dodge. Where did Bitcoin go? Right there. Bitcoin is still holding. Oh yeah, Bitcoin broke the floor today from the previous day low. So yep, Bitcoin is pushing down, guys. Bitcoin is pushing down. Okay, let me see. Exxon. So yesterday I bought a Lotto. Exxon. $100 I spent. Now I'm getting $9. No, sorry, how much I spent? Oh, I just bought a one coin. I spent $12. Can you believe it? I just spent $12 yesterday. Very funny. Okay. Ticks are turning positive, but we basically filling up the gas right now. Market is filling up the gas. The bull cycle is on, but the candles are turning red. So that means let me see the divergence if I can find divergence coming in.
And Josh, coin is down almost 8% today.
Wow.
It's like a nice nosedive from.
I think it's in sympathy to Bitcoin.
Yeah, but coin puts were coming in heavy all throughout, as opposed to like MSTR too. So that's what I was interested in. I wasn't seeing MSTR puts come into the tape, but I did see coin specifically.
Right.
Gotcha.
No, man, right now 98% puts still coming in, 95% puts coming in, 393 SPY puts coming in, 393 guys, okay? 393 puts coming in, 305. Wow, these are out of the money and they are expiring now. They are expiring this Friday. This Friday, guys, look at it, 309, 3. How can somebody bet like that? SPY forward, sorry, my bad, I'm reading wrong. That's QQQ. 393 just SPY coming, 393 coming. Okay, then the QQQ coming 305. So where are we right now? QQQ is 307. So guys, they're targeting down. Okay, they're targeting down. Tesla bounce. Let's see. Wow, market is bouncing, and let's see. SPY is still getting rejected now, guys. Watch out now, okay, guys. SPY is getting rejected. So when the SPY get rejected, second candle, because one candle close and second candle close, bang, guys, going down. It looked like, though we're in a bull cycle. So let's see. Let me analyze it here. Okay, so we can, this is the resistance area that we need to watch. If the market bounce, and if we can bounce up to here and then get rejected. So if somebody wants to bearish, I would wait and let the market bounce. How far? and then we'll see how far it can has a power to bounce. These are the resistance area to watch. Bounce measure, these are the okay. Let's see, the market is bouncing right now, guys.
Last time crypto decoupled like this, the market rallied, which was last week. I don't know if it'll happen today, but Enphase is trying to be green today. I don't know if it's going to pull it off. I just bought a well, I had my Enphase call, but I just bought an AL call too. I don't know why it's down so much today.
Alright guys, so NVIDIA is bouncing.
ALB.
Oh, you want me to take a look at the Enphase?
No, or I just didn't know why ALB was down so much today. Was it just because of lithium?
Enphase has a resistance area right here, 192, 195 area is resistance. This is the major area, 195. Be careful on Enphase, guys. Going to be long. Be careful on Enphase. This is the resistance. So,
lithium is down today a lot.
Lithium, because commodity.
Yes, LAC. If you see the Lithium American Corporation is down big time today. I don't know why.
Lithium got rejected from major right here, 200 moving average, 150. These are major resistance right here. So I would never have. This is the time to exit from here. Lithium, right at the top.
Josh, what about wheat? Wheat is getting killed today too.
Yep. I said that too. Wheat and oil, they are a little bit controlling right now. They remember when Biden president goes talk to the Fed. They don't need to talk to Fed. They're going to talk to Congress. But they want to talk to Fed. That means, remember yesterday what I said? That means they're tightening the screw. They want to tighten the screw on what? Inflation. Whichever the product is going up, bring it down. If they can.
But the oil is up. I mean, that's the biggest. I mean.
Oil is up. Oil is down. From day before yesterday, they're controlling.
Natural gas is up.
Oil.
Yeah, oil was. I had oil yesterday when it was down and.
Yesterday took it down in the market. Open up and
today is up. Today was up.
I don't know. Anybody see up? I see it down.
Oh, I sold it 10. It was 11 points up.
Oh, okay. Open, gap up, and go. Yeah. Okay, that different. When market opens up, the game changes.
Yeah.
Right, market is right now trying the resistance, which is 410 area, guys. So let's see how far the gap. Okay, we are in the bull run, guys. Okay, we are right now. The market is filling up the bull, and we did not even move 50 cents. So watch out. Be careful. The bull cycle does not have the power. So let me draw another one, how far this bull cycle can go. And this is another. So we have 1, 2, 3 resistance, 4 resistance, 5 resistance to go up in and look like weakness, guys. A lot of weakness, guys. Short right now. It's rejected.
So, there's one more news regarding oil, Josh, that in Europe there are some kind of sanction from Russia or something like this, right? They're not going to give oil to Europe.
No, Europe came out first, and then Europe came out and said we will not participate buying importing oil from Russia by this year 2022. That's how they came out, and then Russia came out. Oh no, we're not gonna sell you. So it's just one and the same.
Yeah. So India will buy it by default.
I mean, India buy it too, but India now. Did you notice yesterday I tweeted about it that India is right now Biden. India had a talk. And they are targeting right now, guys. We will talk after 4 o'clock, guys. There's a lot of important discussion I like to discuss, and I've been telling you guys that central digital currency is coming, and India will be part of that, and they want to isolate Russia and China. Remember, not only Russia, China, guys. China. I'm telling you. And China, in order to control China, you can go with the military power that my military is strong and your military is not strong. That era is gone. Now is all about a different kind of tactic you got to use. You got to use the whole worldwide power, and that is digital currency, guys. And that's where the US is trying. Okay, and it's a big thing. It's a big thing, guys. Any revolution comes, it brings the tornado, it brings something, but then we can have a nice good days ahead. So and I think it's happening. In order to control China, you got to go with a different tactic. You can't apply the same tactic what you used to apply in 1947. Military power is gone. You can't use military power. You got to use brain. Financial power, money power. Money is the one it can.
Anybody have any idea? Charge point yesterday, but the earning was good or like it was okay?
Okay, market is bouncing. Let's see. We broke this. So market is right now bouncing. Let's see. This is the resistance pie. Watching here very closely. Okay, getting rejected. We are still at the 410 SPY, so maybe market will try about an hour here, somewhere here, guys. Okay, it's not gonna keep going down. That, like I said earlier too, we market did bring down a lot. It's almost 6 handle down. That's it. Now we're gonna wait here, consolidate, and then after some time it might. Yeah.
Another company of mine that's holding up today is Array Technology, ticker ARRY. It's up almost 2.5% today.
ERRY?
ARRY.
Array Technology. Oh, okay. Yeah, when market is going down, you want to look for short. When market is going up, you want to look for, yeah. So if this company has what, earning good?
I mean, I've had this call for a couple weeks.
Oh, wow, you must be printing. They had a good earning. The EPS is negative too.
Yeah. Hey, Boone, are you from North Carolina?
No, I'm from Tennessee.
Tennessee.
Okay.
but my great grandparents are from North Carolina.
Okay. Yeah, because you're
excellent.
Yeah, it's from North Carolina.
I thought it was because of North Carolina.
Mm-hmm.
Your name is also from North Carolina, Boone.
TQ, this is the 4th time I'm trying to add. Okay, I'm trying to add. Okay. Already. Alright. So what's cooking now? Anybody looking at the Twitter? Any news coming in?
I don't see anything updated right now. It looks like we're frozen, Josh, in that time of day until like later this afternoon. But I do have something for you if you're interested in LLY Lilly. There was an enormous amount of insider selling yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Millions and millions of insider selling recently of LLY. So I was wondering maybe you could take a look at
You-
that chart, see what you think. I bought some puts in it just to follow for July, but I just followed the insider selling.
Yep, that's so right now the financial is super duper strong on Eli Lilly. Only thing is overextended, so they gonna take the air out of the balloon. How? Because ABBT, if you remember ABBT, ABBV, this company had an excellent balance sheet too. Remember this? So look at that parabolic model. Just imagine this. Look at the chart like this and see how does it look, right? It was beautiful balance sheet. Is if you look at their balance, it is awesome. I don't want to waste time going to balance it, but if you look at that, is undervalued stock, right? 330 EPS, and guess what? Look at this. After that, they're taking the tolls on that company too, and we are still going down 140. You see that? So, and our price target is 132. Same thing.
Josh, LLY target is not that great. It's 270 was what I saw them target, 270.
Yeah.
For July.
Yeah. So I put a trigger here, right here. This is the channel. So if this breaks, it's gonna go down. So, but yeah, right now is on the top. If somebody wants, I mean, you may. I don't have that things too. But yeah, if anybody wants to, because double top. Remember, whenever you see double top rejected, it's a beautiful short right here. It's a double top, and the person who has the courage to go and short on the top, man, they are the maximum profit they can reap. It's the only thing is time. You have to have a good time in your hand. Financial foundation is super duper strong, but economical conditions are very, very bad. That's the only reason this can go down, I think. And that's why insiders are selling, because they're taking profit. Alright, so So we are right now trying these. We are trying these. Market is bouncing, and Tesla is bouncing. See
I
that?
don't know if you just haven't added it yet. If you've seen the new thing when they do spaces, like there's a little, and right now on this one it's a blue button with a plus sign, but there's a new thing. I noticed it just started this past weekend where you can like add comments during the spaces and it all posts onto here. Just something you might want to look into. It's pretty neat.
Yeah, but it's a thread. I saw that recently that they post a thread under the spaces, Josh. So similar to like the Nest, there's a little like call on my chat box, kind of like YouTube, but it's a thread here. Thanks for pointing that out, Boone. Absolutely.
Oh wow, okay.
It makes it nicer, so if everybody can't talk, they can type stuff and post stuff.
Oh wow, okay. So right on the top on the Nest, like little pencil sign.
It'll be around here, yeah.
How do you do that? Oh, okay.
I know you have to upgrade or update.
Okay. Alrighty, so we are heading the resistance area, guys, right now. Most of the stock, let's see.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Neo's popping off.
Okay, we are heading the resistance area around here. Most of the stocks, so let's see, guys, what it can bring. Apple is also heading to the resistance area, which is right there. Okay, and I think market is still looking bullish. So okay, SPY has a resistance, QQQ has a resistance right there. So let's see how much power they can bring. I got to draw the trend line. So QQQ is looking good. QQQ, we are right here at the resistance. If this resistance breaks, then we're gonna go to 200 moving average, which is 309. Let's see this resistance area right now, one at a time.
It's very much like end of the day we might be doing like a sideline kind of thing, you know, where we started is going to we are going to end.
Wow, interesting. Okay.
Like yesterday, right, Josh? Yeah, almost.
Yeah. Ticks are turning positive, 500 points right now. So it's. I hope people took the profit on Teslas and wherever they traded.
Now, Josh, I'm going to take profit on Tesla. I kept on adding to the fall. Now I'm in the green.
Nice, nice. You did average?
I did average.
Okay, good. That's the good one. Nice tag.
Gopi has a lot of stomach, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I take out, whatever I get, man. And if not, we'll wait for next. Today is always tomorrow.
So guys, remember, right? Everything is like same trade we did. I did a short. Gopi did a call on Tesla. He did puts also. So people don't need to understand is everything is about like how you adjust your mathematics, and he did the same thing too. In this kind of bear market, he is right now profitable on his calls, right? Because he know the smart way. He bottomed it out at the bottom. He picked up average, so he averaged it out, and now when market cycle bounce, he's profitable, right? That's how. But some people hold the hopes. Oh no, if they bought a calls, when he bought a calls, then you're gonna wash out all your things. Then what? You lose premium, right? So I mean, I don't want to scare people, but it's the whole thing different, guys. Following somebody's trades, and then his action would be different every now and then. It changes, and somebody can make money, somebody can lose money. And I don't want anybody to lose money. That's why I say take the money and run. Take the money and run. 10%, 20%, 30%, 40%, whatever it would be. But the higher the risk, higher the profit you desire, the higher the risk you would have. And then you're gonna have a 20% also, and then you're gonna end up in losing money. So all right, guys, we're getting rejected. Look like on most of the resistance. Hope you can see on your screen. We rejected here. Facebook rejected. Google rejected. Tesla rejected. Apple, Nvidia rejected. So we are getting rejection, guys. Okay. So that means let's go and take a look at.
I'm out, Josh. Thanks.
Hey, Josh. Good morning, man.
Good morning, man. How are you?
I'm doing good. So, Josh, still we are in 4100 to 4168, so it's a choppy range, so we need to avoid that range. It's simple. So it's playing in that range. So
even if you play right. It's a little tricky. 41 to 41.68. So there's a range. It's getting played at this moment.
Yep. That's what I announced is 410 with SPY and SPX, which is right there, and we want to be a little bit careful. Market cannot continue keep going down immediately on that support area, and we got to be very watchful. That's how we announced, and I hope everybody took the profit when the market was testing 410. I announced very loudly, guys. I'm trying to, guys, trying to spoon feed in a way where everybody can benefit the max. Normally, people just give you alerts and that's it, game over. You have to plan your exit and all. But I announced that, hey, this is what technical looks like, and exactly that's what has been happening, guys. Exactly that's what is happening. So hope people can benefit.
A bunch of heavy put volume for DoorDash coming in.
Look at that, guys. Look at that. We are taking LOD. As SPY is going to LOD.
I'm in Apple puts.
SPY is LOD. I bought a MSTR, added more MSTR to average down, but I extended my date.
Josh, I added a SPY 410 for July 15 just to be on safer side. It's a costly one, but it's very safe.
Man, look at that SPY, guys. Wants to go.
Hey Josh, I'm going to send Tony something to put up to the Nest. It's on the information on how this rate stuff is going to work. It was just posted. It looks very interesting.
Sounds good. Okay, Airbnb coming back. Man, look at the floor is testing, guys. So I loaded today, guys, sorry, what do you call
I closed my Apple put.
Nice. Still, guys, market gonna ping pong.
Josh, dark pool print, 500,000 shares of SPY were just traded on dark pool. 500,000 shares of SPY, $207 million just right now.
It's a puts or it's a calls?
No, shares traded. So somebody is playing something, somebody is doing something. Either traded, he sold, somebody sold it, somebody bought it.
Guys, I think there is a strong candle on ES1 to the upside.
No, ES is always have a strong candle too coming in on and off. But right now what I see is, guys, here is just a ping pong in between here, 409 and 411. Okay, that's what I can see right now. So don't expect anything in immediately, anything. Market just gonna ping pong in between here and there, couple of $2-3 SPY up and down. That's it. So based on that you can trade. So look at the trend. Okay, look at here on the ticks gone down up till here, right? So this is the trend. When then the trend changed from here to here. So what happened from here to here? Look at the trend change the upward, right? This is how we catch the trend. So calls and puts, whatever you want to think. Now right here, now what we are doing right now is we rejected. Now the trend is starting downwards. So what downward is, we need to wait because it's still too early, in 2-3 minutes only. So let's see what happens. But looks like the pressure is downward because root right here, I draw the trend line, the profile session, everything major resistance in this area, which is around 411.35 area right there. If that resistance breaks, then we can be bullish and might market try. Now remember, market might try to break that, and then it can come back also. It happens.
Hey Josh, just want to make a statement. Before you kept saying 47.5 billion runoff, 47.5, but a lot of people kept thinking it was 30 billion, by the notice, but it is 47.5. It's 30 billion, as you stated, including the 17.5 that you stated several times for mortgage-backed securities. This is not for you, Josh. It's for just the background for many listeners who were, questioning it or just confused, including myself. So thank you for that. You're ahead of it. I'm posting to the Nest as well the breakdown that Tequila sent.
Yeah, actually, I did bring it on a Monday when we were live, and I brought it to everybody's attention, guys, and I did discuss. So those who, I remember every time Sunday video is very important. This time we had a long weekend, so I made it on Monday video, and then in that everybody was here. There's a and I did discuss, I brought that up to the people right here, and I brought that, and then I showed people, said look at this. So it shows up here, right here on in front of you. So initial monthly, right here, initial monthly treasury bond runoff would be 30 billion QT, and then the second QT would be initial monthly mortgage bond runoff is 17.5. So if 30 plus 17.5 becomes 47.5. So whatever I said is right here. The treasury bonds are the 30 billion, and the mortgage-backed securities are 17.5. So total 47.5 would be for every month for 3 months. Then the September they're gonna double it up. And let me show you guys. Meantime, guys, if you're not trading, please look at this video. Only 20. We have 200 people here, guys. So if anybody can, 200 people, guys, on Twitter space, please, please. I think we can get at least hit by 50. Retweet, requote, and if you can help me to reach to the bigger audience, guys. 11. Look at this here. We are live here. 200 people and only 11 retweet. Please, guys. Those who have a highest follower, more followers, please do that. I want people who has a followers to do that. People who have a 1 or 2 followers, I understand they doesn't make, but people who have a followers, don't be shy. Help, just like how I help the people. I always keep in mind who is helping me here, okay? And I expect the same thing from other people who have to help, guys, okay? Don't ignore okay, I just come here and go, man. Please, don't be selfish. Just help others, guys.
Dollar double top today.
So please, guys, do that. I would highly appreciate retweet, requote, and whatever message you want to post. Yesterday, somebody went through the video, and out of that, he made 3 clips, and he showed that, hey, this is how you make money. This is how you learn money. Learn from the top trading edge. Look at the people are putting effort. So at least you cannot do this, man. Don't be shy not to do this. I have my brain. Remember, guys, I am very smart enough to understand, analyze every user who's coming here and not helping. Okay, so let's go.
So Josh, if I heard you correctly, if SPY breaks the 408, then it's just a drop all the way down to the next support, which was what after the 408? Is that 405?
Let's analyze it. Yeah, absolutely. Let's see the SPY. So remember, everything doesn't happen in a one day. Market always create a different thing. It can happen. Right now we are the 4010, and the next support is right here, 408.50. 408. Oh, wait a minute. I got to go back to the 5 minutes and analyze it. 30 minutes. I gotta go 30 minutes. Oh, neckline. Yeah, so we have the neckline support, which is 408. I want the neckline. If the neckline goes, if we break below the neckline, remember yesterday I tweeted about it, so let me show you on a 30 minutes, which is the 408.66. So if you look at if anybody look at the technical terms in the profile session, you might not find those stuff. So I'm applying my other thesis, and based on that, I'm just telling you what I think is if the neckline, once the market goes below the neckline, that's not good. Okay, but so right here the neckline is previous resistance was 408.50. 408.50. That's what I can think. 408.50 market can test, and I think.
Guys, I'm in QQQ calls right now. For scalping only.
Okay, nice. I really like, Gopi, your disclaimers every time you mention. I really love it. Thank you.
No, I don't want anybody to be hurt, man.
Yes. Nobody has any intention, guys. We are all community. We just try ourselves to educate ourselves and make whatever we can do.
I'm out of QQQ.
Josh, can you look at coin? It seems to be very weak, and there are good amount of option activity for put. I don't know.
if you can take the put for long term or not.
Yes, I did add I add by MSTR, but coin has a lot of weakness. Why? Because market, I think the coin will go to zero, guys, in long. I know some point of time they're gonna do that. Why? I should not say zero, but believe me, market right now. I did discuss about it. The central digital bank currency CDBC coming, right? That if that comes in, coin will have a difficulty.
Yeah, and Josh, I was listening couple of economist videos, so they were saying coin is lemon brother of 2022. So we need to be a little careful.
Yes.
So
yeah, I think there was an issue with coin where your money is not safe there. It might go, like if Bitcoin tanks and there is a lot of redemptions being done, because I think then I think coin will go bankrupt. If Bitcoin tanks a lot.
Yeah, so let me add it up, guys. Okay, listen very carefully what I said earlier. The amendment was done by SEC. There was a particular reason, though we think that coin going to go like this, but they asked coin to add it there because Gary Gensler is a blockchain champion, right? And then he set up with the Treasury, Janet Yellen and Biden and all. They decided, hey, how can we tackle the China? How can we tackle this Russia? And they all know that financial is the backbone of the countries, right? Not the military. That is in 1947, guys. It used to be military. No more now. Financial system, because that's how they did with the Venezuela, that's how they did with the Iran, and that's how they are doing with the Russia. Okay, and that's the smart move. You can use military, and now they are using this to capture the if any country wants to go in a different direction, then they could be in trouble, and that's what they are right now doing that, and that's why coin. Okay, I'm going to the coin now. So SEC announced the new rules, and the coin has to have that rule in their thing because it's not a security. Remember, it's not derivative. All the cryptos are not that derivative, so they have to have that in their contract to all the users who are subscribed to them, who are users to them, and then the moment it comes out, it becomes public, right? And that's why people now getting more afraid on coins, but the game plan was to get rid of all these crypto fan, those all NFTs and all the retailers and all diamond hands and all those. They slowly they're gonna go away because when they lose the money. I was looking at those headlines. The politician has the highest power, guys. We can be above them. And I used to be one of the Bitcoin bulls. I say trade the Bitcoin, guys. Forget about making Bitcoin as Bitcoin need to be this, need to be that. Just like a SIM. SIM used to be like all time Bitcoin, and then look, now he changed his perceptions. That's how we need to trade, guys. The moment we become Bitcoin diamond hand, man, we are the first one to lose money. Just trade the Bitcoin.
You can't fall in love with the stock.
You got it, man. You smart move. Yep, absolutely, man. I don't teach here love to be on a stock, man. We should not create a celebrity. Nothing. No Tesla celebrity. No Apple celebrity. Trade. Pure trade. Care about green. When you lose money, they don't come and say, hey, let me give you money. The moment we create a celebrity, we will lose. Wow, look at that. Look at my trend line now. If somebody watching on, look at we got rejected on this trend line, then we got rejected on this trend line which I draw, and now it's going lower low, guys. Okay, so lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low. So market what gonna do now? It's gonna break the floor. Maybe. I don't know. Look like the channel is creating right in between, right there. And if that breaks and look like wants to go, baby wants to go, QQQ has a more pressure.
Dollar again trying the hitting at the resistance right now.
Okay, guys, baby wants to go. It's gonna go. Don't want to wait, guys. Another round of sell-off coming in, guys. Look like. Let's see.
Not yet. I think dollar is trying there.
Yeah. No. Right now it's ping pong. It's like what 11 o'clock, man. They're gonna play dirty games here in between this channel. So watch out this channel. That's it. Whenever the channel breaks, you can try. So if you want to if you want to play intraday, these are the channels. Keep in mind, right here. This is how you play this channel. Okay, man. Sorry, I didn't take any question from yeah, YouTube, guys. I didn't even look. Sorry. I'll go through. Anybody has a question on Twitter before I jump into YouTube, guys? Let me Pinto Trades. Need to add him. He's a very informative person.
We look at the black box bearish and bullish flow.
Bearish and bullish on black box. Hold on a second. Let me see. Bearish and bullish on. Okay, bearish right now is black box is Tesla a little bit highest on.
Guys, dollar broke. I think SPY is going to go down.
Yeah. SPY also broke the floor. LOD. SPY LOD. QQQ trying LOD, guys. So there is a weakness on it, and VIX is gapping up right now. So
the. You gotta still wait a little bit, I think.
Yeah, that could be. No, guys.
Resistance north.
So, go ahead. Finish
no,
that.
But it came down again. No.
So yeah, they're gonna fake out and do. Right now is too early, maybe they're gonna fake out here and there. And
Josh, Fed Daily speaking. That's what's happening right now. Fed Daily just started speaking for 30 seconds ago.
Oh, okay.
He said we need to look around and monitor inflation, war, consumers, and the slowing economy. I see a couple of 50 basis point hikes coming up. We know we want to be around 2.5% by the end of the year.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. We're gonna break the floor right now. We're not gonna wait for afternoon, guys. We're not gonna wait for afternoon. Looks to me right now. It's gonna break now. There's this floor. SPY wants to break the floor. MACD is pointing down. Even though I don't, this red candle, green candle coming in, but I think we're gonna break now. We're gonna break right now. So if anybody wants to get it in, it looks like want to break. It's gonna break right now.
Good morning, Josh. Pinto Trades here.
Hey, good morning, man. How are you?
Good. I was looking at the SPY. I think it is going down to 407 to fill up the gaps. There is a gap down there.
407. Okay. Let me see. 101, 306. I think we're gonna fill this. Let me see. Look like.
Josh, what time frame is that on the gap?
Oh, hold on. Sorry, I was trying to middle of the trade something before I go, and I thought my market is right now testing something. And I'm just debating should I enter my puts or not on the floor, because that's the opposite. The VIX is flying, ticks are turning, and the MACD was pointing down, so it's telling me to go. But over here, I think we're gonna go down. I'm 90% chances wants to go down, but the ticks. So just a moment I was trying to enter the puts, but I saw the green candle here, and I don't know if this is a trap little bit for 1 minute or not, because it's support. Remember, every time support you got to be careful going short unless the support breaks. So I feel like it's gonna break but still waiting. Too much thing going on.
Josh, he's very hawkish in his statements. He just made a statement. I am looking for supply to recover and demand to come down. If they do not cooperate, we need to put rates into restrictive territory. Very hawkish statement.
Gotcha. Yeah.
We must be prepared to do everything it takes to reduce inflation as well as halt interest rates if necessary.
Wow.
Did you say halt interest rates?
Yeah, posted up.
What the hell does that mean? That halting interest rates?
It sounds like the Bostic Fed put that he discussed yesterday regarding September. It's like this guy's bringing it up indirectly in another way. That's the second time we've heard this mentioned from Bostic and now Daily. I'm posting in the nest for all to see. Thank you.
Yeah, I don't know what halt interest rate means as far as halting interest rates should do the opposite of fighting inflation, but okay.
All right, guys, I'm in the put of QQQ. I added more. Okay.
Yeah, I think since it got down too much, I think it will definitely try today to fill up that gap.
Oh, hold on, Pinto. Which one? Where can I look? Sorry, I did not focus on last time. You said what? Where should I go? SPY or QQQ?
SPY.
Okay, and where is the gap you said?
Between 407.55 and 407.73 and
407.06.
407. 407.
Let me send you a DM.
The trader, what time frame you talking about? Into trader.
I do see it on 5 minute, 30 minute. I do see it on both. Just make sure you don't have
Look for 5 minutes. You will get it.
I'm in 5 minutes. I'm in a 5 minutes. SPY. If you want me to go and take a look at the SPX.
You want me to tell you the date?
No. I said
27th May.
right here on a SPX has a gap. SPX has a gap, little teeny mini gap at 4075.
I was also checking on SPY too.
Man, SPY is like mine. I have too many things over there, but I can go in. But yeah, I can see here on SPX is same. Is SPX is right here. The gap is right here. That gap can be filled, which is right here. The teeny mini gap, right here.
Okay, dollar broke.
Dollar broke.
Yeah.
Josh, on
VIX is high. Oh, sorry. Guys, VIX is HOD. VIX, HOD. Alright, sorry, go ahead, Dave. No, Dave, you were saying something.
On the SPY on the daily chart, you will see a big gap between 4.9 and 4.5, whoever wants to look at it.
Dog Rider. Who is Dog Rider, man? You trying to air? I'm trying to air you. I don't know if he's gonna make a noise or not. Dog Rider, you got any question? One second, Harris. Dog Writer, you're on. You got any question? Guys, the SPY LOD, QQQ LOD. Okay, so Dog Writer doesn't have the question. Remove as a speaker. Okay. Harsh, I'm adding you. Harshad, I'm adding you right now. Okay. Add as a speakers. Okay. Alrighty, LOD, guys, look at that. Beautiful. VIX is okay.
Said daily, I hope inflation peaked, but I do not want to declare victory. We need to remove accommodations.
Hope is not an investing strategy, Tony. You know that.
Oh no, I agree. But it is for the Fed.
Have anyone seen Affirm today? What happened? 14% down.
Affirm?
Yes.
Yeah, then what you call it? You buy the IWM. So let's take a look at the IWM, guys. I didn't look at IWM today.
Affirm, man, seriously.
Affirm is look at the IWM. IWM is down. So let me look at the index. Which index is what doing? Index is down how much? So let's take a look at it. Index is okay. So TNA is down 3.7, SPXL down 3.2, Bitcoin 2.5, IWM is down 1.31, and the gain is right here. TZA is gaining, UVXY is 3.7. I bought UVIX today in the right when the market was top of the at the top today.
Josh, quick thing. Okay, the semiconductor area, you know, that got beaten up big time, and of course we got some good, green over there in a few days, and again it's going down, and China is opening slowly. Okay.
China opening is still dicey, guys. A lot of things are. I mean, that could China opening that could we do benefit a lot. But again, you know, right now it's not about China. We have the big elephant in the room. That's the problem. Is president is feeling. He thinks that's the.
So kind of on semiconductor as well, because there is a need of semiconductors. Are you still bearish on semiconductor?
Okay, so right now priority is not just the priority is there. You know, I'm not saying no, but problem right now is inflation, guys. Inflation is very, very difficult to control. So what happens is when the tornado comes, not gonna wait for the semiconductor, because there's a semiconductor was if you take a look at the semiconductor pre-pandemic level, and now where are we? We still have a balloon, right? That's how market maker gonna take a look at it. And you did not see it, and I'm just telling you guys now the real game starts. And I showed you that okay, is like those who okay, let me go and show you. Okay, I have a lot of things to talk today after 4 o'clock, guys, and I can show you what and all I'm analyzing. Let me see, and okay, right here, right here, because anything happens in the market, my eyes goes in that directions and I analyze. So this is what I want to see, what Fed is talking here. So Fed saying that, hey, you know, we're gonna do this from June. That's what Fed says. So what did they, this is what they are doing right here, lift the reverse repo rate, right? When they do this, $2 trillion went inside, and that's why the yield was going down, because people start buying, the banks start pulling money from the market slowly, and they're buying this because this reverse repo rate is instant short-term money, right there. There's your safety. Dollar is going up, and over here is the more safety, instant money, right here. That's where the money lifted. $2 trillion went inside here, right? So that's why they wanted to control, because they wanted to have the yield going down. They can't have yield going up and up and up, then the bond will be vulnerable, those who are holding the bond. So that's why they did this, and this is also, we have to keep it in mind, right? Then this is, they want to do, they do not look, guys, all the Fed, everybody comes out, they say, I do not have any experience. This is their words. I don't have an experience that how this will unfold when we do this big elephant in the room, $9 trillion. How to manage this, nobody has experience. How it will take, they said they are worried. It is a backbone of the financial system we are talking right now here.
Yeah, but George, 9 trillion is a big amount, and it will take a lot of time to, to take care of those 9 trillions, right?
So the reality is this. Captain of the ship is also worried, but behind in the ship there is a lot of people, right? They are also helping captain. So they are also worried. So they want to see how things, because they always talk to politicians, and politicians, they all give them the heads up, say, hey, this can happen, that can happen, because politicians not gonna come out and say, hey, this thing can happen, this can collapse, or this can happen. They don't come and talk to scare the people, but they internal with the Fed, they talk, because the politician asks, what do you think if this happen, then what can go wrong? Then Fed has to say to the politician, yeah, if this can happen, we can try this. If this not, then it can happen this. Then they say, oh, politician, okay, then let's go slow pace first and see what happens. And that was the card which was not discussed in April. And then the Fed meeting came, and then say, okay, we're gonna go slow instead of going 95 billion. First they said, remember, she came out and said, oh, we're gonna give a rapid pace. So rapid pace means, what do you think? What I think is, when the QE, we did 129 billion a month, and then rapid pace means we're going to double it up to 129 billion QT. Instead of QE 129 billion, we're going to double it up. That's called rapid. But and then the minute came out, then after some time the meeting came out, and they say, you know what, we're gonna do not the meetings. I think before the meeting they said that we're gonna do 95 billion. I said, okay, they're gonna do 95. That's not called rapid for me. And then after again in the meeting came, and they reduced from 95, and they said, no, we're gonna continue 95, but right now we're gonna go 3 months for 47.5. So that was the bad decision, just like what he took. Jerome Powell took a decision in 2021 that inflation is transitory, right? Same thing, he took a decision bad here also.
John, so you're telling me they were doing trial and error versus experience?
Dude, sometimes you have to take action when the big elephant in the room, and you don't know how to handle this, then you got to take certain action. You know how this Paul Walker did? That's how he took the. But I'm not saying you just go 11.5%, but at least you got to understand. Otherwise, it will be difficult, because we have more issues here. We have a look. Yesterday I was analyzing here, guys. Look at this. You know what is this, guys? Look at the graph. This is monthly supply of new homes in United States. This, we are right now spiking up way high. So these are the houses not getting sold. These numbers, I'm still analyzing more in depth, did not have much time, but these numbers is spiking up here. And if this happens, if the house not getting sold by the month, and how long they stay in the market, that's what they're talking about, this one. And if this number going high, look at that, 2008 we were here. In that time we had a recession. Right now we did not go in that far, but we are heading these numbers. So I'm gonna analyze as how the time goes by, and I'm also keeping an eye on labor data.
So the next meeting that Fed is having, I mean, what might be there? I mean, are they going to go with the same basis point, or if they increase the basis point to 50 basis point more, which might be a possibility, there will be a big repercussion on market.
Yeah, the Fed rate is a small thing byproduct for me right now. I'm not more worried about much on I mean, yeah, they are worried more, but I'm not worried about on the market condition side. Market is more worried about the QT. So that's what I think of it. But Fed rate, they can go and market can talk, and market is talking about Fed rate. I am not talking too much, because if they go rage, if they raise the interest rate higher a little bit, they also need to be worried about their all the interest they have to pay around, and the increase in the debt gonna go higher and higher. So they have a catch-22 issue right now. So I don't know how they're gonna manage on that side, but it can happen. They have no choice but to do many things. They have to balance both the sides. That's why they say we want to do soft landing. I don't know how they're planning, but they are saying they're going to want it to do soft landing. Soft landing means slowly they're gonna take the power off of the people, guys. Okay, that's how the demand you can bring down. That's the simple thesis I've been saying long time ago. There is no other way around. You can, not just not increasing the interest rate and they're gonna bring it down. No, interest rate cannot bring the inflation down, guys. The 0.5%, 1%, or quarter percent. That's then we will not have any difference between us and Japan and China, where bank get insolvent. Guru, you got a question? Manram, you got a question? Okay. Let's say VIX is popping in, and let's see what exactly happening. Calls are coming in. SPY calls coming in, guys. Okay, 408.53. They're in the money. Alrighty, so ping pong going on in between. We broke the floor right there.
Yeah, Josh, I was looking. SPY bounced exactly off 407.97, which looks like a couple of pennies away from the May 27 gap up. Before that weekend. So it looks like we just touched the top. The open from last weekend, the gap up 407. So what do you see? Just a bounce?
Yep.
Technical bounce?
No, yeah. Right now it's just a slowly, because they did. Let me see, 5 minutes. We are far. Still, we have a 407.4. So we have another 408. So we have another one handle to go down.
And Josh, are you still in your Airbnb puts, or do you have any still?
Oh yeah. I'm on my Airbnb.
So you're gonna we're just now about 400 and almost a $450,000 option put for Airbnb 95 strike September 16. 95 strike September 16, Josh. So just for
beautiful. Yep. I was like my 20% position of my portfolio was on the short side. Remember, I always announced that market is, guys, as SPY was testing floor, which is 395, this area, and that's why we took many profit. but then my 20% was here, that washed out everything pretty much. But still I'm holding little bit but they're expiring. Some of them are expiring this Friday and some of them are expiring on 17.
Hey Tony, did you see the ticker HYG, the put price,
guys,
the
Apple QQQ SPY broke the floor.
Yep, load LOD, QQQ LOD, SPY LOD, and the VIX is flying, guys. VIX is flying high. And Tesla is testing the floor with the same thing right there.
Josh, look at HYG. A lot of puts came in BlackBerry, one for 32, another one for 39
Yield, that's the yield.
That's the high yield corporate bond. All the junk companies
Garbage.
that issue bonds, garbage companies that issue bonds.
Yeah, this is the one perfect, man. This could be a good shot, man. Yeah, this is a good shot.
But you know, mind you, man, this company, this has a lot of oil and gas companies which are doing good, but you know, it will mask the underlying weakness of other companies. So you have to be really very careful on shorting this one.
My California friend is asking me, he used to work for a company, CRM. He was on a top post and he left the company, but he's holding probably. And he said the CRM is flying. I said, man, take your money and run right now. I say it's opportunity.
Hey Josh, when you get a second, can you look at CYBR, which is
Cyber. Oh man, those washed out, man. All the ports still, man, long way to go. So oh yeah, but look at this. You know what happening right now? This is the trend area. If we break this trend, it's gonna go down cyber. So I'm still holding my cyber puts, but they're going to be like nothing.
What is the next support line for them?
Okay, so next support is let me look. So I got to draw the based on the trend line. We need to break the 134 area, 134, and then I would say the best thing is 129. If the 129 breaks, then it's gonna super duper go faster. So 129 need to break.
Thank you.
I think the dog is not happy.
The dog is not happy. Man, look at the Tesla is about to break the floor, guys. Beyond Meat also trying 25. Okay.
So that was the new low of day on Tesla, right? What you just said?
Oh, Tesla, hold on a second, sorry, we had broke the floor, guys. Tesla broke the floor. So let me go and take a look at it. Tesla looking super, man. Look at the Tesla, man. Today would have been the oh wow, Tesla has a lot more room. The floor is 734. Remember I said 734, so still long to go. 734 is the target. Right here is the target.
It doesn't take long for Tesla to do that.
Yeah, Tesla can do that. I'm just trying to tell you right now we are still 734 is right here. This we need to take that. If this guy takes, you can easy ride. Beautiful ride at a 723. Beautiful ride 723. So remember, but always take the exit here, and then market can bounce, and then it can go down. But it look like a lot of pressure on Tesla, guys. Tesla broke the floor. If somebody want to short, they can make money now. Broke the floor. Tesla broke the floor right there. Is broke the floor. It's going guys. Okay, it's going. You can scalp it easily. Few bucks.
Josh, can you look at yin? YINN.
YINN. Okay, yeah, it's going down. Beautiful 77. Super duper bearish. This is the China bull, right?
Yes.
China is in trouble, guys.
Even to their opening?
No, forget about opening. It's not about opening. It's about they're going insolvent. That's what the problem is. Their financial system is a big trouble. I announced 2 months ago. They have the biggest problem than Europe. Forget about Europe.
Josh Spy also did new low of day.
Yep, right here, LOD, guys. So there were the many people who were pumping on China, somebody, and I said, look, guys, China is not, China cannot trust. There is nothing there in China left. And now America is cornering China, guys. And guess what? I'll show you something. And I tweet about it. Those who follow me on Twitter, they get the alert, and and this is what I tweet. I don't tweet garbage. I tweet very, very informative information. I give it to people so they can see. Okay, so what did I say here? Right here. You know what this is happening, guys? India see a second chance to pivot the Indo-Pacific in new group. So they created a new group called Indo-Pacific. In that group, they do not have a China. You know who is there in that group? Look at this. India earlier fever IPEF about.
VIX is popping. VIX.
Yep. Sorry, I'm focusing here. VIX is VIX HOD. VIX is popping, guys. Yep, beautiful. So let me focus on here a little bit to show you. So they are isolated China, but there is a Japan, South Korea, Australia, New Zealand. Look at the Australia, guys. We need Australia. This Australia, South Korea, beautiful. Japan, all this country, man, amazing. So all these 10 South Asian nation, America team up with the Japan and India, and Biden went there, right? And this is what they are doing. This is called, you don't need to go and tweet about China. You got to go and take a financial action like this. I love this kind of work. Whomsoever planning this, that's the best work to fight with China. I love this. Making noise is no good.
Also, there's a quad, right, Josh? Japan, Australia, US, and India.
Yeah, that is another one, you right? IPEF, and this one, that one too. So guys, this is what we need to do. China agrees to everything to on paper.
Sorry to interrupt. For you, QQQ $10.5 million put just came in. 280 for July 15. QQQ $10 million. July 15, 280 just came in.
Okay, so I got to change the date timing here. If I can change the timing, I can definitely find that. So let's see here. If coming in, calls coming in. Yeah, 1.2 million put coming in for the QQQ right there. 1.4 million call coming in for this is XRD. Forget about that XRD. Okay.
Yeah, this is 10 million for 715.
Yeah, and QQQ also just got the new low of day too.
Somebody bought a put $8 million right there on a HYG on a Chinese, man. Wow, look at that HYG put coming in Chinese, man. That's perfect. Good job, whomsoever doing this. He knows exactly. So and then there is a block coming in, big block 6 and 7, almost $8 million call coming in for VIX. Wow, look, somebody is expecting VIX $60. 60, guys. So look, this is what I like to hear. You see this? Somebody knows something. $6 million put it on VIX. So let's see the VIX.
Tony, July 15th.
Million? Wow.
What was the strike for the QQQ?
280.
Thank you.
What's the expiration on the VIX call, Josh?
I'm sorry, I'm about to tweet something. I'm sorry, what did you say?
You said that like a $60.
September 21.
Okay. 21. Okay.
Hey Josh, do you see a divergence in US dollar right now? The awesome oscillator is showing a divergence between.
One second. Yeah, one second. If you give me just a second, I'm trying to tweet this whole thing to the people so people can see.
Okay.
VIX.
Perfect.
people also, those who guys, anything you see while I'm talking here, you can take a screenshot and please retweet, guys. If you have a followers, please help to do that. I would highly appreciate, and I will help you too. If you help me, I'll help you too. Okay, so I would appreciate those who have a followers. Those who have followers, please always retweet whatever I tweet, and if you can click a screenshot whenever you do that, it helps our community. Remember, it helps our community to grow, and I would really appreciate that. Okay, so yeah, so she said what? Somebody said something about Gopi. You said something what? Somebody said, I forgot.
I see a divergence on
Dixie?
US dollar.
Okay. Wow, look at what dollar is going up, guys.
Yeah, look at there's a divergence too on the awesome oscillator shows a divergence. So
pointing down.
It might go down is what I'm thinking.
No. This is not the divergence, guys. No, this is not. This is oscillator is telling is little higher right there, but that's the we need to break that. If it goes down, then yes, but look at this trend. This is called solid trend. So it can, if it break, it can go back to 102.53. And if you trading right now forex?
No, because this is all based on that. If dollar keeps going up, QQQ will keep going down. So it's a risk off. So let's see how long this can go.
Gopi, any take on the, from the oil perspective, it is big time up right now. Definitely they'll pump more from Saudi Arabia and all. So what do you think about the airline industry and the carnival industry?
That's all demand driven, man. I think there is solid demand. There is a driving season that started here in the US. Summer driving season will be massive. Imagine, man, people have been locked down for 2 to 3 years. They will get out. There's a lot of money. The buying power is high. They will get out. They are going to Disney parks. They are going to take the airlines, and I think the economy will do good, man. I think there's a lot of power in people. The economy will do good. There might be recession, but I think the trend is there. The oil trend is still intact. The commodity trend is still intact.
Might be a good buy for the airline industry then in that case.
Oh, absolutely. No doubt about it.
A little bit long time as well. It's beaten down as well, so it's a good buy.
Absolutely. Jets, if you want to take buy it, Jets is a ticker.
What the Jets is the
ETF for airline.
Got it.
And Gopi, when you're talking about people traveling, there's going to be, I think there's going to be a lot more road trips than flight trips, just because fuel is so expensive and the airline prices are so much more expensive than
guys. Tesla testing the floor. Say if anybody wants to take the remember 734, what I said about it, we just tested 734.20, we just touched down. So just let you know, guys, okay? Then we will see whatever happens, because we are also on a SPY. We are also right here testing, which is we already broke that floor too, man. Look at the SPY. So we just broke the Tesla, Tesla. We are testing the floor right now here. Okay, and that's the it can bounce, it can go upward, whatever happens. The pressure is downward, but market pressure is downward, but Tesla is testing the floor. If you want to re-enter back later on, goes no, it's up to you. But I just want to announce that, hey, I would take the money here, and then I will wait. Anything happens, and then I re-enter if you want to. But take the money, and then again re-enter if you need to. Again, this is not a financial advice, guys. It's just what I feel, what I like to share with you.
Josh, is the next support line for Tesla at 720, or is it even lower than that?
Oh, the next one is way lower at 723, 724 area.
Great, thank you.
To QQQ, I agree with Josh. I did 724 as a support also.
Okay, perfect. I knew it was 720 something. I wasn't sure, so thanks for confirming, both of you.
Josh, from the fangs, do you think that Apple is the strongest?
For long or short side?
No, short.
Short. Right now I would not go Apple short. I would go with the with Nvidia.
No, I'm trying to go long. No, I'm trying to go buy calls.
Calls. Okay. Calls. Calls. I don't right now see any reversal anything, but is Apple could be. If you, I would not recommend anybody buy the call, but right now Apple has a less weakness than Microsoft doesn't have weakness. Google is holding, Apple is holding. When stock is going down, those are holding. Amazon is holding. Oh, Amazon is holding good. The best, Amazon is holding. When market is tanking, Amazon is holding. Apple is holding. Microsoft is holding. Google is holding. All right, the Nvidia is looking weak. So see what happened to Tesla. Let's see in 1 minute. Look at, we're trying to bounce right now. Let's see how far the power has it. Somebody said MSTRW puts for July which are losing big. Yeah, July you have to good time. Look, Apple call I announced today right at the top. I exit, and I announced today. So those who become late, I exit right here on the top. Right here I exit. So if anybody took the money or not is up to them. But even I exit, and then the Gopi was playing puts on Apple too. He played put right here. So you got to be smart, man. You got to move quick. You can't wait like that. Your opportunity market comes when market change the direction. Remember, guys, what happened today? I'll show you something. Spot. When I see this candle, you see this candle came. Immediately I told that, hey, I loaded wicks right here, this candle. And then market tried to catch up. But I loaded wicks right here on the top, because I know something unusual activity happened. This candle alert me and I announce, and look at after that everybody, then immediately we caught the Tesla. After when this candle become, this is market, S&P 500 is a market first. That's what I teach. When I see something, I felt it, something is cooking, right? And then guess what? Look at the Tesla, baby glide crazy.
Bullard is speaking in just a bit too, guys.
Oh man.
Yep, he gonna bring the bullishness.
No, they're going to take it up, and then when Bullard speaks, bring it down again.
Bring it down again. Yep. What's up, David? You got any question? Guys, yesterday I tried to reach George Noble to, I tried to invite him if he can join our space. If he's listening, please come on over, man. We always like to get your thoughts on market. Love to, our audience is always waiting.
Hey, Josh, one of the listeners is asking if you can look at MDB for earnings play.
MDB. Man, MDB is their earnings are always probably good, always coming out good. Okay, that's what happened with the yesterday with the what is it, crowd or what? Yeah, so their earnings are always green. You see this same thing. MDB is super duper expensive, financial weakness, and my negative EPS. I would not give even $10 on this stock, but people are giving $240. So what can I do, man? But my price target for this MDB is way down. We shorted here. Look at that, man. So MDB testing the floor now. Earnings is up to you guys. Earning I don't have any control, but absolutely stock has a long way to go down. But time is everything. Time. So market play dirty games or no? I don't know. I do not have that idea. But what was yesterday earning? Was crowd or snow? No, no. What was the earning yesterday was something which fly.
Hey Tony, I DM'd you.
CRM.
CRM, yeah, CRM. So somebody was playing CRM, right? And what happened then? It was bouncing in the morning, and I said it will be a perfect shot too, but it takes time. Look at this. Kramer was pumping, and he is now selling probably. Anyway, we got rejected right here at 50-day moving average right here, and then Mr. Rao, he exit right at the top. He bought it at the bottom right here at 155, and he sold it at 185. Good
Hey
move.
Josh, what is the ticker for United States? This one for refined oil.
Oh, refined oil. Saudi. Hold on.
UNG.
Oh, hold on, right here. Got it.
UNH.
You see that refined oil. Okay, let me see.
Starts with a U.
Yeah. U.S. oil? No, not U.S. oil. Sorry.
No.
U.S. man, all these.
USO? No, not USO. It's
refined oil. He's talking.
After it comes through after refining. It starts with a U. I don't know. Some user got it. I forgot. If they can.
Okay. USO, no. UNH, no. Okay. What they call it? Oil. So I found it. Oil refined right here. Oil.
No, not that guy.
Oil refined. No.
There's an ETF.
Yeah, man. I just found one. It was. Oil is too much, man.
I just wanted to apologize to everyone on the chat yesterday for sharing that Biden speech info. It turns out that I was looking at the wrong month. Like the exact same speech was on March 31st as well. And I watched the entire thing and it was also topical. Nothing has changed in 2 months.
Oh, it's alright, man. The oil RF, is that the one?
No. It starts with a U.
Start with U.
UNG. Okay, let me go.
United States Refinery Crude Runs USRCR.
No, it's just three.
UNG?
No, UNG is different. That's natural gas.
What are you looking for?
Refinery.
The ticker for refined oil, refined crude.
Oh.
Is now a good entry to go long? It looks like Microsoft and Apple are both trying to break out of a bull pennant on the minute chart, and maybe the SQQ is trying to break out of a bear pennant on the minute chart. Am I right?
Yeah, market right now testing the floor, guys. That's it, 305, and the pressure we have. Let me see the diversion if coming in or not. Let me see diversion if anything happening. Okay, already. So let's see. Right here.
Might be wrong. It's going the other way right now.
Yeah, no. I do not expect market to go down right now. Okay, guys. 407 is right now. Wait for it because we are in the bull territory, but market is pushing down, man. Wow. Still trying the LOD. Wow, man. This is super duper pressure downward, guys. Super duper pressure downward, guys. Still, look at that. We had the diversion coming in and going down now. Look at that. It's going down. LOD. And VIX is going popping. HOD.
Just as I called that, figures. And to make up for my misinformation yesterday, I figured I'd share a toy that I am aware of. A website called stocks.comment.ai. Basically a bot that scans the Wall Street's bet Reddit forum and gives like sentiment analysis on what's going on in there. It kind of reflects what's in the news. For the most part, I find it's not very accurate, but it's interesting. Stocks.comment.ai.
Nice. Guys, man, QQQ is printing. Literally, man. Beautiful. Look at the weakness on QQQ. Technology stock has a solid weakness, guys. I'm telling you, NVIDIA, look at that. Where the hell NVIDIA go? Look at NVIDIA waterfall, guys. NVIDIA is a super duper short. We broke the floor, guys. NVIDIA broke the floor. And how far it can go? NVIDIA, guys, snow tubing. If anybody wants to enjoy tubing. Snow tubing.
Josh, right now, dollar broke the trend.
Dollar
trend
broke
line is broken. It's going down.
Yeah. Look at that, guy. Google broke the breaking up, guys. Guys, something is definitely big time cooking. So let's see what market is doing. Okay. What are the CNBC? Oh, market is Dow is down only 380 points, and the Nasdaq is down only 152 yet. So, and the Russell is down 1.5. Russell SRTY. Let me see IWM puts coming in. What they're targeting? 185, 186. A lot of IWM put coming in, guys. Look at that put. 185, 185. But they're in the money. They're in the money right now.
When is Bullard talking?
Maybe he's talking now.
I think it's 1:30. 13 o'clock military time, so I think 1 o'clock. Yeah, 1 o'clock.
Thank you.
Hey,
Tony and Jeff.
Go ahead, sorry.
What position you guys are in?
VIX is HOD, guys. VIX HOD, QQQ LOD still. A lot of pressure down.
I'll DM you, Dave.
GME short. GME. Man, QQQ today is a QQQ, man. Those who anybody bought the QQQ since morning we announced, like on the top, you know, anybody in the QQQ, they must be right now 500% up.
I bought it at the top.
How much profit you have? Like 300% or 400% or 200? It should be 350. Good job. Beautiful.
Hey Josh, good morning.
Good morning, man. What's up?
GME just crossed the alert that we had set for it the other day.
Yep. I just got the alert. Actually, you're right. So, guys, I'm gonna put the Apple on the side, and I know I'm gonna put the Microsoft on side and GME. I wanted to add GME. So, guys, GME has a lot of weakness. We just broke the floor. So let me look at the GME. GME is good short. Market they're gonna take it down to the hill. Yep, GME, guys. GME. Right now, look at that.
What support are you thinking?
GME. Oh wow, guys, GME beautiful, guys. GME, look at that GME, guys. Ooh, it has. Oh, absolutely, and that can go to 112, and then Mamma Mia, it can go to 93.
We have earnings today after hours.
GME.
Oh wow.
GME is market maker hit that, and we broke 100-day moving.
It's heavy.
What's that? You breaking up. Tony, you broke. Say it again.
So GME, as you're speaking, puts came in 120. I'm also in $95 put like a minute earlier. So
you are faster than anybody else.
270% IV. 270% IV for next week.
Wow, that's too high too. Man.
I mean for this week.
Then people can scalp it, just
Tony, you're in which ones?
GME has earnings after hours.
GME
I know, but what, 95 strike?
95.
Whoa. GME has earning, guys. So I would be careful. Market maker, if all the puts coming in, they're gonna take it opposite direction, guys. Okay. So be careful holding overnight GME. No. GME intraday.
Mine is in a loss position. I am not in a good. It is a loss position. Not recommending it. Absolutely.
Absolutely. Yeah. Thanks for disclaimer.
Even if I'm thinking of putting till July 1st, 30 days, and buying far out the money, like $70 put. But the theta is also really high, so it's just not worth my time.
But why not wait till after the earning and see if they gap it up and then do it?
Because I want to catch that gap up.
Oh, you mean you were going to buy calls or put?
No. Like if it gaps down.
No, I'm saying gap up. If it gaps up after the earning.
Maybe, I don't particularly.
I guess he thinks it's going to gap down and you think it's going to gap up, then I guess it's your perception. Either way, the GME is a dangerous game in every aspect.
It's not.
Be careful.
Before, so it's not worth my time. It's just not worth it.
Yep, only intraday, guys. GME, I would not go overnight anything, because market maker, they have the volume button to control. That's it, and we can lose.
Josh, if you had your kids, you used to go to GME. Back then we had to trade our games in at GME, and they give you 5% of the value. So they took our money then, and they take our money now.
Yeah, Tony, I still do that today. I still do. I did that last week.
Oh,
man, you are.
I'm years back now, please.
Hey,
Josh, Tony, you ever did a butterfly call?
No. I know what it is, but no.
But Apple looks very strong, doesn't it, Josh?
Apple is holding because he's 401k everybody portfolio. So rest of the stocks are going down. Apple is holding. Other stocks has a more pressure downward than the Apple. That's how it is.
Oh yeah, I entered a put into Apple like earlier today for 140. I'm targeting 145.
The GM is the best short for intraday. Remember, nothing overnight intraday. But if you don't want to take a risk, then just play SRTY or QQQ or SQQQ and just scalp it. Whatever, safety is important. GME overnight, nothing. Overnight can wash out and you can lose a lot of things. Just play as you go.
I think SPY's gonna see 405 today. What do you guys think?
SPY?
SPY.
Yeah, everything possible, man. What I need to see is SPY. Let's see SPY, guys.
I'm gonna wait for Bullard. So whatever it wants to do, it's not gonna happen until like 1 p.m. I think we're gonna be sitting here until Bullard speaks one way or another.
Yep.
1 p.m. 1 hour.
Also, Neo short. Not financial advice, but Neo short. I see it as a short.
I'm in put to 4-5, so I'm in the money right now.
On SPY?
Yeah, I said it earlier. What I did a buy call, but I think it's gonna go down to 400. I changed my price from 399 to 400.
Those are like 40 cents right now, right, dude?
Right now I'm up at 8%. So I don't. Hold on.
The mark is there's a hard falling wedge on SPY. So the top of that wedge is 416 and the mid is 410. So I'm indifferent. I don't know what to take puts on 405 or to take calls on 410.
Oh, my expiration is all the way down to next week 610. So.
Oh no, I'm doing 0 TTEs, dog. Yeah, I'm playing with fire.
Okay, well, good luck.
Yup, same to you.
Yeah, but then you gotta be careful because it's gonna burn your premium. How much did you get into position at all?
I am sitting on my hands until I. Yeah, I'm
Apple
sitting
LOD, Tesla LOD, QQQ LOD, SPY LOD.
I'm in an Apple position, so thank you, Gopi. Gopi, you're my good luck charm. I should probably go on mute.
As long as you all are making money, I'm happy, man.
I didn't make money yesterday. I lost money yesterday, Gopi.
Because you're going opposite direction. Yesterday, not a single trade was bad. Yeah, all successful trade I had. Most of the people had it probably yesterday. Not a single trade was bad. But you know how these guys FIFA, right? He always listen others and see what other people are doing. Let me do exact opposite, so I can make money. But
it's not always like that. I followed the trend yesterday and I made some of my money back.
No, just messing up with you guys. I understand. You always analyze a lot of things. I know.
Jesus, Josh, you're such a dad.
Josh, who's speaking?
Dude, you're the only one I can just pull the legs. There is nobody here. People take too much serious here.
I know, right? I love it, man. I love it.
Yep. Okay. So.
Hey Josh, I committed a cardinal sin. I revenge traded Amazon.
Mm-hmm.
I went in at 24.90 puts all the way down here to 24.16, but it seems like we're stuck here. What do you think, Josh? Should we exit out or do we hold? Like,
I was in the middle of trade. What did you say? What was it?
Amazon.
Okay.
So I traded it from the 24.90 puts until here, but now it seems like we're frozen. Do you see a gap down? I see a gap down maybe to 23.90ish.
Wow, we just look at that. The Amazon finished the W exactly right. These and look at that now. Amazon rejected. Man, Amazon
That's
is a.
where my put is right there at your line.
Yep. Good, man. Beautiful. Then Tony, man, I'll tell you, man, your put gonna print, man. And
it's
how?
It's like $60 in the money, right? $60 in the money. But what I want to know, because I want revenge, I want to slaughter this.
Not
advice. Not advice. This is do the opposite. I want to kill it.
Okay.
Do you think we could see a 23.50 gap?
Okay, I'll give you a guideline because we broke the major support which was on a bullish trend, and now I want this thing. If this we take that one out, which is this one, and more safety, I want this one at least 200 and moving on 5 minutes. So hold on. I'll tell you right now. So 2377 we need to take this one. So I'll put an alert here. If we take this one out, then has an Amazon could be short, crazy short.
But wait, Tony, what strike did you go for? Because my friend just took in 24.30 call for this Friday at $45.70.
Well, may he rest in peace. But I'm in a puts intraday. I've been in puts since 24.87. So
its price target is 24.50, and the stop loss is low of day.
I mean, it already hit that, so we'll see.
What, it hit low of day?
No, it hit 24.50 a bit ago, so we've already had that always by far. So
that clown, you already? Oh my God, I hate it.
Doesn't know he's yeah.
So Tony, you see right here, this is the trend line. We don't want to break this trend line up. Now it's a W pattern forming, so I want to see this trend line. If trend line doesn't break and it get rejected, that means has a solid downward pressure. If this trend, because we're very close to it, right? If this trend line doesn't break upwards, that means Amazon has a solid weakness.
Not much, and that we're basically almost testing that level now.
Mm-hmm. I mean, right now we are in the bull cycle divergent combination.
Yeah. VIX bounced off high of day, Josh, again. I mean, it's just like when we hit on 26, around, 10 o'clock or 10:30. We bounced off 2700 and we just had the same little move. It looks the same right now. We bounced off 70 high a day, and we just have a little bit of a bounce.
Hey guys, Honda May car sales down 57.3%.
Wow.
You say 57%?
Yeah.
That's over half. Jesus.
Yeah.
But isn't that bullish for the market? Meaning like it's working, demand is going down, that'll cut prices a little bit.
Yeah.
That's bullish for Powell, not for us.
Well, it depends your position. I'll play it either way. But that's my question. That seems like a slightly bullish.
Whatever they're doing is working.
Yeah. Unless it was an inventory issue where the demand was exceeded, quarter over quarter, for example, or year over year, but they just couldn't supply the buyers because they didn't have enough cars. So it really depends on how you want to digest it, right?
Absolutely. And then after the market does something, people will have a commentary on it. Oh boy, it happens.
Yeah. Hey Tony, you're in calls on that now?
No, I was in puts. 2400 was the puts I had earlier, and now I rolled them down, and I'm targeting 2350. But I'm prepared to exit. Yeah. No, it's looking strong here. Yeah, this is an exit point. I'm not saying. Yeah, it doesn't want to play. I'm watching Josh.
Is Bullet speaking? Sorry, guys.
1 o'clock.
So 1 o'clock.
Tony, it looks like he's going to head to 2461. Let's see, 2445.
We did have a bounce earlier to 2460, and there were calls bought at 2460 when we were at 2425 earlier, and that hit. So, but they are still open. So I'm still watching that, but I'm okay to resist that push because that still just be testing the earlier level at 2458.
Hey man, somebody said somebody said that Bullet speaks in 7 minutes, 22 minutes back.
Maybe the calendar says 1 o'clock. I also don't see any statement because when Waller was speaking, they were coming down all over Twitter. But if Bullard was speaking, we would have seen at least one.
I gotcha.
Okay, just took SPY calls targeting 410.
Call?
Yes.
Okay, let me see.
Not financial advice.
Yep, diversion coming in, going upward. Let's see how much the power it has. There is a lot of wick over the head. That means I would not take the call. Whenever you see this kind of wick above the head, you see this like 5-minute charts, and you see the wick above the head, that's dangerous. That's dangerous for the green candles.
We also have the... Sorry.
Good. The person who just took the call, what made you make that decision?
Falling wedge, and then there was a slight breakout, but I think I just got faked out. But it's testing the 15-day moving average, so we'll see.
Guys, SIGA pop, SIGA. Sorry, SIGA pop today, SIGA. Just to let you know if anybody wants SIGA, because somebody was playing SIGA. Right.
We also have the US bait book at 2 p.m.
Hey Josh, part of your theory, just to let you know, that the funds that basically help with the tenants for evictions have actually become inequitable, and there's not enough funds left. So now this just came out. So basically, they won't be getting the back pay, and tenants are going to be getting kicked out more than expected. Just sharing that info.
Thank you. Good. Man, Google has a downward pressure, guy. Can you believe it? Google is about to test the floor.
Hey, Dead Cross, have you heard anything about the credit markets?
That is more vulnerable.
I see them on there. Dead, anything from your credit market guys, your bond guys?
Death is busy printing on QQQ. How are you doing, Jeffrey, today, man? What did you do?
I got chopped up a little bit, but I just kept like a poker player, kept piling in SPX short, or excuse me, puts, and I.
Chop. So, oh, okay. Sorry,
I got chopped up a little bit, and then I just kept adding to my position, which is probably wrong, but the trend was down, so.
I see.
Josh,
I'm pretty much flat right now. Sorry for interrupting. I'm flat right now, by the way.
Okay.
Josh, did you check which sector was going to play today?
What is it? Which sector? No, I did not. Let me look.
Because utility looks like it's down.
Let's look what exactly happening in sector wise. Okay, coming in. Oh yeah. Today is energy is up, rest all is down, and financial sector is super duper down, 2.2% financial down. Then the material is down 1.7, real estate 1.7. So wow, material and real estate. So financial sector has a bigger problem, guys. 2.2, something is cooking over there. Financial sector. So let's see Citibank. Citibank is got rejected. Remember, this is the registration I was talking about. Citibank, I said I would not get in. This is the perfect shot. Citibank is testing 50-day moving average, $51. It breaks, then gonna go down. So Citibank has a weakness, lot of weakness on Citibank, guys.
JP Morgan, lotto bearish flow on JPM.
JP.
Saw it on Black Box.
Yep, JPM. Look at that.
Did you see what I sent you, Tony?
Yeah, Jeff, I replied. I sent you some stuff.
Okay. Wow, the put coming in for the IWM. Okay. Let me see bigger than 500,000. Okay, wow, somebody just bought a put on a SPY for 2 million right now. But he in the money, okay, and they are way far. One is 9 and one is June 17. But somebody bought a 7 million and paid above asking price on a SPY put at 388, guys, and expiring July. 388, $7 million somebody spent. Wow, that's a lot of money. Let me see. There's only one or two puts, so let me eliminate the call. Sorry, one or two calls. So let me eliminate the call at this point and see how many puts coming in. Put is okay. Let me see the SPY. Everything is SPY coming in now. Okay, so the highest number is $8 million somebody spent, but he's 388, so that's out of the money. So July 17, he spent, that's the high bet. Then there is a 7.9 million, 395. You see that, guys? This is the big number I'm looking at only. Okay, I'm not looking at the below million. I'm not looking below million. This is more like a 8 million. This is 7 million. So these, somebody knows something. They are blocked. Whenever it's a block, means one person is buying the big quantity. So they know something. This is sweep. Then another put coming in 380. Like so, did you notice that 3? Okay, let me add another filter. No, that's not the one. $5,000 contract. These are the big contract. These are big contract, guys, right there. Look at today how much people have bought these. 7 million right there for the SPY. Then this one is also 395. This is 388 by July. They're expecting by July. Then there's another put coming in for HYG. Let me check about HYG SPY. 7783. This is what been bought today, guys. Look at that. Okay. Okay, wow. Alrighty. I just tweet if anybody wants to retweet.
Josh, no reply needed. Just letting you know, Apple's looking real good on the way down. I mean, Airbnb, excuse me. Airbnb is looking real good.
Okay, let me see. Yeah, Airbnb, you're right. Absolutely agree with you, man. Airbnb looks super bullish, yeah, super bearish.
Josh, there we go. SPY is dumping now. Looks like
Yep.
it's about to dump.
101% agree with you. I'm about to tweet something so people can see. Yep, SPY is guys. Wow, look at SPY filled up the gap, gas, and it's gonna go down. We look at that divergence, beautiful divergence pointing down now. I think it's gonna go down. It's gonna take the floor. It's gonna take the floor. It's gonna take the floor of QQQ and SPY right here. Yep. Let's see.
And Dave, I'm telling you, we're just gonna trade in this range till Bullard speaks. They're holding us hostage. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah, we're stuck here.
And then if people are playing for today expiration, they're gonna try to burn the premium together.
Yeah.
Did you notice it's grinding its way down slowly, very, very slow?
Absolutely. And if you look at SPY or SPX on the 4-hour chart, you'll see what you're talking about. That's what I'm looking at.
Which one of you guys are gotten some calls on the dip? Anybody?
Okay. We are waiting for the divergence actually. Right now divergence is pointing down. So I make these pointing down. We need a strong divergence. We need to cross this resistance. Then I would go long if I had to go long. Otherwise you can just play ping pong in between here the channel. Just like we broke these channels. Same thing we are in another channel. So let's see if the channel breaks. Then we could be along. There's a bunch of resistance on top too. So be careful going long right now.
Yeah, whoever's gonna place calls, just be careful, just scalp it, because you're not gonna get those big jumps. You get a little, like $1 move, $2 move, and back down.
Yeah, I kind of agree with you. I'm up like 6%, 7% on these calls. Probably should take the money and run. makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, I'd call it.
Mm-hmm.
When you make your profit like $1, $2, wait until it jumps up, then gets back and put. When it goes down, get back and call. Take it all in.
I'm looking at the EMAs. What if it's been doing all day is it's been jumping, it's popping into the EMAs, but then getting rejected and going back down. Popping, going back down. So I think this might be one of those things. The profit target was 407.90 cents. It's well above that. It's now into the 408s. So it's a pretty good idea for me to like run out right now.
Yeah, take the money and run.
Yep, take your money and run.
So that was an easy 5 cents right there, which is good. Never go against that.
Green is always good. Red
Yes,
is
sir. Green is absolutely always good.
Josh, what was that alert on your screen? The video what?
No, that was right here. NVIDIA, we try to bounce from the back, so that's what it's all about. So it's not. It was earlier alert said right here that is if these support breaks, then it can go down, but and then we did went, and then now it's bouncing back, and that's why testing the resistance. So NVIDIA is just going back to the same place right now.
And just like we had a freeze or a stop on the SPY QQQ, Bitcoin has not. Bitcoin is still on the way down.
Wow, let me look the Bitcoin. Actually, Bitcoin is.
Use it sometimes as an indicator, right? Not direct, but
Yeah, definitely. The Bitcoin has a long way to go down. The this next support is 29,700, 30,000.
Josh, do you only look at Bitcoin using the one-day chart, or do you typically prefer any other viewpoints?
I mean, if you are trading, then yes. But if you're not trading and just looking at it, I can just.
That's what I'm wondering. Your style.
So I go daily. Oh wow, QQQ setting up the bear flag. You see that? Mr. Wedge, do you see the bear flag?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, absolutely. You're
Yeah,
the champion of the wedge.
The bear flag? Yeah, I see it.
QQQ. That's QQQ.
What do you think?
What do I think? Oh, well, let's hit the resistance and let's get rejected. Once that resistance get rejected, then then I will see.
We'll watch. It's still trying. It's getting rejected right now from the top on SPY. It keeps trying to test it again and again. Touched it a couple of times and then got rejected and going up a couple of times. So
Okay, we'll wait for the divergence, guys. Still divergence are hidden. Man, sorry guys, I didn't take any questions on YouTube's, but wherever you played, man, I see a lot of people are listening on Tesla. Okay. I'm gonna read, I'm not gonna loud. My throat is gone, guys.
Josh, maybe take a break from now till 1 o'clock until Bullard speaks.
I'm just reading all the comments.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we're gonna have a wild day.
I can turn on some music so people don't get bored. Light music maybe. Guys, I need to answer one question. Okay, wait a second. Somebody is asking, how can you change direction every day? Then what is the basis for all knowledge you are sharing? We can look up ourselves every day and say red or green day. Is this the forum for day trading only? Okay, good question. So we remember we have the community. People do day trading, people do swing trading, and people do over a month trading also, right? So there are some options are you can buy long term. So if the options, if you the based on what I see the question you are asking me, then I would not trade options. Can be dangerous. The reason behind is you need to understand first. Don't just copy the trade and do that. You need to understand the market first. And I think market has a cycles. I teach cycle, 1 minute, 5 minute, 30 minutes, hourly, daily, then or some monthly cycles also, right? So we keep all the technical analysis on the cycles as well as geopolicy cycles. So there are varieties of cycles I teach here. So if you join lately, then you might not know, but if something you need to keep it in mind. Geopolicy cycles can rule over all technicals and financials. So today, as I did tweet about it, that maybe 1st June is we have the QT starting, quantitative tightening. So you might need to go and look at all my videos, which are Sundays, and then analyze. You gotta put some time to understand what I teach. So that way, you need to understand the flow. Wind always have a different. Wind is what cycle is, right? Market has a cycle. So cycle you need to understand. So what I would suggest is give your more time towards understanding than rather than making money right now. Do not focus on making money because based on the question you are asking, look like you need a little more time for understanding. The moment you understand, you spend about time here. We had a few people, they believe me, they spend like 3-4 weeks here just to analyze what I'm teaching here. So rather than making money, don't try to right now make money because it feels like people who are losing money, guys, stop making money right now. Stop losing money, stop making money, and just spend time to learn because market is always remain there and there is always opportunity. So just the focus on learning. Otherwise, you're gonna burn your portfolio, guys. Very, very risky. Very, very risky. So try to slowly go with the pace and understand. Okay. Then second. Okay. So I'm just trying to read, but I was important questions, so I thought let me answer. I'm reading all the comment on YouTube, guys. Okay, I'm just not speaking because my throat is gone. So I'm just reading. Thank you, John. You mentioned Shantanu do not trade. It's dangerous trade, although. anybody has any news, they can just jump in and just speak. Okay, don't feel that everybody's quiet. We are all listening. If anybody has any news, most welcome to speak.
You guys follow Jared Dillian or Jared Dillon on Twitter, but he did mention something that really I think is important. It's just to watch the non-farm, the NFP, the non-farm payroll data on Friday. If we show strong non-farm payroll numbers, we're going to be in deep trouble. So anybody on the long side, at least.
Okay. Yeah, we need to keep that in mind. Good.
My view is the biggest number of the week.
Yeah.
That's how we get back to SPY 380.
Man, SPY trying bottom. Facebook is super duper weak. Facebook is broken LOD, guys. Facebook LOD. Wow, Facebook has a weakness, guys. Facebook, man. Facebook solid weakness.
That was the points I was trying to ask you. Remember last week about the milk and the cow? They were coming in, but I got shaken out because it rallied to 200 first.
Yeah.
It rallied before it came back down here. It shook me out hard. Targeting 190 puts all morning, Josh. All morning.
Wow.
Facebook, Tony?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Facebook 190 puts?
195 puts all morning, then 193. Okay. Yeah. No, 194.50. Exactly, to be exact. Okay. That's what I was at. Hey Josh, very similar to Facebook for me is Netflix. I don't know why, but I feel like those are trading in equilibrium. And it's the same thing like Netflix targeting even 180, even though these have already been, squeezed enough. Just sharing.
Yeah. Man, I exit today right on the top. My TQQ, I had a TQQQ, right? I exit that right on the top, and I bought my wicks in the morning, man. UVIX. I bought double wicks right on the top today. That was lucky. It was a big position. Oh boy. That candle saved me, man. I was watching each and every candle, and I saw that big engulfing candle. I said, wow, something is definitely cooking. Something like those engulfing candles eats up all 10 different candles. That means somebody knows something.
Anybody have SPY June 10 puts?
June 10. We are all basically day trading, so I'm sure somebody is like in and out.
Yeah, I go a little bit longer dated.
I have June 17.
What's your plan? You have a June 17 put, Guru? You said, or you had a call?
No, puts.
Oh, I thought you bought a call.
I wanted to get into some calls to just have some hedge.
Yeah, I got you.
For the person who's asking, I have June 10 SPY puts.
So, Tequila, a question for you. So when you're doing that,
that's not Tequila. She's Guru.
Well, she was saying that she has calls to like hedge. So when you guys are doing that, are you doing some kind of staggering where you have like longer dated puts but shorter dated calls, like both the same weighted?
I do because I'm more bearish, so I do a little bit of calls in case it's it recovers, the market recovers. So.
Actually, that cross, she's not Tequila. She's Guru.
Thank you.
Oh, whoops, sorry. I thought I was.
No worries.
No, several times that cross mentioned, and I thought earlier also, so I thought always I try to correct because she's Guru. TQ.
I was driving.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. See, I gotta get better at that. Like how to play. Because right now, like I just have a ton of June 10 puts, and I don't have anything to hedge it. So I need to come up with a better strategy for hedging.
Is anyone playing Elastic earnings tonight?
Wow, look at the Facebook, guys. Facebook looks super duper weak, guys. Facebook.
Is that ON? No, right?
Tesla, oh, guys, look at that LOD, SPY LOD, VIX pop big, VIX pop and the Q. Yep, it's going down. Wow.
Thank God I got out of those calls, right? Hey, Josh.
What's up, man?
Hey, Josh, I sold my shop at 390 on the top today.
Mm-hmm.
It is down almost $40, and my next order is buy order is at 349. Whatever I sold, I'm buying them back.
Mm-hmm.
What do you see in that? And do you think that might still go down or?
No, Shopify exactly doing what I told you earlier too. So what I would say is right now the market is when the knife is falling, you don't need to catch, because you need to wait for the knife to consolidate. When it fails, it does. You need to give a little time. Shopify is a good shot at this time right now. Why? Because it has a lot more room to go down. So it can go to 329 and see what happens. Look at the market.
That's where I bought last. The sell order what I did today, that's where 328 is my buy order with the $60 profit on the share I sold today morning, and I'm going to buy back for a long term in case if it goes down I can hold it. So 349 I'm targeting. Is it a good buy for a long term? I understand the falling knife concept what you told, but this is what I want to buy back. Do you think that it might still go down today with this fall or?
Yes. So today, I don't know about today, but slowly the pressure is downward. So what I would do is daily.
Yeah, I thought of buying it with the $20 down, and I moved from. I kept my order at 369 initially. I removed it 359. I removed, and now I kept it at 349. So I just want to take that advantage in case if things reverse end of the day.
Okay, so if you look at, I draw this trend line on here, and we 1, 2, and third time we got rejected third time, and that's what I've been announcing, that SPY has a $400 major resistance, and every time we getting rejected. So all these bulls was going, it was just a market. Market has now the shop can test the bottom. If the market goes down, which we're gonna analyze market first. I will analyze end of the day, and if the market condition changes, then I'll let you know. But if that happens, then this can go and test $308 also. I'm not saying no, it can be, but pressure is downward. So I wait for the whatever happens. It's up to you, whatever you want to decide, but I will analyze the market. So I will not analyze shop. I just told you about the shop, but I need to go the market first. So we'll see end of the day, and then I'll see what I think.
Okay.
Wow, VIX pop, guys. VIX HOD PIX
SPY finding support on yesterday's high of day.
Yeah, the QQQ is still finding the support. They're bouncing too.
Josh, look at Boyle is at high of the day, 12 points up.
Hello, Josh.
Yep, Boyle is going good. Boyle is right now bouncing on it. One second on a Discord, guys. Okay, just a second. Yep, Boyle is looking good right now, and Boyle is always will be good. So it bounced from the daily chart. If you take a look at it, yep, Boyle is looking good. Okay, so we bounce from the support like that. Discord, you got a question? What's up?
Hello, Josh. Josh, one question is: do you see a reversal, or at least a dead cat's bounce coming in sometime soon, or you don't see even a dead cat today?
On what? On SPY?
Correct, on SPY.
Okay. So what happened is, the way the sell-off is going on, based on this pressure, I feel like we already the neckline. I mean, I have too many things here, but let me show you what I guys need to very understand what I tweet about yesterday also. So let me get rid of my some few things, and so I can show you, so you can see very clearly a lot of lines I have. 30 minutes. important. I just saw something and I thought let me share with you. No, I need that. I need daily. Let me see daily. Okay. So remember yesterday what I said about this, look at the bearish scenario and the bullish scenario, because we had the doji candle. Whenever you have doji candle, direction can be either direction, right? And though overall we are in the bull territory. Why? Because this is the bear market. We went down and then we had the bull because we broke the trend line. The moment you break the trend line, right, this line yellow, then we enter into the bull territory. That's how we become super duper bull, and we were all in the bull. But so what happens is, this is the market now. The 1st June today is the day. Market, all geopolicy can overrule all technicals, all this W pattern forming, all the wave forming, everything can be overruled. So what we do is we have to be flexible. The moment you do not be flexible, you can lose everything, your portfolio. That's how market is, right? So you have to keep eyes on it, guys. That's why market is volatile, right? Because that's why people lose money. So now what happened is, what did I write here? Market closed doji candle means no direction for tomorrow, right? That's what I said here. But what did I write here? If the market closed below 406 below, which is today, if the market closed below 406 neckline, then market can test 398. So this is my W pattern. We did not break this trend line yet. We did not get inside yet. You follow? But the neckline is important too, for to be a bullish or bearish. So if we right now we already broke the neckline downwards, so we broke the neckline support. Now the neckline is the resistance. Okay, so that means we are bearish, and that's why I said we're gonna test today, which is 208 we broke. That was the one which I mentioned, 209 and then 208, and then we are going to test, which I said around this one, 406. So that would be the price of control line. So the pressure is more downwards. If this continue like this, then definitely we can go downwards, guys. Okay, still 101.
Why don't we load up on 3800 SPX puts then? Yeah, for next week.
Load up all your game, guys. I always like intraday, because when the moment I sleep and then wake up in the morning, they change the game, then I lose, right? So why I believe in that? Yes, I 100% agree with you in terms of doing that, but I don't feel comfortable, because I do not want to give any single window to the market maker to change take out my money from my account. You follow? And they can do that all this because they theta decay on SPY and theta decay on SPX and theta decay. SPX has a little different game, but theta decay kills me. So that's the only reason I think about that. But we'll see. End of the day, we'll see. Right now, you know how this market is moving right now. And look at that.
You know, it's so funny. People get so happy with just a little bit pop, you know, and everyone rushes. You can see the call flow changes. All of a sudden, then the market maker eat everybody alive again.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of dirty game goes through. It's all about cycle. You know, market they cycle.
I mean, look at in the morning how many people were so bullish, and crazy. They fool everybody.
Yeah.
I'm still bullish for the end of the day.
You're still bullish?
Yep.
Oh yeah, I think we could still close green today. Absolutely.
So no, I do not think like that, guys. Today, I do not think to be a bullish today. I think is literally, you know. See, no, I'm not good or thing. Right now, I this is not the way I read the chart. Right, today's projection is telling me that this is not the one of the regular day where you can go and bounce like that and set up a trap. Right now, they have a special instruction going on. Looks like the way things are moving right now. So.
Bullard is talking.
Oh, Bullard is talking. Yeah. Market will play little games around, that's for sure, but there is a special instruction going on. Probably.
Does anybody have the link, please?
Josh,
yeah.
I have one question final. I remember when Amazon was at 3,100, you said clearly, sir, it's going to see very bloody days, and it was very hard to believe that. Tell me this, 4 months, nobody has a crystal ball.
Right.
But you still see more downside? You see another leg down, or you don't see it anymore?
Amazon. Amazon. Okay. So remember Amazon has a split coming in, right? That Amazon split. So whenever the split coming in, right now all the bulls are here like that. So all the bulls we got rejected. Today is the day where we got rejected right here. So that was the resistance I draw way back here 25 right here, and then we touched down and we got
on point with that.
Yeah, we got rejected right here, right? Or long run, every time I see long, remember this is 2022, it's not like next week or 2 weeks. When if it is happening, look, I did not expect that Amazon gonna go like this down, but it happened in within 3 weeks. This happened in 3 weeks, right? So again, we can't expect every day keep going down. You got to give a quarter, 2 quarter, like that can happen. That's how I believe in the Amazon can go down, because that quarter will be very, very bad. So, but you can expect in your calls, because when you're buying puts and you think, oh, you're supposed to go down. No, market has a cycle, guys. Bulls and bear. It can go. It can go. And when you're holding melting ice cube is dangerous. So right now it's getting rejected, and if the market goes down, then I think the Amazon can also go down with it, and I feel like that can happen. Yeah, only thing is we need a more little confirmation. So
everyone is happy about this split, but they're so stupid they're not understanding that split, it doesn't make a difference. It's still the same thing. They're just chopping up your shares,
Yeah, we announced that too. He says, look, we have to trade with the market, right? So when we were super bullish on yesterday, why? Because the market is taking up. When market change the direction, we need to change our direction. So in intraday, overnight, all these monthly, you have to be very careful how you trade, guys. And I want people to understand the cycles, guys. Cycles are always there. There is no that. Why 99% people retail are losing? Because they don't have any knowledge about cycles, and that's what I teach here. It's not about the bulls and it's not about the bear. The moment you and me, hey, Josh is always bear or Josh is always bull. No, mostly I was famous for bear. That's what people are used telling me. And then all of a sudden yesterday, hey, Josh, how come you are bullish? Well, it's not about Josh is bullish or bearish. It's about market. What I need to do is market. You take your money and run during the daytime, and if you want to be overnight, you can be overnight, but then the risk is there, and then in that overnight risk, if you want to take, what you do is you buy a long time, because look, 5 days Amazon goes up. You are holding a melting ice cube. So if you don't want to take a risk, then trade the share. You can short the share, and you can do, but there will be less profit. But if you play options, your portfolio gonna go swing like 80%, 70% if you have a stomach. And if you have a stomach, then you go swing, but you also go with the 2 months, 1.5 months, 1 month options like away. So because there's always cycle, 5 days, 7 days, 10 days cycle. This is all the cycle bulls. There will be a bulls and bear in market everywhere in every stocks. But you need to pick your cycle batch. You pay a little premium and buy the time, buy less options, but buy the time, because cycle can change and then you don't lose your money. That's why I would say buy the time.
Hey Josh, sorry to interrupt. So I understand what you're talking about, Amazon. If you see the Amazon low, which is 2025, at that point in time lost $12,000 at one point of time. Now I'm up 2,000, and also my prediction for that for next week is it's going to trade at 130, irrespective of whether it's going down or not the following weeks. But the next week my target price for that is 130 after the split. And I posted an article from Yahoo also, like why it's going to be a high volume stock next week. You can read that. And it's my analysis. So I'm very bullish on Amazon for next week.
Yeah, possible. If you think you want to be bullish on that, and market want to take it and they want to have a thing, but we have to look at the market conditions. And
right.
I remember.
And, I understand that based on the market conditions, it's a correction. Like based on the market conditions, the market is going down 1,000 points. I agree that it might even go down. But if you see, if $130, everyone will afford to buy a stock, right? So the volume will be huge. So that way, if you see, and the article posted on Yahoo also tells the same. So that's what I'm even telling last 1.5 months, if you remember. So there is a reason.
So everywhere is Amazon is bullish on a market, on all the headline is bullish.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yahoo is bullish. Yeah, then Yahoo is bullish for next week.
Okay. Then I think it might go down. Then I could be right. And you could, I mean, I'm not saying you could be right or wrong, but if every headline is telling that is going to be bullish, then I think market maker is trying to be making as a bullish, and then they take it opposite direction. Just a thought of thinking. Okay, we will see whatever it happens. That's why always I tell everybody, look, we have a gentleman who is bullish, we have a gentleman who is bearish, right? So what happens is both can make money. What I need is, we don't need a fight here that hey, bullish or bearish. No, what we need to, we do not want one guy. What we need is, always coin has a two side. Coin cannot have a one side, right? Can we have one side? No, always two side, bulls and bear. What we need to learn out of it is, how can we play both the side? We have a market. In that market, you can also, bull can make money, bear can make money. Only thing is, if you have time. That's what I say, is about timing. Everything is about the timing. If the bull will have a cycle, bear will have a cycle. If you have the time, you'll make money. If you don't have the time, you become too greedy, too cheap, or something, then you lose the money. That's what I teach here. We want bull, we want bear, both has to win. Only thing is, you don't want to be, you need to understand the cycles, and in that cycle, you take your money and run whenever the opportunity arrives.
Yeah, and if you see that, right, so for today it reached 2,500 plus, right? So it moves very fast on a bull day, and 2,600 is not it's an achievable target at this rate in a bull market. So I believe that 130 is an achievable target, and I know that this is not a good stock to hold long term, for at least for the next earnings, based on what their forecast is and what their loss is last quarter. But I only played because of the split, and because it's a 52-week low whenever I buy. So I averaged, and I'm up now, losing $12,000 at one point of time, and gaining $2,000 right now. So I'm happy. I'm not talking about anyone who shorted or to buy or not, but this is my analysis on this, and that's the reason why I took the position only for the 80% split and 20% 52-week low.
So those who are listening here, my analysis this on the, because whenever is long term, guys, when we're sleeping, going to the bed and overnight, I always like to look at the financial, and based on this financial, I'll tell you right now, the four companies for forecasting $3.24, right? And let's take that, divide by 20 split. So if the 20 split, if you do this, it comes out 16 cent EPS. 16 cent EPS I cannot pay. So if it is 16 cent EPS is, let me do my math, comes out 64 130 divided by 65. So even if they beat, if the company beat this earning next quarter, you are paying 20 times more value than Apple, 200 time value of the current value of the $130. It become 200 time value you will be paying to Amazon at that earning per share EPS, if that 200 time in this market condition. So what I know, what I learn is, anytime economy changes, market condition changes, EPS also changes. When the EPS goes down, that multiplies lower, and that's how you need to analyze market condition. But that's why I say market. So anything is, yeah, if people have a stomach, yeah, they can buy at 200 value, and then after 5 years, 2 years, 1 year, depends on their stomachs, maybe 6 months, maybe 2 months, people would have opportunity, depends on wherever it happens. But bottom line is, bulls can make money, bear can make money, we don't know when. But the people who bought it here at the top, they were bullish at $5,000. At $3,300 somebody bought, and they were thinking Amazon gonna go. And I have a few friends, they told me it's gonna go to $5,000, and I told them nope, this is gonna be disaster. And exactly what I said, my price target was 2,300. It did reach my 23, and it broke down to $2,000 also. And then I said,
sorry to interrupt you guys, but SPY's on a breakout.
Yeah, break up, spike.
Josh, double bottom on SPX confirmed.
Double bottom, yeah, right now the double bottom confirm, and it look, we have these are the resistance idol. So if anybody want to be a long right now here, these are the resistance, can play up to here, but we have a profile resistance right here, which is 409.33 guys. Okay, 409.33, and oscillator is also telling we are way on the top, so we are entering into the bull side right now, but we have resistance here at 409.17, so we're gonna keep eyes on it. That's why I exit my my QQQ and everything at the bottom, and I'll wait for another cycle, so let them fill up the gap how far they go, and then we need to add it.
I see resistance at 410 and 3 cents from yesterday's low.
Okay, daily chart.
Yesterday's low is 410 and 3 cents.
Yep, right now market looking bullish, so let's see the SPY right here.
That's my price target right now. I still have like a 50-cent call. That's okay.
Yep, so we are right now, we are right here at the support resistance of the previous day right here, and we broke that, and we are going a little bit upwards. So let's keep eyes on it, what market is doing, setting up, and we're gonna keep eyes. And let's see, these are the resistance. We're gonna draw the line, which is this area right now. Market is heading to right here. QQQ call can head to 306, 306.50, 306.50. So, and the SPY can go to 311.15. Let's see wherever it goes.
411.
411 SPY, 411 is the area right here. It can go either way, little bit. Remember, always price here and there, but these are the resistance where you can go, and that's where market is heading. So if anybody on a call to scalp it, this is how it looks like.
Somebody played 410 calls. Are they in or out?
Somebody what?
Huh?
Somebody played 410 calls, right?
Yeah, that was me. Yeah, 410 and 415. I got rid of 410. I still have 415.
Okay.
Not financial advice. Don't follow my trades. Follow at your own risk. Thank you.
Anyways, I never trade options, so I'm good.
Already all the puts coming in steel right now, guys. So market is going up and puts coming in. Can you believe it? Not a single call.
They're gonna short that pop. That's gonna happen.
Guys, this is dangerous, guys. Okay, keep eyes on here right now, because this is all this coming in right now. All the market is going up, right? And puts coming in. So be careful, guys. Okay, just be careful on whatever is happening. Okay, we will see the resistance right here. These are all the resistance. We're gonna keep eyes on it. Always market creates opportunity for everybody to trade. So those who are on the call, they always try to, whenever you see this resistance area, take the money and then wait for it. So same thing here also. Let's see how far at the resistance.
SPX might test 4104.
We got rejected right at my line I draw, right? But still early. Okay, market can market is still, the trend is bullish right here for minute chart, which is right here. If this trend breaks, then it's gonna go down. That I confirm this resistance. Until then, the resistance is still intact. Yeah, is intact. Resistance is still intact. This time. diversion is pointing down. Let's see if it is confirmed. We have to wait.
Josh Bullard just stated global QT should put upward pressure on rates.
Okay guys, we're getting rejected and look like we're gonna go. Somebody wants to use this trend line breaks, then we're gonna go down, because we are getting this is the candle closed and rejected by the resistance. This candle is not closed yet on from the support line, but still, just to give you idea, those who are listening here, those who want to scalp in, we are about to break that trend line. If this trend line breaks, then we're gonna go down. And diversion coming in right there, the diversion telling if that happens, this happens, then confirm we're gonna go down. What I teach here, guys, you don't have to do every trade, every cycle of the trade. You can wait for a bigger opportunity. If market bounce, market supports, and then you can trade like that. Oh boy, sorry.
Wow, look at Oxy.
Okay, market is bouncing from the, if this is the wedge, is looking bullish, guys. Okay, right here this wedge can break upward and can go higher and get to second resistance right here. Let's see if it still rejected or not. We will gonna watch.
Oh, wedges.
QQQ is getting rejected. Diversion is not confirmed yet, but yes, diversion is coming in. Let's see if diversion is bouncing from the signal lines or is breaking the signal line. Let's see. Still ticks are positive. Okay, remember ticks are positive. If you look at the trend, you see what I showed you the trend here, right? This trend was bullish, this bearish. So all this trend I'm drawing, so you can see trend, this was bearish, right? And now the trend is bullish on the ticks. See that ticks are turning positive, right? So let's see how far. Still we are positive. Yep, market is wants to break. Let's see.
Josh, check your oil play.
Oh, looking bullish, guys. Okay. Oil looking good. Oh, Oxy.
I remember you saying you were in something too.
Oh no, man! I put a $12 in it. At 12 cents, I put on just to test something. Nothing. It's just. Oxy is popping right there. Okay, so we are no diversion yet. Let's see how we need to wait for the trend line to break or not. Let's see. I'm gonna keep my QQQ ready if I want to buy calls or puts, whichever way. And let's see. market. I'm gonna look for puts if anything coming in, break the rise. Market is bullish. Okay, let it go up.
Josh, just want to say throughout this bounce, Bitcoin has not bounced at all. Bitcoin is still trending downwards, no bounce, no support. Same like SPY and QQQ, just sharing.
So right now we are in a bull trend, right? So market will go and they can gonna fake out on a bear and then again bounce like that, just like they did here, double bottom. Now is the bull cycle, so they might fake out and then again bounce and then test this 411. That can happen too. So be careful, guys, on a short side. You know, it can fake and then go up, right? Remember that. That's how it will. They will set up a trap. So, and I think market again to a test for 411, it can happen like that. Okay, so just to give
So
you.
Josh, one thing that has happened though is usually they work together, but recently they've been working inversely. If one is going up, the other one's going down. You know, it's kind of weird. It hasn't been, crypto has not been a direct reflection on the market recently.
Yeah, you're right. Sniper Legacy. You are which part of world do you live in California?
No, sir, I'm originally
Arizona? Oh man.
No, sir, I'm from Houston, Texas.
Oh, Texas. Okay. Okay, interesting. You do day trade or you do mostly swing trade? What's your strategy?
Sir, I have two separate accounts here. One is for longer swings, and the other one is for day trade, intraday.
Alright, so market breaking up, SPY broke up and it is heading 411. So now at 409, it just trying to remember that can be fake out, it can be wrong, but it looks bullish right now and it's going. The wedge broke upwards. On a SPY, wedge broke upwards, is going north.
Bitcoin plummeting just 29K.
Was that?
Broke 30. Bitcoin broke 30. It is plummeting.
Wow.
Yeah, so it's at 29,000 now.
Seriously, man, Bitcoin. Yep, Bitcoin is, I said today is gonna be some testing this one, 30,000, which is not that far. That's the critical support area right there. If that support and then the wedge break upwards, all the bulls are trapped on a Bitcoin, and now it's going down.
I'm just wondering who bought on the last rally of Bitcoin when it moved.
Hold your thoughts, guys. So the wedge broke out upwards, and I guess looked like a fake out. You know, look at this red candle is engulfing big candle. So if that is the case, I'm still watching because ticks turn just negative, and you see whenever engulfing candle comes, that's it's up all, that is bearish sign. Okay, yeah, sorry, go ahead. So what was it?
No, there was nothing else, Josh. That was it. I was just
what Bullard said. Was it there
went up, 3,000 in one day
for geo macro to be good or bullish?
Discord, I'm sorry, I was listening to Tony was saying. Can you go ahead now one more time? Sorry, what are you saying?
So like top-down thesis, is there any reason for the bullishness from what Bullard said, like events going on today, any explanations or top-down theses or just cycle?
Bullard, man, no, right now, you know, QT is announced and that QT startup. I understand whatever they come and speak and all those are for headline, whatever they want to create. I do not much focus. I focus on or QT. So I've been loud and clear that those are side product, byproduct. I apply my thesis, and that's what I do. And you know.
Okay, so what about the put orders that were just put in? Like, we're still raising right now.
Put orders? Which put orders?
Yeah, just like 10 minutes ago, you were looking at all put orders being in, and we were rising off of that.
I did not enter any puts right now.
No. The flow. You were looking at your.
Oh yeah. Guys, we have a divergent, guys. Okay. Hold on. Hold your thoughts, guys. Guys, divergent coming in, and it confirming right now, right here. So this rejected right the price of profile session, which is blue line, which I draw the line here. So that was the fake out, and now is going down. So if anybody wants to go down, yep, right there you can have a party. Yeah, again, guys, remember it's not a financial advice. Make sure do due diligence any trade you enter, guys. It's very risky. Okay, I'm into QQQ puts. Yeah, sorry, I just this long run, guys. I'm like I said, you know, it's all about the cycles, which cycle you talking, and based on that we need to talk. You know, everybody has a market always offer opportunity for every bulls and bear. Depends on your cycles. So it depends on cycle you choose to in and out. So as long as you have the time, you will be all right. So overall, we all know the market is bearish, but we had a lot of sell here going on, and now the market was breathing, and still we are in a bull. We did not enter in a bear yet. Okay, I announced loud and clear, we did not enter into bear yet. So still I need another couple of days to finalize, because one day I don't think the market gonna break all the way down here and go down and break the trend. So we'll keep eyes on it. So let's play, you know, whichever direction it goes. Look at that, the fake out the bull, and then fake out the bear, and now it's going up. Okay.
Hey Josh, Tesla still looks like it's struggling to go up with everything else that slowly turns.
Oh wow,
upward.
yeah,
Can you
good
check
point.
to see?
Wow, good notice, good point actually. You know what, I noticed something here. We got rejected at this resistance right here. This was the previous support. We got rejected. Now guess what is happening on Tesla? Tesla has a bear flag now. So if that is the case, Tesla can go down. Look at that beautiful bear flag setup, guys. So if Tesla can go down, now let's see, if market goes down, Tesla can go down. So market right now going up and Tesla going down. You see this? So that is the weakness, guys. Tesla have a weakness. So if somebody want to focus on Tesla, if this trend line breaks, then you know what happens. Wow, beautiful.
Premium on SPX is going up.
Premium on SPX on a calls or puts?
Calls.
Calls.
With Tokyo.
Let
Yeah,
me.
I entered a 37.50 SPX later this month. That's pretty good. 37.50.
Okay, let me see right now. Tony, your sound like a rattling sound coming in when you speak. Okay, so right now we have the support.
Being shaded, but
Man, you speaking today robotics, huh? Is me or him, guys? Anybody else? You can hear the Tony or no?
No, I can't hear him either. It's cutting out.
Okay, I like Tesla to watch right now. Okay, so let's for the weakness in the SPY. If I'm gonna put a SPY next to it, so if SPY get rejected, we'll see. Tesla right now, I mean the SPY is going up, Tesla is not. So I like Tesla. If the market goes down, the SPY can go down. I mean Tesla can go down. Already we are battling here. Let's see.
Carvana has taken quite a drop today.
Yeah, you're right. Carvana is still going down. Put a Carvana here somewhere. Oh yes, look at that. Tony, something wrong with your audio. Is either is look like a robot speaking. Can't even hear. Yeah.
If market is bearish, Josh, is there a chance of Tesla going in 500?
Dude, you're dreaming too fast. Tesla.
Josh, some news. I missed when it was in 300s or 400s, before split.
Could be good. Hold on, somebody's sharing the news. What's it?
Yeah, so the Atlanta Fed GDP just came out with their estimate, and they brought it down significantly to 1.3 from 1.9%. So it's down to 1.3%, much lower than they expected. It's basically 1% away from recession now. And Fed Bullard just comes out and reiterates that we are going to be in for a long haul in this coming quarters to reduce inflation if we do not.
Tony, the first part you cut out on, can you repeat that? It sounded important about the 1 point something percent lower. What was that about? The last part we all heard.
Fed GDP estimate tumbles. It is now 1.3% from the expected 1.9%. So,
guys, divergent. SPY has a divergence, and the trend is also breaking. Trend line is also breaking. SPY and QQQ also. So we're getting rejected. So that means it's going down now. So I enter into.
You think that's correlated with what Tony?
Yeah, guys, Tesla broke the support. Tesla broke. Remember, I just said that Tesla short. Tesla short. If the market goes, Tesla go with it. Tesla short. Tesla. Bang, bang, bang. Okay, guys, this is not financial advice. Make sure do your homework properly before you enter, guys. Okay, that's very, very important.
So, Josh, what I was saying of 500 might be true. Okay.
Not today, dude.
Okay, rising wedge, it's going down to test 407 again.
This Tony said about the plunge in the GDP is a big figure then, 1.9 to 1.3.
Guys, anybody can keep a track of 1 second. Anybody can keep a track of my all these, like, if somebody, what I'm thinking, a student was telling me, Josh, like a bear flag, right? So when I announce this live video, 10 hours, 9 hours video, and when this happens, and then we can go and tweet about this, whatever I announce and is happening. I need to create all the YouTube video also. So, but I'll be doing, if somebody can, we can create a online Excel sheet where anybody can listen whatever I'm speaking, and then just go and edit that Excel sheet and say, hey, Josh spoke at this particular time frame, and then I, in the end of the day, when I have time, I go on Excel sheet and I look at the time frame, so I don't have to go through, screen entire 9 hours video to find something. If I have a timestamp, I can just go exactly at that particular time, and I can extract that video. 10 minutes, whatever I announced that Tesla is gonna break down on the support, and you know what I mean, something like that. So I need something like an Excel sheet going online, and then everybody can edit on that Excel sheet. Say, hey, these are the timestamp when Josh announced that Tesla breaking down or something. You know what I mean? Something you find interesting, and then I can extract that thing and post that thing on a YouTube. That extract the video, because 9 hours nobody has time to view the whole video. I mean, only few people, but if I can help those timestamp, note it down.
Josh, what Tony said about the GDP ka thing,
GDP?
you have any comments to say on this one? It's 1.9. It is plunged. Estimated plunge is 1.3%.
So where did he put the GDP announcement? I mean,
Tony, you just said.
I was reading the news as it came down the pipe, Josh. I'll post it when it comes.
So
okay.
it's a big it's a big like miss, right? In this case.
Hold on, let me. I'm gonna. I have eyes on GDP too, so I need to. And GDP is the most important part in our economy ratio, because GDP is everything. Without GDP,
Josh, does that mean if it's, for example, just for the conversation's sake, if it's estimated to be 1.3, does that mean basically we're 1% away from complete contraction to a recession?
If it is a negative, which is last quarter was negative, and this quarter also comes out negative, then officially announcement would be we are in recession. So I need to do that tomorrow at 10:30. Okay, I'm reading, trying to find any news, if anything I can see.
It's from the Atlanta Fed.
Came
out from the Atlanta Fed. Okay, I'm posting it up top. It's on the top of the nest.
Yep, follow and that Atlanta Fed. Okay. Look at that market, opposite direction, man. They fake out and then they bounce. Same thing.
Yeah, we have banks bouncing here as well, which usually shows strength in the markets.
So this
and
fake
VIX
out.
dropping.
VIX dropping, but they did a whole fake out right now. Just this is the whole fake out they did. Man, that's dangerous right here. You see this Tesla? Now the next resistance is all the way at the top. Right here you put it in. Okay, let me see. GDP now estimate for. Oh, this is estimate. Oh, estimate drop for quarter two growth drop to new low of 1.3% from 1.9% last week. Okay, no, this is not the data yet. We need the official data. This is just the estimate of the previous week.
Would it be nuts if we turn green?
Oh yeah, it can happen, guys. So be careful. If anything, guys, always have the 10% loss. Always stop loss on things, and then always enter back. Market always create opportunity. Just give yourself a breathe sometime. Every time you can expect every trade could be positive. It could be negative. You take your 10% loss and go side. Okay, so let's see. The ticks are still positive. These are all fake out happening lately. I think it is pointless right now to go in a short side and just let the market go another maybe until 2 o'clock. They're just gonna take it up. How far? God knows. So right here, we'll see. We have 200 mm resistance here too. But I think SPY can test 411, right? What I said, it can do that. Alright, so I'm not gonna. Actually, I'll take my lunch. Market looking bullish is gonna go test right here.
SPY over 410.
The ticks are 1200 positive, 1200% positive. So we're gonna have SPY heading to 411. Mm-hmm.
Most likely, whenever Bullard is done talking, we should start seeing things cool off.
Mm-hmm. All right. I think I'm gonna 240, 232.
While Josh takes his break in other news, the Johnny Depp Amber Heard verdict comes out at 3 p.m. today.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I am curious to know the outcome on that.
Mm-hmm. I'll take a lunch, guys. Market is going north. Let's see. It is. We have the register watching on. Somebody need to mute the mic.
I see a news saying that firms that think they can raise prices to whatever they want will be worried about losing market share permanently.
What's your position right now if the second quarter drops?
Oh, the GDP negative.
Correct.
Oh, okay. What my position on it? That's very, very bad sign for the economy because that's.
Yes, but we've been in situations like this before, and I hold, and eventually the market corrects.
Yeah. There you have to the timing. 1 second.
Does that make sense?
Sorry. Yeah, the market can go any direction as long as you have the time. Market can do anything on it. So you got to plan your day, plan your week, plan your month, and that's how you go. But bottom line is the whole thing runs on GDP. The world runs on every.
I pulled out a cryptocurrency Ethereum because when the war started, I saw the future of it.
Okay, nice.
What is your position on the more risky investments?
Crypto.
Yeah.
The most highest risky because they are not derivatives. They are not accredited by government. They are the one who do most vulnerable.
It's unregulated. I understand. Now the question I clarify is, what is your position on, for example, like Jushi became a publicly traded marijuana. What's your position on that type of stock?
Oh, okay. Right now, no, I'm not trading in that side. I need some momentum. If anything happening, I would come to know. At this point, I don't put my growth. I always look for momentum. We need to see what the momentum is going on. If there is no momentum, I don't want to go in that route. Whatever happens right now is not happening. Cannabis side, so I'm not going. But maybe whenever it happens, as far as my the geo policy, I think is not going to pass because we need more votes. So the more votes is not happening. Nothing is going to pass from Senate lately. I noticed.
Okay, that's good to know. Thank you for that information. That's very helpful.
Mm-hmm. Okay, it's looking bullish. Look at that. It's heading to right here testing. I'm gonna take a lunch, guys. I'll be right.
everyone's thoughts for close today. What you guys expect for power hour? I think we close green. I could be wrong. My puts would like that too, but I see like a lot of strength, but I'm not sure. What do you guys think?
Market internals are strong. Yeah, I agree with you. Close green.
But we're not breaking that 410 level yet, so we're still watching. But for me, I don't know about you, we need to break like 411.10, 411.10, and close the candles up there, and then I'll be out of my puts probably.
Did you buy puts in the beginning of the day?
Oh yeah, I know. I sold and I bought again on the bounces, so it was like my second play of the day.
Nice. Don't be like me and burn all your buying.
No. I swear to you, FIFA, I like the one strict rule I try to adhere to is now selling out early as soon as you get those profits. And if you want to get back in, go ahead, but you got to wait. And every single day on every trade, there is a point in time where it's just draining your money no matter what. It's never been a straight profit day in either way, right? It always has to sit and drain at some level. Even on the down 1,000-point days, your stock will have been sitting there for some time just draining. So I'm out, and then I'll get back in if I want to. But I will always make sure to press that sell button now.
Yeah. Good strategy. Now we watch paint dry.
Basically. Expensive paint.
Do we have any more speakers coming up, or are we done for
Not today.
No, okay.
Tesla on the move.
Guys, now watch out a little bit at the resistance on a QQQ side, and ticks are turning negative now. So just to give a little heads up on that, it could be head, it could be fake out, it could be anything, but we are getting rejected at the QQQ 306.33. Let's see if it's real, because diversion is coming in too.
Tesla just keeps acting like it's a lost child, doesn't know where to go.
But SPY got rejected and Tesla went right with it. So SPY got rejected, it didn't break the 411 yet. I'm like watching them side by side.
I don't know what you guys are thinking, but I'm thinking this might be an good entry point for calls.
Right, guys, there's a divergence coming in. We breaking the trend line, but we are testing the blue line. You see this profile session, that's the support, major support for the profile session, which is 109. So if that bounce, then it could be a fake out right here. That's why we want to break this. If you want to break 409.30, then I would say go down, but the MACD is pointing down. That means the pressure is downward and VIX is popping.
So if you were forced to take hypothetical position here, which way would you go? Because if I was to take a position, I would say calls to re-continue the trend. But well, go ahead.
No, I'm in the middle of my lunch, but no, I would not, because trend broke, MACD pointing down, and the diversion is pointing me down. Why would I go long? Because that's the last 30 minutes, last 1 hour, we are in a bull trend, but now the ticks are turning negative. Ticks are negative. MACD is pointing down, way away from the signal line. The trend line is also broken. Only one bullish sign is the support of profile session. That's the only one support area is, and VIX is also popping, which is the bearish.
You make a very good point.
Wow, look at that breakout, guys. Either fake and break. Market gonna go up. Look at that. I'll be right back. Okay.
Josh,
What's up, Marty?
are you alright?
Yep. All right. What's up?
I have sent you a DM on Twitter. Check it.
Okay.
The last one. Yeah.
This is. Yeah, I see that. Okay.
Yeah. So basically, when playing music, you have.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. So yesterday you were playing what? Off-grid lullaby from Lonely Monk.
Oh, so I cannot play the music. Gotcha. I didn't know that. Okay.
It's very strange, but yeah.
Okay, but we don't have the follower right now, so I think she. But yeah.
No, but basically, eventually, you think in the direction you want to be, then all these videos will be invalidated, right?
Oh, okay. Wow.
Because you will soon have 1,000 subscribers, right?
Hmm.
Like if not now, next
Yeah.
month, whatever.
Yeah, gotcha. So I should not be playing the music, man.
Yeah, we
Okay.
need our own music composer who can give their own tunes.
I wish. Okay. Gotcha. All right. So they had to play. They had to listen my music. My wow. I gotcha. So music is blocked, so you can't have it on. The guys, those are listening here. YouTube is saying you can. They cannot have the music. Okay. We understood. But thanks for bringing it to the attention, man. I appreciate. The divergence is bullish going upwards right here, and let's see, this is right here. Market is trending upwards at this point. We are at the resistance area. Market is trying and want to break 306.48. Okay, and look at that Tesla. Okay, let's see what are the game plans are. Let me see the SPY. No, this is not divergent. Yeah, it's calling up SPY. It's going.
This was breaking out.
We're at VWAP.
Hey, quick question. Do you guys think it'll reach 415?
SPY, hold on a second. 30 minutes.
SPY bounced right off of VWAP.
We just the SPY just entered into the session where this area, so it is still bullish. Okay, still bullish, but we need to take a look at the overall sentiment, see what, because we can't trust one green candles here. But QQQ is battling at 306.25, so let's see what happens here. Need the trend to break. If trend is breaking first, so this is the trend to watch. If this trend line breaks, then I believe the Tesla can go down.
For the gentleman that said bouncing off of VWAP, just out of curiosity, what number was your VWAP?
Oh, the VWAP.
410.64.
410.64.
On a 5 minute or 1 minute?
I think VWAP doesn't matter.
Okay, right here. VWAP, we have resistance 411 right here at 411.16.
411, that's on the 1 minute? I have 413.91.
Okay, that's fine.
At the middle, 411.16 on the middle, and then 408.39 on the bottom.
Still is bullish. The trend is intact, means is rising bottom. Rising bottom is trend bullish. We need to wait for the trend to break, and then this is all cycle, Gajima, but it's 2 o'clock, and then they're gonna play some game later on.
Josh sent you another DM.
Okay.
And there is another DM before these two DMs also you need to.
Oh, I can play music from them too?
Yeah, so they have an audio library, and if you play music from that library, then you will not have problem in monetization. So you can actually download that music also.
Monetization. How can I cannot monetize anything on YouTube until we have the followers.
Yes, Josh, look forward.
Okay, look forward. I gotcha. Thanks. Okay, so that.
And then there was another DM which I sent you like further up about the spreadsheet. So yeah.
Oh, the spreadsheet. So that spreadsheet is, can you put it on anywhere, or it just has to be?
Yeah, you create a blank and just send me the link of that blank one, then I'll take care of the rest.
Okay.
I can do one, but we don't want to have a spreadsheet in my Google account, right? It should be in your account, so that it remains under your control.
Yeah, okay.
That is the reason I'm asking you to create one.
Okay. Yep, market looking bullish, time to break and see what happens. Is the real one or not? Time will tell, but yep, it's time to bounce. The MACD is pointing down and market wants to go up. Okay. But then in the what are the columns should I choose on Excel sheet? Like, timestamp, event.
No, create a blank. I will do all those columns and all those things. I will do that for you. Don't worry.
Oh, then blank is created. Actually, just
then on the top right corner there is a share button, right?
Yep, share button.
Yeah, put my email address and that's it.
Okay. Stop video list, share. And add people and groups. So what should I do? Your email address?
Yes, it's in the DM I sent you.
Okay.
Josh, when you get a second, can you take a look at Workday for me?
You send me a DM with the email on this. Yes, correct email address.
But I'll ping you again so that you receive. You don't have to search.
Oh.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, yeah, type it there, so I got it. Okay. Thank you. I got it. Copy. Okay. Yep, add it up. And as an editor or as a what?
Just full rights.
Full right, okay. Okay. Check. It's just an empty one. Stock video list.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I received one. Cool. Cheers.
Somebody asked me something. What is it?
Workday.
Oh, Workday. Yep. Workday. What is going on? Workday. Okay. Alright, watch your guys. Watch your mics. Okay. So Workday is. Oh man, I have a view up here.
Hey Josh, just some news. I'm not sure if you guys discussed it. I was away for a bit. Tesla delays its delivery on the long-range vehicles.
Long range vehicle, okay. Tesla still in the bull channel. Channel did not break yet. Okay, but market is right now. We still have a QQQ is holding, man. Okay, QQQ is holding on the bull side, and the SPY is trying to, but it's not broken the trend yet. Okay. The Workday is Workday is 157. Horrible earning. 83, they missed that. 83 cents. So yeah, Workday supposed to go down. When, God knows, but let's see 1 minute chart what happened. Workday is bouncing. Yeah, Workday did sell off today from morning. and it went down to 156 right here, 155.
So good for like a long-term put on that one.
Oh, I thought you already have the position on this one.
No, I was thinking about getting it.
Oh, thinking of getting it. The EPS is definitely negative. I mean, definitely not negative, but is 83, so is undervalued, beaten down a little bit too. So yeah, it has a room to go down, but we are below pre-pandemic. So it's too much waterfall happened lately. So I would give a little time. If market goes opposite direction, something little bit 1 week or 2 week, then you might be in trouble because of the positive EPS. There is a positive EPS here. Definitely overvalue. So foundation of the they are always positive EPS. This time they missed. So definitely the financial foundation is weak. And but the only thing is we are below pre-pandemic. Already below pre-pandemic level also. So that's the only one worry, that it can sustain the value, and you'll be holding your melting ice cube. If market tanks and go down, then this banana can go down to $110 support here also, and take that too. So risk versus reward, you have to analyze it.
Got it. All right, thank you.
But ticks are turning positive. Still everything is positive.
Hey, Josh, what do you think of a call for June 10th on Apple for 155?
Hold on to. Yeah, Apple is right now on a breaking out now, and Apple is breaking out right there.
With it though, you get a little bit of time, so you can actually swing it.
Okay.
It's about $1.09 right now.
Yeah, Apple is heading north right now because Apple just broke in that particular range, and if the market goes up, you could be in a run. You could be in a good side. But if market tanks, then Apple can go with it. But at this particular point, intraday or a swing one you talking about? Long term?
Intraday and then possible swing if the setup looks right. Okay. The chart looks good. What do you think?
Okay. I mean, right now for intraday, I can tell you is looks like if market going up, and it can go and test 149.83, 140, 150. The way it looks like market wants to go up, and everything is bouncing. So if you look at here, QQQ wants to go bouncing. Yeah, but again, remember guys, there's a market always, it can play dirty game. Nobody knows, guys. Nobody knows. Yeah, that's why you got to.
The beta on it is so good.
Sold my Tesla on that.
So good.
Whoa, hold on. What is it? Tesla?
Tesla just popped up. It's probably a good buy sign, but I sold because I was already in. Just scalping.
Yeah, right now in the channel, so if you're looking at the channel, need to break that channel upward or downward to be bullish or bearish. So right now market is going this little north, but we never know. Market always fake out and do this nasty things. That's why in the morning, I tell in the morning whatever you play, that's the best, and then the evening, last 1 hour, 1.5 hour, whatever the play is best of. In the middle, what we play is just like fake out and this and that, ping pong in between, little bit stuff like that. That's why I try to take the maximum out in the morning, and the evening we play. The afternoon is just like you can play like a small things if you want to play in the afternoon. Most of the time is difficult in the play in afternoon. Afternoon, what market does is they set up a trap. That's what I can call it. Alright, so SPY is trying right now price of control line, which is 410 right there. 410. And ticks are turning negative, but can't trust much. Right now we have the trend is about to break. Don't know. Let's see. We are watching very closely. Yep. MACD is pointing down. and the VIX SPY is about to break the trend line too. It's not confirmed yet. It could be fake out also. Alright, be careful now guys. Okay, let's see. If the QQQ breaks this trend line right here, you see the trend line, this is we need to break the trend line. Tesla short guys, Tesla is why 7 short. Oh yep, Tesla broke the line guys. Look at that, breaking the trend line. Market yep, Tesla wants to go then.
I sold at the perfect time.
You had a call?
Yeah, I bought a call like 30 minutes ago while I was down. When it was dipped in, you said it broke the line. I bought a call.
Gotcha. Right there. Let's see.
Just intraday though. I wasn't planning on holding overnight.
Yep. Overnight is could be. You never know. When Tesla come out and announce that they're gonna delay the deliveries of long range, means they are short of battery probably, and I think that is not a good sign because many people are not getting their deliveries. Something's cooking. Still guys, right now market is just trading water and it's just pulling probably, so I don't trust much this. It look like going down. They're gonna go down, and then they take a U-turn. Remember, that can happen too, so be careful because it's afternoon and it's just the trading water. So they're gonna fake out and you think it's gonna going down and they take a U-turn also guys. So, that's what it looks to me. Somebody posted how to link specific time step in YouTube. I'll take a look at it. So what I need is we are live right now, right? So that is getting recorded at YouTube server. They have the server. So the topic I discuss, that I need to have a timestamp. So once I have timestamp, I can extract that particular size the video from YouTube server and make a separate video, and that would be the content, right?
Yeah. So one more suggestion here. So just now, example, TQ asked you about workday, right? So at that point, what you should do in the video is announce, okay guys, here we are going to review workday for short term. A sentence like this, and then start your whatever, right?
Yep.
So that way, that clip itself becomes some sort of video which we can cut later on.
Got it.
So whenever you got a question, you do something like this and then start. So that way, your video, your clip is some sort of a formal video rather than just casual.
Going
Right there.
hard.
Wow, look at the breakout right there. Yep, market wants to go, and look at the QQQ 1, 2, 3, bang, bang, bang. So all the shorts are sitting down there.
Achieved.
Okay.
Leaving runners.
Right there. Let me see.
Let's go, baby.
QQQ.
Josh, the wedge is still undefeated. Just FYI.
You're right. Okay.
Knock on wood. Don't want to jinx it.
Nah, it's okay, man. This is market always try to say something and does something different too. That's the game. beautiful run.
Popped up even more.
What's that?
Tesla went up even more after dipping. I was thinking about buying calls again on the dip, but I was like, nah, take the money and run and sit it out. Just watching it climb like hell now. Oh my God.
Yeah. Yeah, QQQ looking good.
Those 410 calls I got out of, they're like $194 now. Way deep in the money.
Wow.
I stopped out for like 7 cents profit. Green is green, but damn, man.
Nice. Yeah, that's why people need to take the money and run. Okay, I'm still holding my VIX, but I have shares. Rest I'm out of my all the QQQs and I'm out of my Teslas and everything. Way back. So I'm holding wherever the market goes and then I will see. Then I'll try to. Okay. I'm waiting for this resistance. If this resistance breaks, which is 308, and then we enter to the long side, and market looking right now 1350, 1400 is bullish. So let's see. And I think market wants to swing like this completely. Maybe that can happen too, man. This is dangerous game. That's how things are. Yeah.
Thank God I held on to that 415 call on SPY because that is close to in the money.
Oh wow, 415.
415 call. It's 192%.
Nice.
I bought it for 7 cents. It's now 20 cents. If that isn't some bullshit, I don't know what is, man.
No, that's good. You picked it at the bottom and you say, why not to buy it at 7 cents? Why, you never know. That's the risk versus reward.
Right, I guess, yeah.
And people need to learn that, hey, there are different opportunities where market offers. It's just you need to take the opportunity. If it is possible to try, now why not?
Guys, please don't follow my plays ever.
No,
all
you
played
it. Yeah, those are like 7 cents. Remember, 7 cents. All those are less risky. I mean, not risky, but less risk in terms of money wise to play lotto, and then it can benefit. So look at that. QQQ is going and yep, trying the resistance and probably market gonna go up. Okay, so let Tesla break out right there. Tesla on a breakout, guys. Okay, let's see Facebook. I need to draw the lines here, man, right there. Yep. Master bouncing. Apple is bouncing. Okay, let's see what it brings now. Let me take a look at the SPY. Price trying the resistance to 412. Let's see. Now market gonna trade the water a little bit here, and then it's gonna go up probably. I'm just thinking guesswork. It's a guess. All the bears trapped at the bottom. Let's see. Still is bullish. Super bullish still. No diversion and no selling off, just to let you know. So if anybody's holding any position. Yeah. Look like beautiful bullish.
Hey Josh,
What's up, man?
does this mean all the put flows that we saw earlier, like short term, they were closing instead of opening?
Closing. Okay.
I mean, all the millions of put flows that came, maybe they were closing it and covering
The market can have a cycles go through, and we need to keep those things in option in mind also. And cycle will be there always. and they depends on when they're closing. Anything closing can happen. I don't see anything coming in right now, so we calls coming in, sales coming in. I would not know, man, if anybody take a profit and if somebody else buying in, so this could be a call right here. If they're closing in, very difficult for me to find out that happening or not, but people do take profit. People do take the profit. Didn't analyze in that side. I did not even analyze that could be. What I do is I always keep eyes on here and see if it is anything happening around calls and puts. But we can look in I look at this heat map, but heat map is too for the SPY. The index I cannot look at the heat map. Sorry, index I cannot look the heat map. Let me see. Low. Oh, sorry, this is the Tesla. Okay. I can look at a SPY. Let me see what is cooking right now. What are all the calls coming in? 412, 412. So still bullish, and super bullish. Okay. Okay, long Amazon. Let's see all the symbols, what exactly they're doing here. Apple. Okay, we are at the major resistance area, and you see how those works. Those who are on the long side, short side have to watch. How many people are holding their Tesla put since morning? I want to know that. Anybody's holding? Anybody hold? Oh, sorry guys, a lot of people speaker here. No, but I didn't look at the phone. Okay, I'm keep adding everybody. Like 15 requests right now. All the bulls and bears are coming in. Watch.
I'm still holding my puts, Josh, but I also bought out 2 weeks from now.
Man, Josh, did you? This is exactly what happened today. Remember what Pinto Trades told, right? We filled up the gap, and it retested the gap, and then we are up. And I loaded on lot of calls, man.
Nice, good job, man.
Yeah.
Hi, Josh. How's it going? How's everybody doing?
Good, man. What's up? How are you, Sigma?
Sigma.
Not too bad. I'm driving 8 hours today, so I didn't trade, but I stopped.
You're breaking up very badly, Sigma. Sigma, you might need to come back with the better signal. Cannot hear you.
Yeah, he's probably on driving.
Probably, yeah. I'm guessing so.
Hey, Josh.
What's up, man? How are you?
Yeah, I'm doing good, man. Hope you guys are doing good. I bought some calls today, and I had a meeting. Everything up and down, man.
Right. Today was a crazy day, right? Up and down in the morning. I'm out of my wicks, guys. Okay, I'm out of my wicks. I took some profit, and I'm out.
And if you look right today, Josh, dollar broke the resistance towards the downside now.
Okay.
So it was hanging on a thread, and if it falls more, you will see the more upward momentum on QQQ.
Yeah, absolutely. It can happen too. So I just want to have my everything, my position are pretty much clear, and I'm just wait and watch and see whatever happens, and then I will play intraday.
Hey, is this any better?
Yeah, absolutely. Now it's wonderful. Looks better.
Yeah, I'm driving 8 hours today on the highway, so that's why I'm not heading trade today. But it looks like the QT has started now, and the market wants to go down. So all that large put order flow that we saw for June 17th, this is what they're trying to bank on, right?
What? I'm sorry. Yeah. Sigma, could you repeat again, man? Somebody just jumped in the middle.
I was saying over the last couple of weeks, we've all been watching the put volume for June 17th, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like people have been trying, you loading up on the puts because of QT. It looks like the big downside.
Mm-hmm. Man, Sigma, you're breaking up very, very badly. You might need to come back.
Come back there. Okay.
All right, Discord, you're saying something.
Hello.
Yeah, what's up?
Hey Josh, I thought like you were quiet. That's why I thought we lost you or something. Okay, I'm stuck with one position, man. Sophie, with the calls, I scalped this morning.
Mm-hmm.
I'm down like 5%, and my calls are expiring on July 17th.
Spy on Sophie calls?
Yeah, Sophie calls.
Sophie calls you but today?
Yeah.
Man, why okay, I mean, okay, so I would, Sophie looks super bearish to me, guys, super duper bearish to me. If we got rejected today at 100-day moving average right here, 746, and Sophie is going down.
Okay. I should take the 5% loss and move on.
That up to you guys. I can give financial advice, but
okay. I will.
That doesn't mean that Sophie cannot apply tomorrow. It can go either direction, but at this point, I feel like let me see real quick intraday. We are bouncing from 702, so if I would wait, today if market bounce, then Sophie can little bounce, and you might be able to get out of it because market is bouncing. We just need to break the market need to break the higher resistance. Now the power hour is going to start. So
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I got a few bucks in Microsoft and Apple.
Okay.
Yeah. This trade was not. I don't have luck, so.
No, it's not. It's not about the trade. About the Sophie. It's not about the trade. It's about the Sophie. Sophie is not the right candidate on both sides.
Okay, thank you, man. You are very honest. Your opinion.
Oh yeah, thank you. So guys, still with the diversion is downward and market is still is holding on the top. That means it's bullish sign. Okay, if you can see that the diversion is down, is pointing down, MACD pointing down, and is holding at that. So market gonna fly higher according to the way it looks to me. Sounds like, okay, sounds like to me.
Hey Josh, I want to ask, how do you guys like scalp? Like you buy a position. I mean, let's say you got 5 contracts with Apple, and it went down like 5%. You guys buy 5 more Apple calls.
I'm sorry, I didn't get you. What did you say?
Like how do you guys scalp?
Just take the profit and run.
Okay, how about it went down like 5%?
No, then nothing. There down is nothing. How can you run? Down you cannot run. You got to hold, or you got to take a loss.
No, it depends, man.
Take the loss and run. Take the profit and run.
Okay. Like what you can also do is if you have to make an opinion of the market, right? Like when the market was falling, right? I kept on adding to my Tesla calls. And then at some point it became positive for me. I sold off. But you need to find those momentum stocks. Like if you try to do it on a SoFi, it might not help. These ones you need to have like QQQs, the SPYs, the Teslas, and on those momentum ones, right? Those are the ones that will give you opportunity on both the sides. So you have to focus on only them.
By breaking out again. Sorry to cut you off. Go.
No worries. I think pretty good. My calls are all printing, guys.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, if these resistance breaks, I'm gonna enter into TQQQ. It looks like it's bullish.
Yeah, it's massive bullish, guys. Yeah, I remember what Jim Cramer said. It's bullish, and typically month of June and July are green months. That's typical, but I don't know if that can happen this time. Just a note. Okay, dollar breaking down. That's bullish for QQQ.
Guys, be careful, double top on SPY.
Double top.
Where? That's what I was thinking.
Double top on.
Double top on what?
Double top on 1 minute.
1 minute? No way, no.
No way.
No,
not for today.
Not
it's still a long way to go. 416.
Yeah, right here, 416, 415.
No way, Jose. It's on the 412s. You see how it reached? It's just an indicator. It's just telling me that.
Nah, okay. No, right now we're not in double top, guys.
It's crazy how you have moves like that in just one day.
Yeah, we have seen like these 3 cycles in a day. I have seen cycle like these 3 moves. So this is only second move going on, right?
What was the move that? What was the news which dumped it?
Ah man, that could be.
No, it was just the cap, man. It just wanted to.
I see. There was no news at all for the news.
No, QT news and market maker. Oh wow, let's take all the bears with it. That play the game too. So market can play that game, big one. And you never know. Right now we are feeling that we're feeling the dot in that direction. Then market again going down, bang, goes down. Then what? Then we're gonna fill up what? So it's all about whatever dirty game they want to play, they're gonna play. We just play the price action, man.
Anybody playing Chewy earnings?
Which one?
Anybody playing Chewy earnings?
Chewy.
No. Chewy, yeah, CHWY.
Yeah.
They have earnings. I'm looking at $28 call for Friday, 40 cents.
Yeah, Chewy did last quarter really bad, man. Like, is it a good put?
Call.
No, because it was closed down. That was just closed down. Now I don't know, man.
Okay.
You see, if all the other restaurants, if you can analyze that and find out how they've done, then you can trade accordingly. But I'm not following.
Chewy is a restaurant thing, or
no, I don't think it's a restaurant. Okay, it's
Chewy for pets.
Pet.
Okay.
Pet company. Oh man, pets are always doing good. During this.
I know, right?
Yeah, Corona time. Yeah, people have all bought pets. You see a lot of animals all over the place, man. So.
Yeah.
No, I don't know from where they are getting all the pet food and all, right? So they might have a tough on the balance sheet.
But that doesn't matter, right? It's like the demand is there.
Yeah, demand is there, but where
but what about the supply chain? Because a lot of it comes from China.
Yeah.
No. With food, it does not come from China. With toys and whatnot.
Yes, I think some dog food comes from there, or like pet food does come from China. I've read that, but I could be wrong.
I don't think so.
FIFA, I feel like once you're a Chewy subscriber, always a Chewy subscriber. All my neighbors are. Every time we throw out the trash, you just see Chewy boxes everywhere. Got like 9 boxes, and they're always like next day delivery or 2 days delivery with whatever you need. And
I did
just last time, if you take a look at their last earnings, they actually, it almost like was flat. It was just a drain. So take a look at Chewy's last earnings, and the outcome the next day was basically flat in terms of price action. Just sharing that because I like Chewy.
I
Yeah,
initially
I ordered from
was
QQQ.
bearish on Chewy, and I shorted it heavily right into around mid-April, because of their earnings. They had that bad earnings, and I shorted them because I thought the company was going to go under. And I did okay. Now I think it's been beaten up a lot. I mean, I think it's been beaten up a lot. I think we might be onto something with a call. It's 40 cents, so I mean, like, it's a lotto. As Josh says, it's a coin. I'm okay with losing all of it by one contract.
So Chewy, during pandemic, it did well, and once the vaccines are out, it started falling. And last quarter, it was very bad. This quarter, if they beat, it's going to run big.
That's what I'm betting on. So I might take this. I might take this call.
And there's huge pluses for Chewy. Like, I order from them too, like all the pets medications and stuff. It's their pharmacy, and it's so much less to buy the medications for our pets than buying them locally or even from the vet. So I do know that their pharmacy side probably does well. And again, like Trader Tony said, the delivery the next day, because I know when I order it, again, everything shows up on time. So they have an upside to my, like I said, my only concern is if they're affected by the China chip pricing issues. Otherwise, I'm a fan of them too.
Now, here's the problem, and I wanted Josh's opinion on this. So on that call, the delta is 20 cents, the theta is 28 cents, and the IV is 236%, 239 now. So this could be eaten up not only by theta, but it can also be IV crushed as well. The volume on it is over 10,000.
And what's the, hold on, let me look.
$28 call.
We just got a good rejection, Josh, on the market.
Okay, I'm looking at my rejection right there. That's the resistance, but trend line is getting broken, but that's not the real trend line on QQQ. We need this trend line. This is the upward, this is downward. We need this. If that breaks, and then yes, SPY is also try right now. Still, we did not break the trend, so it could be fake out right now. Right? Chewy, what the strike price you said?
28.
Call the put.
Call.
28. Okay, June 28. Oh, what's the expiry date?
Friday, June 3rd.
June 3rd, $28. Okay, so you think you want to have $28, 45. So you bet the morning you wake up, it will be, you're gonna lose 60% value right there. And the stock need to perform. So you got a minus 60% out of that, right? Which is 30 cents. So you're gonna have 15 cents left. And then each dollar goes up, you get 20 cents. So basically, the stock has to jump $2 minimum to even it out your price. $2 need to jump.
So we're targeting 20. It's a 23.
24 right now. 24, 25, 26. At least $26 break even.
$26 break even. On a daily, that might.
That will be only for tomorrow. Okay, this is for tomorrow only. If it is there. Yeah. Because you are way far out. If it is, if you are in the money, then yes, then a different game.
So along with Chewy, we have the earnings today. NetApp, AI, Path, UI Path that is called, HP,
So
Hewlett Packard.
Last time it crashed like anything.
Yeah, and Chewy and MDB.
I added more TQQ. Okay.
Sorry, what happened with QQQ?
No, I said I added a call long.
Call?
Yeah, just I know it's a resistance, but slowly watching and adding and.
Don't be like me and exit at first sign of resistance.
Man, I take a loss and move on, man. That's how I am. Right now, just the resistance we have, so very, very delicate. You got to go with the slow pace and see if the resistance breaks, then it can fly. If resistance get rejected, then bang, it's all trap of the bull trap, and they're gonna take it down. And that can happen too.
divergence coming in on the MACD. Looks bearish.
I have both the position on QQQ. One is TQQ and one is QQQ. The QQQ I have a short position and then TQQ I have a long position. So both are.
You're burning the candle at both ends.
You got it. But small quantity, small guys, very very small quantity I'm playing. Okay, right now I'm testing the water. I'm not going anything crazy. I do not want to burn anything crazy.
So Chewy's earnings are today after hours, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Alright, so last 30 minutes the ticks are turning negative, guys. Okay, the trend is changing on a ticks. Just to let you know, just be careful. We'll see. Still we did not break the trend line yet on QQQ and SPY. They are intact.
There is also another company that has earnings today. We mentioned it earlier at like noon. Does anybody remember off the top of their head?
Man, earnings, everybody losing money, man. Be careful on earning, guys.
Unless they're Netflix.
Which company are asking about earnings?
It was another one we mentioned earlier, but I don't remember off the top of my head.
The big ones we have is GameStop.
GameStop, yes, GameStop, right.
Yeah, GME, big one. GME, GameStop, that nobody goes to the store.
That's today, right?
Nobody goes to the store.
If that moves up, a lot of meme stocks will move up. So remember that.
Yeah, Josh, you mentioned stay away from GameStop because
it's a game. That's it. It's gonna go. The market maker gonna win. You can win because they have all the steering wheel. They have the volume button. They can control the volume. So what's the point of burning our premium there?
What is the flow on GME? Just out of curiosity.
I can tell you right now. Take a look.
Power hours in 4 minutes.
Power hours in 4 minutes.
And there is one more company called Viva Systems. If someone hear about it, it's a cloud computing software solutions provider. So that is having earnings today.
GME has half pretty much 60% put and 40% call.
Yeah, it's 1.21 put to call ratio.
But the highest put is highest ratio is put because one big put came out around $600,000 right here, which is expiring this 17 June, which is $120 put. That is a big one. And then this put. So put has more weightage than call. Calls are teeny mini. Calls are like
No, but Josh, they have them into. Some of them have them into. A lot of them have them into the 17th, and there's some that are targeting. January 19th.
SPY broke the trend line, guys. SPY broke the downward trend line. Be careful. Okay, let's see. SPY breaking the trend line. Direction changing. Just in case. Oh wow, oscillator is entering into the bear territory also on a SPY. Yeah, and he's pointing downward too. But the QQQ holding. QQQ looking good. Apple holding. Not bad.
What is the view on MDB? People think it's going to go down?
Man, those are like game, man. They have high premium, man. MDB, super high premium, man. That's why I don't like to play earning on this MDB. Look at the premium, you go check, you're gonna be crazy.
Yeah, 200 IV.
Yes. It's pointless, man. playing earnings on earning day is pointless. Play before.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. I think it's too late to enter anyway.
Save your money, man. You know what you do is whatever money you want to save towards the day trade when the market create opportunity. For example, if anybody who listening here, you can either buy, you can short at the top or buy at the bottom. Always cycle, market has a cycle to go 8 out of 10 time, right? 8 out of 10 time market creates the cycle. So whenever is bottom out, double bottom happens. You first time look at this first bottom, then always goes and second. Whenever second bottom happens, most of the time it always goes and tests. But remember, the first bottom here happened, then second bottom break. That means you don't want to go short that time. I mean, you don't want to go and buy a call at that time. But you wait as long as it goes and then properly breaks the trend line, then you go and support the buy a call. It pays off some point of time. You know, same thing on the top when market flying high, and then let it go high and then it get rejected. Then you short it from the top. At some point of time it gives you money. You can take that money within 30 minutes or 1 hour market gives you. Yeah, trending is down.
The dollar has come back to life.
Yeah, broke the resistance now. Let's see how long. Is it a breakout or a fake out?
Broke the resistance?
No. I mean on the horizontal line, it's now right now on day trend is about to break the daily resistance.
So dollar goes. The dollar is going down right now. If you look at the channels.
On the 5 minute chart, it's about it's testing the horizontal resistance. It's right there. Oh man, no, it's not breaking. It's right there.
So dollar has a solid resistance right now. 1, 2, 3, 4 resistance right now. Dollar has on a 1 minute chart. 5 minute chart. We have the resistance. So, but this is a bull flag on a 5 minute, guys. Dixie. It's a bull flag on a 5 minute.
Bull flag. Yeah, I agree.
And there's a diversion coming. No, it's not, but still could be diversion too. Yeah, market is trying to rebound, guys. Look at that. It's reversing from here and creating a trap. So it created the bear now, and it's going up. Still, the trend is intact. The trend line, which is this, bottoms are rising. Bottoms are rising is intact. That's why. Okay. Still market is right now 1 hour, so I'm gonna play little game around. So GME call puts a ratio right here, okay?
Man, QQQ broke the trend line.
What broke, man?
Dollar broke.
Yep.
QQQ broke. Both of them broke.
Broke the downward.
Yeah, downward. Yeah. Right there, it broke. Oh man, dollar also broke.
Yep. Pressure is downward, guys. Pressure is downward. Look at that. MACD is pointing down. MACD is pointing down.
I'm out.
Yeah, blood everywhere.
I'm out of my QQQ.
Yep, trend is broken. man. This is, remember, it's 3 o'clock. It's too long way to go, man. These people play dirty games. You never know. Let's see. But the ticks are turning negative, right? They're going downwards. Ticks right here, from here to here, is going lower side, lower path. So let's see. Okay.
Hey, I think a reminder, tomorrow 6 a.m. is the OPEC meeting, I believe.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
I believe, and also I think tomorrow around an hour before or after, like 5 a.m., you have the Euro PPI, which I think sometimes affects us, but I'm not sure. Just sharing.
Right. SPY is, I mean, the QQQ is bouncing from this trend line, and the SPY is still battling. Oh, psychic traders, yeah, I missed the NQQ shot on your open, man. Yeah, today had a great time, man. Today was in the morning, beautiful, man, beautiful. It was awesome game today, and everybody was riding. Okay, I dropped my phone and my touchscreen stopped working. I wanted to short. Why you can use your computer? Why you rely on phone? You can. Here we go. The fake out is now becoming.
Fed Barkin is speaking right now, Josh.
Oh, that Missouri guy.
They weren't scheduled yet.
Look at that diversion, right?
Yeah, they said you can't find a recession in the data or actions. It is time to normalize.
Bullish.
Man, puts are coming in. Okay, keep eyes on, guys. Okay, these are puts coming into 308, 410, expiring this week. Called. Somebody just bought a big call right here, $1 million, 900,000 call, 410. Wow, somebody betting big one, and he paid good price above asking price. Yep, bullish. bullish dive going upwards, guys. Okay, SPY going up, QQQ going up, MACD is pointing upwards, guys.
Might see 415 today. What do you think, Josh?
Man, hold on a second. SPY. Why the SPY is 415 is yep. They play dirty games and they take it there, man. It could be a good run. It could be good.
VIX is LOD.
Yep. Near LOD, yeah.
Yeah, I think VIX has a little bit of room to go down to like 25, and then SPY going up to 415. That's ideal, but we'll see what market makers wants to do.
Let's go, let's go.
Yeah, right now it's just
It's like the most flat power hour ever.
QQQ can go to 312. If it is go to 312, the premium is 3 cents, 5 cents. If you go to 310, is 10 cents. You think the QQ can go to 310? You can go to 310. Your premium, you can print money, guys, right now. If that happens, just to give you idea. 310, 309.
Look at that power.
Yeah. Just playing the lotto if anybody want to play lotto.
Let's go, baby. Alright, all together in one voice. We say push, push.
Look at this guy.
Let's go, market. Let's go. Look at that, Gopi. Say that again.
Yep.
As soon as Gopi
So,
said that, big
yep.
green came. That student, but yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. You guys have the same voice. I think you guys are brothers. Thank you, Gopi. Send me your money, Gopi. We are brothers.
This guy.
Let's go, market. Let's go.
Yeah, QQQ. Wow. Okay. Remember, guys, this is a resistance. We need to break that and see. I feel like QQQ can go to. Feel like QQQ can go to 310.
Hey Josh, I buy back my shop shares at 355.
Nice.
And
What about SPY? What do you think SPY might do?
And I'm expecting Amazon to close about 2,500.
SPY can go to no. I mean just the SPY trend line is right here at 413, and then if that breaks, then can go to right here at 415. This is lotto play, okay? That's only for the lotto. If that happened. Otherwise, you're gonna lose everything. So I'm just playing lotto. We have major resistance, which is right there. The market not gonna get that easily out probably. Right now, bang! Look at that! Look at that QQQ. Wants to bang it. Look like. Still not. Yeah. Push. Gonna get rejected probably a little bit. Let's see.
Let's go, market. Let's go.
Let's go, market.
It's trying. It is trying.
See, this is opportunity like this. People can wait and play the lotto like this. Yep, trying right now. SPY tried. Yep, broke through. QQQ broke through, guys. Here we go. Baby wants to go. 310, 311. Let's see wherever it goes. That could be fake out of. That can be fake out also, guys. Okay, remember, it's a market always breaks and then fake. Remember.
Yep, rejection. He's gonna try it again, probably. He's gonna try to hit it again.
That's double top is going to go down.
So that's double top. Whoops. Whoops.
That's the things, man. Market always double top. That's the. I don't know, scary. Just kidding, man. Okay.
Shut up, Josh. You guys are so mean. This is
Hey,
a
Josh.
community.
What's up, man?
I use a Discord tip jar, but I did not get any confirmation. I don't know what is happening.
Discord tips are.
Yeah.
How do you get it? How did you pay by
With PayPal.
Oh, PayPal. PayPal, I can check. You gotta, you don't get the you gotta pay by the, not the shipping. No. Wait. I didn't get anything on it. Um, if you want to use a tip jar on a PayPal, I mean on a.
There was a link, right? A PayPal link.
Yeah, hold on a second. Let me tell you right now. Okay. You get a tip jar and a tip jar. I never use on Discord tip jar, but yeah, I'm gonna go there. There's a link there, right?
Yeah, that's what I did.
And it says PayPal, and PayPal. PayPal did not get. What account did you use on PayPal?
My personal account. The
No.
PayPal account.
Okay. Did it shows up anything? You got a screenshot anything? You can DM me on a Twitter.
Yeah, I did enter my name and like your name and the amount.
Your name, my name. What my name?
Anil,
Yeah.
look for Anil.
Yeah,
No, I didn't get anything yet.
that's what I did not. I usually get the confirmation email, but somehow I did not get it. That's why
Something is wrong. You post information is not correct. So maybe let me see. Okay. So
I logged in with my account, man. Like,
yeah. No.
using-
I understand. But you say you did not see the PayPal right here. And I'm just, right there. This is how you're supposed to use. Did it shows up top trading edge like this?
Yeah, that's what.
Did you request or send?
Send. Man, how do I request, man? He's doing hard work for us, and I request.
I don't know, man. Let me see,
You
guys.
can try. Sometimes just send.
What's your DM?
Let me log into my account and see.
Send. I can. Whatever you want to have, something. I don't know.
Yeah, let me log into my account and see, Josh.
No problem. Yeah, check that. It should have the information on it.
Hey Josh, in case anyone needs it, I posted above the different stocks, different companies that are doing their after hours earnings.
Good. Yep.
Thank you, Joseph.
You're very welcome.
Somebody bought SPY calls for tomorrow, targeting 415. $52,000 worth. I was responsible for only 5 of those contracts.
No, it did not go through, man.
Did not go through.
Let me try it one more time.
Oh, the Jeffrey uses, so I don't know if how did he do that. He just clicks on it. You have to use friends and family probably if you options would be as a personal because okay.
Log in.
Hey, Tony, who are our speakers for tomorrow?
What speaker?
Don't we have more speakers tomorrow?
Oh, tomorrow any news coming in?
I thought we had a couple more speakers tomorrow. I like some of the reports that we get.
You mean the Fed speakers?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, Fed speakers.
Josh was thinking speakers on the spaces.
Yeah, the speaker coming in here. I tried to request George Noble, but he did not. Oh wow, look at that, double top. Yeah, double top. That's pressure.
Josh, you should get it now. I got the confirmation.
Oh, you got a confirmation? Wow, okay. That means yes. Yep, thank you. Thanks for your tip, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, the market is going still. The trend is intact.
Touch and go. Come on. Let's go market. Let's go.
Touch and go.
Do you have pom-poms too, student?
Yes.
You do good.
Oh wow, that was this.
I have a orange color shirt also.
What FIFA?
I said you just asked him if he had pom-poms. Wow.
Why he's
Just
cheering?
turn off Twitter. Go. Student, just turn off Twitter.
Yeah. I have orange color skirt also. Let's go market. Let's go.
I'm gonna exit calls pretty soon. As soon as we hit that, test that rejection or the test that resistance again, and I'm gonna get into puts because I don't believe in this run.
Yeah, I'm with you, FIFA. I am doing the same, but I'm going to buy out a couple of weeks just to, for safety's sake. But
On buy?
No. Some of the other stuff.
Right, yeah.
But
don't buy out a couple of weeks on these ones of prep.
Yeah.
So.
And somebody had said something about the Johnny Depp trial. Just FYI, the jury decided Amber Heard owes him $15 million.
Pocket chain.
So basically, he's got a 70% discount on his money. He was asking 50 million, right?
He was asking 50 million because I think that was the losses of the movies that he would have commissioned if he was in there. Because I think he gets paid up to 20 a movie, and he lost out 2 big ones. But essentially, it sounds like what they're giving back to him is everything that he gave to her during the original divorce settlement. But the good part is he gets his credibility back, and now he can probably start booking roles and making his money back. So that's a good part. Karma. That's karma right there. She caused all this. So.
He can sell the movie rights straight away.
Pretty much. You'll see 2 movies, but from both sides. One, the story of Johnny Depp, and one, the Amber Heard story. You're going to see 2 versions.
He can play the victim of the abuse, and he can play himself also in the movie again.
gosh. Can you hear me?
No, it's like a end of tunnel.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, no, it's good. What's up?
Did you see, look at this buy, right? From 14.20 to 15.30. They were grinding between 4.11
Double
and
top,
4.12.
guys, rejected. Look at that bang, going down. That breaking the trend line. Sorry, it's breaking the trend line right now. That's something is cooking. Something is cooking.
Yeah, as I spoke. I
Yes,
was
you
saying
spoke.
from 2 o'clock to 3:30. Look at the window they were playing between 4.11 and 4.12, 4.12.24 and 4.11.10.
Okay, let me see if it is something coming in. Okay, so 320, QQQ. Wow, call coming in, put coming in, mixed match, man. A lot of puts into. But yeah, look at that, guys. VIX, it's a double top. It's gonna market gonna crash. Look like no, because double top. Oh boy, these
Did you
people
say
are.
market gonna crash because of double top?
No, right now because this is the today's. We have only 20 minutes, 30 minutes left, and the trend line just broke. If the trend line broke, man, then it can be. And look at the trend. Look at the ticks now pointing downward too. So just to give you idea, last 10 minutes right there. Well, market shows something and does different. You think?
Yep.
That could be case. Look at this double top. So everybody think it's double top, and then trend line also broke confirmation, and they can test the 200-day, which is 306, and boom. I don't know, man. These dirty games. Still waiting.
Yeah, Facebook CEO just stepped down. That's going to impact the market. Also, we have an imbalance on the buy side of 1 second.
Whoa, Facebook CEO?
Yeah.
He's
Sheryl Sandberg just stepped down from Facebook.
oh, CEO.
Yeah.
Okay.
And also, we just had an imbalance of 721 million to the buy side.
Wow, look at Facebook, guys. Facebook, look at that. Facebook, look at that. 187, 185. Wow.
Yeah, major move on Facebook. You have to keep your calls out there. Be aware.
They're changing their ticker to Meta. Instead of FB, it's META.
Yeah.
No, something.
That happens in a couple of days.
Wow, Facebook, guy. Facebook. Look at that. Facebook. He's just now going. Baby wants to go. Something is cooking. Market has a bad news, guys.
I think the new CEO will be Amber Road.
Oh, by the way, I always post on my Twitter feed if you ever need to get it, the open and the aftermarkets for earnings. If you ever need it, just as an easy thing to kind of grab. I always kind of separate them so you can kind of see the tickers.
There's a lot of put orders coming in for Facebook.
Double top right here. Market gonna looks to me. Market is creating, and probably I don't know.
Facebook will bring it down, probably, isn't it?
I don't know, man. This market, man. These people they always show something and different does. So see. That's why dirty games I want to stay away. Not too much. You can play coins.
Also, just a reminder, if we have an imbalance, the ending imbalance numbers, if they're in the high, like $1 billion plus, that'll impact usually the opening of the next morning.
Mm-hmm.
5% move for Shell Sandberg standing down looks quite big to me.
So she's a COO, I think.
Correct. She's the CEO, and it just took a nosedive.
Yeah.
Yep. He's super duper bad, guys. Right now, he's gonna go down because somebody stepping down on Facebook is not good.
I mean, that's like what, one step down from the CEO?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They found something.
Chipotle is accepting Bitcoin.
Sorry, what?
Chipotle just announced they are accepting Bitcoin.
Mm-hmm.
Well, news start, Facebook is the next MySpace. IWM also having a lot of bullish flow.
No, right now market is gonna go probably south, my guys. The way it looks like. The pressure ticks are turning. Yeah, it's breaking down on things.
Hey Josh, you know how they normally say like if SPY or triple Q closes under a certain level, expect the next day to kind of still follow the same mode. Is there such a thing, or is that just people saying stuff?
People can say things like that, but I don't see anything happening right now like that. I do not see anything like that.
Also, just a reminder that Facebook's going down, and that's in communications. It's also going to affect things like Google and the other text or communications.
You're right. Google is going down too.
Yeah, that's why I make sure people understood. Because people don't always remember that Google and Facebook share some of the same space. Yeah, I also tend to do a fast repost as fast as I can get them on the imbalances. I used to always post the 30, the 40, and at the 50.
Wow, look at that candle. Look at that candle. Where'd that come from?
Bull flag on the QQQ.
Yeah, that's why his last few minutes is dangerous.
This is just stop loss breaking at
Yeah, but Josh, it's unusual that at that moment you would get that news release. Usually, if you get that release of information, that would normally have happened after hours. You know what I'm saying? That's very unusual. You know, just at the half hour that news would hit. That doesn't happen very often.
Look at the Tesla is all in the channel ping pong in between. And Apple is about to break out, look like. Apple wants to break out, SPY wants to break out, SPY wants to go. Look like.
VIX upper bottom.
Yep, and but again, you know, man, this is last few minutes is like super dirty games.
If SPY closes above 408 or 410 even, our levels are still going to be good.
Alright guys, I'm off for the day. There is nothing much to look at the screen. Bye bye.
Bye student, thank you, Missy.
Student, can I get out one more let's go market, let's go? Let's go market, let's go. Let's go market, let's go. Thank you.
Happy?
Happy, thank you. Aye, Captain.
Thank God he did not say let's go down market, let's go down. Otherwise he could have said
Oh yeah, otherwise we would all be in trouble right now. But look at that, it worked. For a second.
For a second.
For 1 second.
Oh, why? Yep, ticks are going down now. Look at the games. Look at that. They want to show it down, bring it down, and then I want to take it up. In 20 minutes left, they want to. You think? FIFA would be happy.
Of course.
That's what I'm speaking
I'm
to.
loaded up on calls. Like, let's go.
Let's go.
4:15. Come on, show it to me.
Mm-hmm. They created the double top, beautiful double top, and now everybody thought it's going to be bearish. They broke the trend line. People thought it's bearish, right?
Yeah, the 407 gap was filled, so that's why this is. I'm very bullish on it.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha. There we go. SPY on a breakout, and QQQ also wants to go, baby. Come on.
The imbalance is still at 721 to the buy side.
Come on. Yep. There's a big red candle will come after that on QQQ. You watch. This is how they do. The resistance right here. Somebody will take big profit.
Yep.
Somebody will take a big profit, and I'm telling you, man, these people are smart, man.
Yep, that'll be me.
I know that will be you.
Well, just because I said that, it's not even gonna go make it to the resistance again.
Yep, SPY is at the resistance, and here we go. Yep, right there. Is that? Didn't even try. SPY just tried that right there, and resistance, and bang, like that. You see that? That's how it is, guys. Somebody took a big time profit. Now game is over, only 50 minutes left. Here we go. Look at that. whatever it is, whatever the games are right now is dangerous. You just wait and watch, and just not a good game right now. Okay. What oil doing? Going up.
United Airlines CEO says there is not even a hint of slowdown in consumer demand.
Wow.
Consumer demand is very robust. So
People
maybe
have a lot
that's
of money.
bearish for the Fed. What do you think, Josh? They gotta take our money away?
Bearish for the Fed. A lot of consumer demand, man. People have a lot of money, $5 trillion, man. You can't
Hey,
take.
Josh, I'm not sure if you're familiar with Solano either.
Yeah.
It was halted today. I think it's like down like 70% or something. Something's going on with Solano.
Oh, you mean the coin or Solano?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, wow. Something going on with the Solano, just like Luna.
Yeah, Solana's heading down to zero.
Solana.
It's going bye-bye. Yeah, it's going to go bye-bye.
Man, these all
Josh,
crypto.
how do I short that?
Yeah, how do we short that?
You gotta go to the KuCoin and see if anything, but I don't know about the shorting over there, man.
Who asked about shorting?
Solano.
About shorting. You got to go to KuCoin, do the futures, and short there. You can have 5x minimum. They give you 5x leverage. Short it.
Future of. Whoa.
I am short Solana.
Okay.
Noted, Gopi. Noted.
And yet, unfortunately, the airlines being strong right now doesn't exactly help fight inflation.
No, I feel like the Fed has to come out more hawkish tonight. But I mean, the market says it's doing well. I could see a reason to rally, and travel stocks doing well. But at the same time, maybe that means the Fed has to get tougher.
Yeah, but on the plus side, we're talking about discretionary spending. And so, I mean, you're talking about a high level of usage by corporate clients, vacations, people with lots of money or spending money. That's not necessarily a bad thing. But that doesn't mean that the other aspects of the economy are okay necessarily.
goes. SPY, big red candle. Fake up before the breakout.
Interesting, man. Pressure is downward. Now SPY is breaking the trend line. Can you believe it? At 5 minutes left, breaking the trend line. And look at the QQQ now. Look at that.
Just really fast. So we have the imbalance number now. It's at 2.1 billion on the buy side. That will affect tomorrow's open.
What do you think market will be tomorrow, Joseph?
So we have right now a 2.1 billion buy side. You can't resolve the 2.1 billion fully before. I mean, you can, but you really can't. In the next 8 minutes. And so you're going to see an effect on the market in the morning because you have this much volume going into the very ending of the session.
Yeah, downward pressure, guys. It's all, we broke the trend line on a SPY. It's gonna go down. 7 minutes left. Okay.
Amazon is dropping significantly, quite quickly.
You are right. Amazon is breaking. Tesla is breaking. Apple is breaking. Apple is going down too. Google going down too. Tesla going down. Yep, super duper bearish. Look at that, guys. Now if somebody have bought a put on QQQ at this right here, could have been yep, look at that game. That's the game. That's the game. $410. These people wants to close the market at 410. Let's see. SPY 410. So something is going on. We are still in the bull, man. Still above the neckline. Let's see. Still has a 5 minutes to go. Crazy. Pushing down a lot.
Hey Josh, MDB, I know you talk about it, just came in, put right now 210 for 1.65 million. I don't randomly came in, I don't see puts coming in for it, just sharing because I know you discuss it.
Yes.
210.
Wow.
1.65 million. 5 minutes before close. Just sharing. I can't get in, but if somebody just wants that info, that's for you.
Wow.
It does not want to break 410.
Well, still has a few minutes to go. The way it looks like he's want to go and all the way test the bottom.
Dollar broke the bull flag, man.
Josh, you saw what it did. They ride the trend between 411 and 412, and then 5-10 minutes before the market.
Yep, that's the game. That's the we draw the line right here and QQQ.
It broke it. It broke the 410.
And they trapped all the people who play calls.
411 puts are now in the money.
Wow. Yep.
Told you guys.
Technically, the moment you buy those puts, they're in the money.
No, but I told you guys earlier at the top when we're trying to break 412, I didn't trust this. I was gonna leave at that first sign of resistance, and that I didn't trust this gap up. So look where it happened. Yep. If it closes as this at below 410, all levels are invalidated.
Yeah, I believe we're going down more before 400.
RSI is crossing 50 for the first time since February to the upside.
Price of control line 410. That's the battle. 2 minutes left. So what's happening right now? See Facebook. Facebook is bouncing back.
Could have been a good call though.
Yeah, Amazon is super bearish. One more minute to go. Battle is at the 410 area to close the pretty much game over, guys. 410 49 14. Then they're gonna close the slide down 409.97. Yep, they're bringing it down 409.75 72.69. Yep, look at that last minute candle. Look at that force spot. Look at the QQQ, man. Look at that QQQ, bringing down to 305. So it was here and they brought it down all the way here. Yep, 4 o'clock game over. 409.70. Market is still bullish.
So just a reminder, because of the size of the imbalance, it will impact the open tomorrow. In any case, I am heading out. I've been on this for hours. I hope everyone had a good trading day, and I'll see you guys later.
You'll see it. Thanks, Joseph.
Okay, guys.
Yep. Let's see what are the earnings coming in now.
I know there's a lot of QE buyers.
One more empty put came in like 30 seconds before close, another 1.1 million. So sharing with you.
Let me see. Let me add. Okay, right here.
Hey, anybody know when he said so much of imbalance?
What's that?
I mean, Joe said a lot of imbalance, right? So when he says it will affect the opening, means it will go up.
I can tell you what imbalance means. Say for example, right? If you are if you have a 401k, correct? And what happens is if you want when you say you want to buy shares, they will only buy at the after the close. Whatever price that is there, it's only after the close. That's what you get. So that imbalance on the buy side, meaning there's so many funds and everything that needs to buy. So like how many, 4 billion he said, or 2 billion, I'm not sure. So that $2 billion, right? At the closing price, everybody is buying.
Okay.
Right now, if you sell your 401k, right, you won't get at the current price. You will get the value at the closing price.
So when you say a lot of amount in the buy side, so when it opens, it will run up, right? Is that what it means?
I don't think so. I know it could, because if there is a demand from the other side, right, at that price, it will all settle during the market. It's not an indicator at all. If you ask me, I might be totally wrong.
Okay, thank you.
Hey Josh, on the SPY, did you notice on the weekly and the daily now we have a red candle? We had a green candle on the weekly for the SPY, but now it's red.
Oh no, I didn't notice that. Let me see weekly candles. Yeah, weekly is red. Okay, you understand that. And monthly, let me see monthly. Yesterday was doji, and monthly now turning the red. Okay. Month started yet, so that's too early to go and check on monthly. Let's see on a daily. I like right now to check daily, and daily candle is telling me we are still above the neckline, guys. Okay, we're still above the neckline, so the bull trend is still intact. So let's see tomorrow whatever happens.
Hi Josh.
What's up, buddy?
How you doing?
All right. What's the market tomorrow? I just said I know you were there.
You get that right.
See? Yep,
More praying, I guess.
Yeah. What did you play today, man?
I'm actually down like $5 grand, but from what do you call it? From Robin Hood.
You playing Robin Hood?
Yeah.
What did you play?
I play calls.
On a hood?
On a hood, can you believe it? I thought it's gonna be like yesterday.
Dude, I told you. Why are you playing on the hood on?
Yeah.
I know that.
But now I'm shorting, so.
Now you're shorting when they're gonna buy back.
Yes.
No, just kidding.
Wish me luck.
Man, luck doesn't work, man. We gotta work hard.
You're right.
Yeah. No, but yeah, no. The prayers are with you. Absolutely, you'll win. But that's not the right way, man. We have to look at the reality, what the market is doing, man.
Hey, Josh, did Chewy earnings come out by any chance? Because it's spiking up. Just curious.
Okay, yep, spiking up. Let me see if chewing earning came out. Yeah, let's check a look at it. GME at 405. GME earning is coming out. Nvidia no. Nutty. I don't see yet. If anybody see, let me know, guys. Okay, let me see if I still. Okay. No, I don't see yet. QE 405 is in. It should be coming out any moment. 405. MD the Mango DB, MDB going and QE flying high.
Knew it. I knew it.
And Mango DB is going down and dropped $20 Mango DB.
That's what I was telling you, Josh. There was $2 million of puts coming in right before close on MDB.
Yep. MDB is the too expensive stock. When it was $400-500, I said, man, this is too much. And look at now where we are, 118. Oh boy! So this one is GameStop is going down. Remember GameStop, 120 to 116 now. Oh why 114 GameStop, 114 maybe below 95.
That's my 95 puts, Josh. 95 puts on GME.
GME 95 puts, okay.
Yeah, those QE calls are about to be in the money tomorrow morning.
You have the crystal ball. I love that, huh?
I didn't take them.
Oh, you didn't.
Didn't?
I didn't take them.
Oh no, you did. Look at your paper trading account.
No, I actually did not take them.
Sure. Okay. You should have taken at least earning on paper trading.
Yeah, I should have on paper trading, but
Yep.
like on real account, no, I didn't take them. IV's 200%. I was just like, even though it could be a coin, but like I just didn't take it. That's why I don't like nobody follow any of my stuff that I say.
Yeah. Wow, GME beat the revenue, guys. 1.35 billion was expected, and they got it 1.38. So GME.
See, you said they're gonna, if somebody buys puts, they're gonna buy it back, and they're gonna market maker will flip it out. And
But
exactly as
you got to hear these out. EPS was negative, expected negative 1.37 cents. They got it $2. So that means it's gonna go downhill, guys. GME. If somebody want to short more, yeah, it's $2.
The person who played Robinhood Call, did he mention why he got into play? What he was looking at?
Because it's just the name is Robinhood, guys. Right, Jalal?
Yes. So you just played because of the name, or did you look?
No, dude, that's just kidding. No, he knows.
I gotta change it to Robert Hood, man.
Change it to Robert Hood.
No, but for traders who are listening, right? Seriously, a question for you to educate everyone. Why did you play it? What were you looking at? You decided to get into calls.
On what?
On a hood call.
FTX, I thought there might be an acquisition from them, but Josh warned me. Josh was right. I'm not gonna lie about it.
No, but we're not talking about Josh. We're talking about you as a trader. When you made the trade, what were you looking at that made you make that decision?
It's just my gut. It wasn't no homework.
He was thinking maybe somebody would acquire, and his call will work out, something like that.
Yes, that's the only reason.
The thought was good, but it was just poor entry. If you would have
See, Jalal, I know. Remember, I remember Jalal, right?
Yes, I mean, you warned me, Josh. I'm not gonna lie about it. You did. Robert Hood got me.
Robert Hood got me. I don't know. Why do we play all these kind of things, man? It's just purely, yeah, boy. Look at that. Chewy is flying high, guys.
Hey, Tony, I saw your message. That's for today?
That was this morning. All of those are done. That was like the first hour and a half, bro.
Oh, okay. What was just calls and puts? Or you did?
Everything that was posted there, yeah.
Yeah, that was good. Today morning, man, we were, I don't know, you were not here, Dave, right? It was rocking today.
I was
busy.
It was easy game today morning.
Alright, Chewy is doing phenomenal. Thanks to whoever mentioned it all, because I got one for each of my kids' accounts, a call. And I'm sure they will be happy tomorrow morning.
Wow, good job.
Wow, MDB recovered. It's only down 61 cents.
What did you buy, MDB?
What?
Did you buy a call or put?
No, I did not buy it. No, but I saw it drop like 18 points after the market initially.
Okay, but you say wow, so I thought what is wow is about?
What strike did you buy on Chewy?
I did the 28.
Nice.
Yeah, I just did that 40-cent contract that I guess you may have mentioned.
Nice.
Yeah.
If that would have went bad, I would have been kicked out right now.
No.
Man.
Guys, don't ever, I literally don't ever follow anything I say. I'm like just telling everybody that's all 300 or 104 people that are listening. If it goes bad for you, I will not apologize. I'm just saying.
Yeah, no, I didn't go just off what you said. Like first I listened to it, and then I kind of thought about my own self as a consumer, and I was like, okay, it's going to be good. So
she did her own thinking.
Wow. MDB is up now.
The guru, I guess I feel like you are into MDB because you say wow, MDB is up now. Tell the truth.
I always tell the truth.
No, I'm just kidding because
I didn't dare to go. I wanted to go, but I didn't go.
Okay.
I wanted to buy calls, but because Tony said so many times they're buying puts, I was scared to buy calls.
Okay. APR is up too. Then AI earning too today. Okay. If anything coming up. Man, Facebook in trouble, huh? Look like.
So doesn't the person who owns Chewy also have a big stake in GME?
Somebody put it on Twitter, said the price target of Amazon is $1,600.
So the CEO of GameStop is Ryan Cohen. He also started Chewy, so that's why this whole entire meme crap is happening because of him, and that they think he's gonna save like both of these companies all at once. So that's why Chewy and GME is more of a meme, where Chewy is like semi-meme.
Kind of like a sidekick to it.
Meme, man. Everybody meme.
Memes are not bad. They can make you some money, but not in the long term.
Okay, so Chewy earning actually revenue. They missed the revenue, guys. Do you know that? Chewy missed the revenue, guys. Yep. And year over year, EBITDA also went down. So they are going opposite direction right now, Chewy. You get it? Because everybody shorted look like Chewy, huh? Wow.
What was their EPS?
That doesn't show up on so far. So I'm trying to keep looking for if anybody has any information.
So they're going up or they're going down? Oh, they're going up.
Chewy is already up, man. $5-6 up.
Yeah, one of my friends put $2,000 into those calls. I think he's gonna be up like 8,000 into the morning.
No, dude. By the time in the morning you wake up, the volume button they have. You don't have. We don't have. Right now we just go and enjoy the candles. What we see in the morning, you wake up. They might maneuver that because Chewy. This is not like Jim Cramer. He gonna call somebody over there and then pump it up more and more, and then he will dump in the morning.
We'll see. He goes on at 6.
Well, yeah. If he calls somebody, definitely he's gonna pump and then he will dump. Look.
He's gonna pump it and he'll dump it.
Oh, whoa, look at that. What happened? Look. AI dumping. AI earning.
He's gonna call that guy. What is it? Mike Morris or Mac Morris?
What is it? What I was looking for is AI. Look at the AI earning is what? Negative 29 cents. AI is literally dumping, guys. Look at that AI, $17. GT owns the AI, I guess. GT, man, what's up? What's up with your AI, buddy? You remember what I said?
I don't have any AI.
You got out of it though, right? Then you've been asking every third day, man. Oh, yeah, I remember.
No, I used to have it long back initially when it came. I used
Okay,
to have
okay,
it.
okay.
But then I lost some money and then I stopped trading it.
Oh yes. Okay, so
Hey,
you
Josh, did you look at the GameStop early?
GameStop.
It's up by $11.
Yeah, they're gonna do opposite because everybody knows that market is gonna do that, so they're gonna do opposite, guys. I said so in the morning too, in the afternoon too. Say 275 IV. That means the game is on, and they're gonna take the calls premium and they're gonna take the put premium. And I looked at all the ratios, like calls and puts, like puts were 60%, calls were 40%, because meme versus retailer. I mean memes and market makers and people were. So bottom line, everybody gonna lose the premium because of IV. Implied volatility is so high, and they're gonna rake. That's the game. That's the real game.
And yet we still love to play.
I'm telling you, man, they know exactly how to maneuver. These earnings are horrible to play. Alrighty, so Chewy earning EPS was expected was $2.42, and they achieved $2.43. So 1 cent they beat on EPS. Okay, Chewy.
1 cent.
1 cent, but the revenue miss.
I think it's reacting to what you just said now.
Like I said, man, they have to, somebody who put a bid on it on a call, they want to make them happy to show them the green candle. Once you see that green candle, that's it. Then you enjoy. In the morning you wake up, you already saw the green candle. That's it.
Be careful, Tequila Girl. In the morning, just be careful.
This is how the games are, man. We should be we should know all these things. We already know.
Yeah, I mean, I bought the one that was 40 cents, so if it goes south, it goes south. But at the same time,
Yeah, Lotto is different. Yeah.
Burlington, they were supposed to crash, but the market makers didn't let it go down. They made it go complete opposite, right?
Yeah.
So who knows?
Short Burlington. Kill it.
AI $14.50. Remember GT? I was saying AI I would not even pay $10, and now it look $14.50. And that time it used to be $25 AI, $28. Not that far.
A lot of shares on Chewy right now being shorted and sold on the level 2.
Mm-hmm.
Sold. Looks like they're shorting it from up top. Shares.
Yeah. Alright.
That was a good one too on this one. What else, man? Look at the Facebook is 188. What happened to Facebook actually?
So about Chewy, I think because you said it's partly meme stock.
Yo. There's just some background sound coming from you.
So about Chewy, because you said it's partly meme stock, and a lot of people are shorting it. I'm thinking it'll go up tomorrow. It has a resistance at 34. I see that.
So you did participate in the meme craze?
No, I did not. I'm just seeing the because you said it's a partly meme stock. That's why I was seeing.
Mm-hmm.
Because a lot of shorts are there, right? They have to cover. It's not that bad.
That is the basis of a meme stock, is that it's heavily shorted, so then the retail buys it up, drives up the price, and squeezes out the short sell.
Think in this way. It's there are a lot of shorts. It didn't get a rally run, okay? While S&P got a run, and people who are shorting, they see the earnings are okay, not really bad, okay? So they will push it up. At least they will do short covering.
No, I think it all depends on the market dynamics. So the market,
I agree.
is going down, they will short more.
Wow, GME EPS is horrible.
But right now it's in the uptrend, right? Market wise.
It's reversing a little.
Looks market will digest a little bit and then again it will move up.
GME is all over the place right now, though. The green candles, red candles, it's all over the place.
They exactly know everybody shorting GME. That's why they're taking up. That's the real
Josh, remember our triggers yesterday, our alerts we put for GME saying it's going to be a good short? Get ready. By the time. This is going to be like a 300% play. Watch. Overvalued.
Interesting. Alright, GM is coming down, guys. And MDB was down, is now up. Positive. That's another interesting thing. Any other news in the pipeline coming in? Okay. GME, Apple. Man, what a day today, right? Oh, whole damn game, the way they play the game.
Josh, tomorrow's gonna be just. I think tomorrow's gonna be more intense than today. What do you think? We have OPEC jobs reports.
OPEC jobs.
Fed Mester.
Job report is important, Tony. Tomorrow, job report is very, very important to check that.
Eurozone PPI at 5 a.m.
Oh yes, OPEC is also important. Okay.
Yeah. That's a lot before pre-market, job cuts too.
Yeah, Josh, I understand on SPY you're still bullish and you still think the bull run is still there. After it closed below 410 today, I think that thesis is invalidated.
No, dude, we already closed. It's about the close. When you poke through, yes, but it's closed. Everything is closed. So, yeah.
It closed below 410 today, and it didn't touch 409. It touched 409, but it didn't close below 409.
Neckline. Look right here. You see this neckline?
Yeah.
You gotta follow the neckline. Yeah, neckline is important. So that's invalidate that the pattern is invalid. Pattern is still valid.
I disagree with it, but we'll see.
Yeah, whatever happens. That's part of the things. That can anything happen. I'm just trying to tell you what I see right now here, and the trend is also right.
Because thinking about it, macro perspective, from like a big picture perspective, so if they were to continue that bull run and into the 420s, 430s, that would just undo all the work they did in April and early May. All those red candles, all those red days that we had, that would just undo all the work. So that's why, I see where the W pattern is, but I also see that, falling tops makes more sense because, they still want to take the money out of the people.
Oh yes, that one scenario we got to keep in mind. But I like the way I see this. The trend line is still intact. So anytime you want to change on daily, you need a trend line to break. If the trend line breaks, then I would change my direction. Otherwise, nope. Again, remember I don't have much positions, only the TQQQ. But I'm with the cash.
Yeah.
I like the daytime trading, whatever happens, some sort of things, and then play with that, and then stay on a side until any moment happens. And then if you want to play Lotto, I play Lotto today, didn't succeed, burn couple of $100, that's it.
I played Lotto today, it was almost at it.
Yeah.
Hey Tony, what time is that jobs report tomorrow supposed to come out?
It's in the morning, I guess.
Or does anybody know what time the jobs report's usually done?
It's a pre-market.
Okay. All right. So so we'll know before market even opens.
Oh yeah, the jobs reports and everything's all pre-market. Yes.
Wow, look at it, Tony. Look at that. After hours, all the puts are coming in after hours. All the
8:30 a.m.
Tony, you see on my screens, all the puts are coming in after hours.
Josh, I'm watching the SPY and QQQ future tickers minute by minute as earnings come out right now. Because I watched some moves on the SPX, but the problem is all the expirations for some SPX were today too, so I'm not sure what tomorrow will bring.
Yep.
Hey, look at that top one, Josh. Right before close, a 4105 put on SPX. That's what is that? Cancelled? It says spot 00.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, Josh, there's a lot of puts.
Guys, Amazon has a weakness more than other stocks in terms of today whatever happened, because we are about to take the floor on Amazon, and man, Apple also mentioned what happened this. Oh boy, no. Okay, we'll see. We need to tomorrow is another day, man. We're gonna find the fish flying.
I'm holding those Amazon puts, Josh. 2350.
Can I tell you guys, anybody, I mean not Tony, but I'm sure everybody knows, so whenever guys we play in the morning or anything afternoon or before noon, and we have a nice trend going on, and you know, like today I announced right here, like for example, let me go back to the chart and show you what I announced. And that time I know right now that many people did not take the profit on Tesla right here. So I mean my few friends in California also listening, so I just wanted to make sure they understand this. So when I said that hey, you know, we are at the I draw the trend line, I say hey, this is the support, and if that breaks, we're gonna go and test this support, and this could be 734 what I is going to test, and that's what it is, and that's where I also exit right here, this area, and then I exit not here, I exit on this somewhere here. Okay, but then people think, oh no, it's gonna go down, right? So what I would like to tell people, like, you know, those who are intraday, now what happened, theta is gonna killing if they are holding. I don't know their option, anybody has options expiring this week. What happens is the theta decay is almost like a 20% theta decay, and tomorrow if the Tesla goes in different direction on north, then what happens is 20% you lost on a premium, or 25% plus you're gonna lose whatever the delta would be tomorrow if the opposite direction go, another 45 cents, 50 cents per dollar, and you can lose that premium too. That's the only reason I would say when you play Apple, Tesla, particularly weekly, you got to take the money and run. You know, whenever you see these, you just need to take the money and run, and then whatever happens, then we will see. At least you got your share. You don't have to think, oh, it's gonna go more and more and more, right? You take the profit and run, and then market always gives you opportunity another day, and that time you are a fresh mind, you can really focus on it. You know what I mean? You can focus means you can really focus, and you can think, oh wow, okay, I have 10 different stocks to analyze today, and let's see which one to go. Again, you can go with the force, right? That's how supposed to be, instead of just sticking to the I'm going to be bullish or I'm going to be bearish for today, tomorrow, 3 days. Then what happens is the loss side you can have. I'm sure there's a gain also. You know, if this Tesla would have keep going down, 101% you can have double the profit too. So risk is the reward is there. I'm not saying no. The thing is that to eliminate the thesis, so because this whole premium can wash out, and people would not like that. So avoid this loss is to, you know, take the money and run, particularly when I announced something, because I said that 410 the SPY was testing here, and at that time we were here 410, we were here at this area 408 we broke on daily. Let me look at the daily, which was, and I said it might test this, and we broke the support line, and I said gotta be careful. Right here we were right here, which was 408. So whatever it happens, then market did break that, and since then the whole game change direction. Market always goes, look, remember the Gopi was buying all the calls at the bottom, and then he recovered his all the loss, whatever Tesla calls he had, he averaged down. But everybody else has to understand that how to trade. So just look for your opportunity. You should understand that. Don't just copy somebody just bought it, so I'll do that. You have to understand what you're doing. We will announce ourselves that, hey, this is what I'm doing, this is what somebody's doing, but then you also need to keep your eyes and mind open to analyze your positions and how you want to play, so that way you don't lose. And then when you see opportunity, market is giving you the 20%, 30%, 40%, 80%, take the money whenever your wishes are, but that's how it's supposed to be.
Hey Josh, there's some news that broke. Okay, so the baby formula dilemma that exists. Apparently Biden knew about it, but he didn't think it was a big deal. And he just literally just admitted that that he knew about it ahead of time, but did not act fast enough. So I think Abbott was the company, and I don't know if it's going to affect them negatively or not, but just FYI, that just came out.
Oh, Abbott? ABBV?
It's Abbott Laboratories.
Oh, Abbott. ABT. Yeah, it's going down after hours too. Some news. Yeah, you're right. It's coming out dollar down right now. So sometimes they don't take actions because they don't want to give, scare the people for a day or two and analyze it. But I think he do we can't play that the crazy event was actually right now.
Guys, if the Chewy price holds, you guys are probably going to make 400% profits on those lottos. That's without IV calculation.
All right, so GM is back to reality, guys. $1 brought down to the ground. So GME was flying high. GME brought down back to the reality. Yep. And then Mango DB, AMDB is flying high, 255. Not flying high, but it's just 1%, 2%. Nothing much right now on this one. So what I wanted to talk about is this. The housing data, guys, is not coming out good. Okay, housing data for the market. Keep it in that thing in mind too. Housing data. And tomorrow is very, very important for the labor data. We need to keep that thing in mind too. Then if this look, guys, tomorrow, if it is a tomorrow, we take the low, which is, if we take tomorrow low, which is let me see, where is this low? If we break tomorrow 406, then this is double top. I mean, this could be the top is getting rejected, and that confirms, and we might break that. We are entering into the wave down. Once the wave down goes, that means we're definitely going into the bear territory, guys. So tomorrow is a very critical day to analyze if the market is down. Okay, if market is green tomorrow, then it's a different game. Then still market gonna go sideways and forward whatever time they would. But I don't see a crazy sell-off right now here happening right now immediately unless we see some more. I thought in the morning the way it changed the direction. In the morning when all this happened, market was flying high. SPY was going down, but the QQQ was going up. In the morning when market opened up, and look at that, it was going higher and the market opened up. But then, so the trend line is breaking. This candle broke the bigger one. Then I thought something is definitely cooking. And so something like that happens, then means something is not right. Let's take a look at the volume actually today. What happened on the volume on a daily, because I want to see the volume. Okay, so let me see the volume. Man, where the hell volume go? Right there. So look at this volume, guys, and you know what? I want to go and check on SPX is better for me. Okay. So look at the volume.
Everyone have a good afternoon.
Alright, my man, how are you? Oh, he's 11. No, I didn't. Okay, so volume is, man, if you look at it, the second lowest volume of the last 30 days today. One here. Yep, second lowest volume. I would say first to second. Yep, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. Today is 31st day. So 31st day, the lowest volume in the last 31 day, guys, today. You follow? So remember, Angela was coming out. She said something. She found one analyst on CNBC was saying the highest volume coming up on a boom market, which is wrong. Look at this. Yesterday was the highest volume. Look at that volume. Today is a low volume. Yeah. So still volumes are, if you look at it, trend wise is slightly low volume on a particularly green days. Whenever the green days are, those are the days we need to watch if it is really this bull rally or not, or is a bear rally. So the reds are taller than the greens are last 10 days. So well, still we'll keep eyes on it. 1 second. Yeah, go ahead.
You ever see on like Webull in the after hours, like a big spike candle that just seems like it's not real? Like on Chewy right now, it just did one. Does that mean anything, or is it like somebody that is not part of the free float closing shares or something?
Yeah.
It spiked away from its highs all the way back to its regular price before the earnings spiked up. It's literally like a 1 second flash, but it shows on the chart. Like if you were to put in a order, would that actually fill?
This one right here, you see this on the volume. This one.
No, it's not showing on your chart. On the 1 minute, we're much further out. What are you on right now?
You're talking about volume or on the regular candles? First
the 1 minute candle at 1638.
1 minute, 2.
At 438.
430.
You're at 411 at 438, the current time. Okay, so in TradingView it's not showing. If you were to look at Webull, it shows a 1 minute candle that dropped all the way back down to like 2350.
Oh, okay. That could be right because you are in a trading platform, and these might after 4 o'clock they might delay the data coming in on a TradingView probably. So I trust I would trust that side than here.
But have you ever seen that, or has anyone else seen that, where you see like an unreal like candle that's like, did that really happen? Did somebody get filled there? Or like it was literally a split second. It dropped all the way to its bottom price and then went right all the way back up.
Somebody knows something to dump.
I saw that happen too, and then it jumped right back up. And I've seen that
like
happen. I saw that happen on Carvana once too.
Oh, really?
I'm sorry, 27,000 volume.
I mean, it could be some momentum happen at particular time. Could be a sell-off, and then right there, market maker, they don't want to go bring the stock down too much, so they have the immediate automated buy out probably.
Yeah, I think in extended hours, like the level 2 is super thin. So when someone dumps like 30K shares, there's just not enough bids sitting under the current price, right? So it just flashes down and then immediately, retraces back up.
Yeah, that's point well said. That's
well, but if there's not enough bids, then it would just continue down. It says there is enough bids because people bought it up, right?
Well, it wasn't exactly bought up. It's just that the selling ceased, right? So it's like one block trade that goes through where someone market sold, right? But since the level 2 is so thin, it destroys all bids, right? And then the market maker still takes a second, or I mean, it's more than a second, right? It takes 15 seconds for them to like find where to set their new bids.
Honestly, it doesn't make sense to me. That's what I was asking. It still doesn't make sense. It dropped significantly. If you look at a chart off of Webull or any live platform, and it went right back to its prior price.
Can I just ask what ticker you're talking about?
Chewy.
Chewy, thanks. I'll look up the dark pool print. Maybe that has something to do with it.
Hey Tony, I don't know if you've ever seen it, but literally it's where something spikes down for like a split second and then it shoots right back up to the regular place, almost as it almost comes across like as if it was a glitch or something, but it's not. Like we all see it, and then
exactly. That's exactly. So I've seen similar ones like this happen. If you look at thousands of charts, you'll come across that. I was wondering what are you guys' experience with that? What it really means, or is it just a glitch?
I just think that's just a large trade. That's just typically what it is, just a large block.
It happens on like Bitcoin and whatnot all the time, right? Like it's just illiquid markets. So we see the flash down and then market makers sort of figure out where to correctly place the bid based on, what's been happening.
Because that happening is after hours, right? After hours is a different game.
Hey Josh, you got a message here for him. Somebody's saying check out VSCO, Victoria's Secret. He said that the example of what he's saying, what he's describing. Sometimes it's not even many shares and it causes that. So that's all it is. It's really not much to look into, personally, I believe.
Well, I mean, it's 27,000 volume in the after hours off the 1 minute candle. It happened on my screen right in front of my eyes in under 3 seconds. I'm short on the stock and I'm like, oh wow, well, actually, no, it didn't fill my buy order. I had a buy order in at 26.05, and it did not fill it. So it tells me it's fake. It's a glitch or something else is going on. So I was wondering what you guys' take was.
Somebody mentioning here is this something here? You can see anything timestamp right here, VSCO. Time and sell.
Yeah, Josh, if you check the message, he posted the photo actually. He's showing you some almost. If that's Andreas, it sounds like him. I'm not sure. But if that is him,
right here on my screen, you can see on YouTube.
Wonderful.
Yeah, sure. If you can see that screen, but the volume all of a sudden jumped to the. That's what you're talking about. This timestamp right here, ticks by ticks. 13,000 right there, 13.1, something like that pop on VSCO, which is normally like over here. All the did that tick by tick. So remember, it's a 111, and then all of a sudden comes out 13,000. Before that's the increase the volume. That's what exactly doing.
Have you guys discussed elastic earnings yet?
No, which one it is? You had symbol.
ESTC.
ESTC. Oh, okay. ESTC 63. It came out. Anybody? You got it?
Yeah, I mean, I'm along the stock like crazy. I think I've even asked you about it in the past. But it's just complete manipulation going on after hours, right? It's so illiquid, at like 4:05 or whenever the results released, someone trades like a block of 1,000 shares, which is like nothing, down like 11%, and then immediately it retraces within, minutes, and now we're, green. So it's just complete like.
What, do you have a puts or you have a call?
I mean, I have long-term calls out for like November. This stock is, I understand that software is bearish in general, but this stock is just trading at like 5 times revenue, which is cheap for its class of stocks.
Whoa.
Cloud business is growing at 80%.
You said
So-
five times what?
5 times revenue.
Or you look at the revenue, you don't look at the expenditure, EBITDA?
Well, I do as well, right? But obviously it's going to be, slight negative EPS, but it's still sort of managing to almost break even. And given its growth rate, that's pretty bullish.
Okay. Yeah, they always beat the revenue all time. They've been doing it since many quarters, but the stock is going down. There is a reason behind that because of the EPS, because they somehow they have expenditure is very high on this one. That cool.
Yeah, it's a growing business, and they're sort of shifting their business model a bit more towards cloud. If you check out, I'm sure you've heard of Ophir Gottlieb. If you check out his tweets, he explains sort of what's happening really well, I think. And I also listened to bits of the conference call, and it seemed pretty bullish to me. They basically revised their sort of 3-year estimates way up based on the past couple quarters.
100 million almost. They have 93 million, and out of the float is 76 million shares. So they have the low float. That is a good side of it. And company is growing. They have less. They don't have much debt. Also, they do have 500,000 debt. So based on these, the company need to actually. So 16 negative EPS 16 cents. Reported 9 cents. Reported 12 cents. Or I'll tell you, the company is going downhill in terms of the last 3 quarters in terms of the EPS. So they have more expenditure, because look, previous quarter earning, they reported negative 9 cent EPS, right? Negative 9 cents. That is, though they beat the revenue, they beat both, but negative 9 cents. Now look at EPS here. They going downhill, and the EPS was negative 12 cents. And now today, EPS negative 16 cents. So basically, company is saying that, hey, we're not gonna grow on the profitability. EBITDA is going down. Basically, when the EPS goes down, the company's growth in terms of profitability is going down. Profitability is going down. You follow? So now upcoming in market, if I don't want to scare anybody, but if something continue like that, then it's not good for the company. I understand revenue, they're beating right their revenue, but revenue, I can show you Peloton revenue, man. You're gonna be amazed. You see billions of dollars every quarter for. So be careful on this one. Actually, I understand whomsoever you follow. I would be very careful, because this stock is, according to me, based on the way I'm analyzing myself, is super expensive. So if the market condition goes, I'm not trying to say anything bad about whatever the stock you own it, but if the market change the condition somehow, if the QT starts and if market goes in a downward, then this can go with it, right? Because of the
Agreed.
Yeah, that's right.
But see, how do you view sort of the operating profit versus the net profit? If I sort of look at some of these charts, right?
Why would I care about the operating profit? I would care about show me the EBITDA, show me the money. What I think, EPS doesn't come out like that easy, right? If any company, I need the EPS. That's why always earning has EPS. So what I look at is this. Look at last three. The reported EPS negative 9 cents, and then again going more down to 12 cents. So they are 30% going down here. On their EPS.
Yeah, but Josh, even 1 cent, 2 cent on this scale, right, is it's nothing. I
well,
it's not super bullish, right? But at the same time, what they're trying to do is minimize the loss, right? Keep it at pretty much break even while growing the top line massively.
Right. Yeah, I agree. MongoDB is going up. Look, can you believe it? Let me see what happened on the earning. Okay, so let's take a look at the MongoDB earning came out. The estimated was -8 cents. They beat the revenue 20 cents, and revenue also they beat. EPS they beat, revenue beat. So now they become positive on EBITDA. I mean, not the
Josh,
EBITDA.
I have that they missed the EPS.
What? What?
Missed Q1 EPS by 11 cents.
Why it shows me here is.
I don't know. I'm looking right at MongoDB. So maybe you're right, but I'm looking at it right here. It's posted.
What it says on your side? It
I
was.
see it beat 20 cents versus -8 cents consensus.
Yep.
Posted.
Wow. Well, anyway, still expensive. Stock is still expensive. Yeah. So they are. Well, we see whatever it happens on that. Anybody has any question, guys? I'll take the questions. If those who.
So overall, Josh, when you look, it looks very negative. I mean, the overall market, coming days, because June 1st is like a big day for everyone where market is positive and people are celebrating, but it's negative, and that to this QT is coming, right? I mean, QT is there anyways, which is evident. So
No man, you need to decide. You need to. Market is negative. Tomorrow green candle market is positive because market gonna fly. No man, you have to think in depth, man. I know, man. Sometimes you become bullish, sometimes you become bearish, and it's different thing. I'm just joking with you, man. I'm just pulling your legs. Yes.
You agree with me, right?
I agree, man. The bottom line, we just care. We should care about like whatever the market is heading in, whichever direction it goes right now. Just that's how we should play. And we should keep the market.
I think Josh is on mute.
Can you hear me, guys? Can you hear me?
Yeah, Josh, we can hear you.
Man, maybe the Gopi speaker was on mute.
Gopi was on mute.
No, Gopi speaker was on mute. If his mic is on mute, we understand, but Gopi speaker, he could not hear me.
Yeah.
No, just
Guys,
joke.
can you hear Josh?
We can.
Yeah.
Man, I can't hear him.
Wow, you cannot hear me, Gopi? You cannot hear me, man? I crack so many jokes on you.
Gopi, you're just trying to tune him out or what? You're just pretending.
No idea, man. Let me log back in.
Yeah, log back in, man.
How you cannot hear Josh?
I can't hear him, man. I have no idea.
Maybe Josh is Barry, so he doesn't want to hear me. No, just.
Are you guys playing with me?
But nice logo, Josh. Cricket something. Sorry, Gopi. Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, gotcha. So no, yeah.
Are you guys playing with me, or is it just me that I can't
Gopi,
hear?
no, yeah, guys, go ahead and speak. He cannot hear me.
No, Josh, just you. We can all hear Josh. I think only you are having some issues.
Tell him to exit and come back.
Exit and come back immediately.
Yeah, man, Twitter has a lot of issues, guys. Whenever I try to add a lot of people when they try to request as a speakers, and I do try to add them 4 or 5 times, and then one time it gets succeeded. So please do not feel bad that I'm not adding people. I do add peoples. I rotate peoples too. I add, but so if just in case if I take you off and take you back in, okay? Just keep in mind, anybody was listening here, I want to give opportunity to other people also when those who wants to come in. And if I take you off of the speaker, and so that way I can add, because Twitter does not allow more than 10 people to be speaker at the same time, and we always have other people also want to join in to be speaker too, right? So I do that.
Yes.
So I keep reminding them.
Josh, only positive news that looks to me is that Jinping comes tomorrow and say that we are opening up China now.
Okay, yeah, that's good. The news will remain there, so that remain probably whatever they want to market play with it.
That will be bullish sentiment, but otherwise, everybody's like faces down looks to me. My gut feeling says.
Sure, I'm
Didn't
confused.
they already start opening up China already?
Yep, I was gonna ask.
I mean,
Tini, Gopi wants to say something. Gopi?
Gopi, first let's check. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, good.
Loud and clear. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay.
China is the only bullish news. Like Jinping comes and says tomorrow, hey, we are opening now. We are done with this COVID crap. We are good to go. That's it.
No, COVID crap China will never say, because China believes in zero tolerance policy on COVID. So, but yes, China opening is very, very important for our economy. Our GDP also is very, very important, because we do export a lot too, and there's a lot of export been stopped because of China lockdown.
We import a lot, right?
No, we export many other things too.
Oh, to China, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Gopi, your take, buddy.
He will only tell you about the dollar, right, Gopi? Let me look at the dollar. Let me look at the dollar first.
Right now I'm a bull man. I'm on the bull camp.
Yeah. Oh, look at this guy. Yeah.
See, Harshad, I feel like you're looking at it too much from a catalyst perspective, honestly, and I agree. It doesn't seem like there's that much to be bullish about, but the reality is valuations have come down significantly, and we're super oversold. So what's going to keep happening is we're going to see these, bear rallies, even if it seems like there is no bullish news.
No, oversold, Amazon is not oversold. Google is not oversold.
But
Apple
you're picking the two
oversold.
with very big catalysts. Those first two you pick, with the bang. So you're picking two that are being bought only due to stock split. So that's
right.
the specific
Stock
catalyst.
Split, and the reality, I would consider Amazon to still be oversold. I feel like it wouldn't surprise me for it to go and touch 2,800 and then sell back off, right?
2,900, Yash.
Yeah, exactly.
It will.
I mean, that wouldn't be out of the question. And same thing, a lot of people have been coming on here talking about SPY and saying, oh, we're going to run to 450. And maybe that sounds crazy, right? Maybe it's just 430, right? But that would still blow a lot of shorts out of the water.
Absolutely. Don't forget, guys, 7 weeks of bearishness. 7 weeks. We started somewhere back in November, right? Kept on going down. Now is the time. There will be, a blips here and there, 2 days. You look at the selling today. How much did QQQ go? 0.5%? That's how it is. Bull market is like that. Whenever it goes down, it goes a few ticks down, and then, it will consolidate, next leg up. That's my take. I could be totally wrong.
But again, it is still people are selling, man. I mean, people are not buying. That's what the main concern
You know what? I saw this morning, Goldman Sachs said, whatever retail bought stocks last 2 years, everybody have sold out.
Yes.
Everybody sold out.
Whoa. Bank of America has a 60% position open right now since they bought it. 60% positions are open in Bank of America. I had a chart. 60%.
60% for what?
Whatever the position they had opened, still people have not sold, which was probably last week or something. Still, and when the market was bottom, 60% positions are open. Still, they are holding their positions. 60%.
Yeah, but Josh, you have to look at net buying, right? I think that's what I believe Gopi was the one who brought this up.
Retail.
Exactly.
Retail.
Yeah.
Oh, retail.
Retail. Whatever 2 years back they bought, everybody sold out. And that's what Goldman Sachs said.
Yeah, it doesn't mean that like those same positions are the ones that
because retails are already washed out, dude. Most of the people are washed out.
Well, they got scared, they washed out, and but now whatever money they have, it has to come to the market.
Yeah. I sold all of my 401k as well.
Really?
There you go.
Yeah, I mean, what should I do? I mean, should I keep it? I would like for 25% down with my portfolio in 401k, right?
I think you will be happy if you wait out this year.
But you just answered your own question, Harshad. You yourself said you liquidated your 401k because of what's going on. So then when you're asking about...
Hold on. It's a 401k is 401k.
Right.
Because, it's like you invest in the mutual funds and all right in the 401k. That has sold it. I mean, I didn't took money from there, Yeah.
Got it. Okay, because
what that is indirect, what that does is... Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead, go. I was just going to say that at the end of the day, because you're asking about it not being bullish enough, but we're in an environment where selling is the right thing to do if you can get your money out of it. Like, wouldn't be pumping into it. So I don't know. Maybe I'm misunderstanding what you're saying.
Yeah, because there is so much of like people are scared now. You know.
Well, they have a reason to be. I mean, we all have a reason to be, right?
Yeah.
That's why Josh keeps saying, just take your money and go. Don't keep it.
Yeah, I mean, you
But
put
also-
in a spa in the morning and you go to the washroom and come back, everything goes, you know?
Yeah, but you're also supposed to buy sort of when there's blood on the streets, right? So it's this mixed bag where I feel the growth peaked in February of 2021, and now it's been 16 months since then, right?
Yeah.
So
See,
my view
blood on the
is, even if
street, I
mega
understand,
caps
yes.
trade sideways, like
Yeah.
growth stocks will bottom first.
Yeah, blood on the street, I understand, yes, but you know, even if there is a blood on the street, still the murder keep on happening, you know? That's the thing.
Yeah, it's all about, remember, it's not about just the stock, guys. It's about the overall economy. It's all overall, right now we have situation is inflation. We have to keep the inflation. That's why, that's what we need to keep it. That's our major indicator, not the stock what we own it. When the tsunami comes, it takes everything, even whatever it is good or bad, it takes everything together with it. So,
And one more thing, Josh, once the inflation is there in any country, it is very difficult to bring that inflation down as well.
very difficult, exactly, because you're getting out of the tools.
You talk about India, like 2008 I left India and I came. The inflation was not that much.
No, India has a huge inflation. We're not talking about India. We talk about US
In
right
general,
now.
I'm talking about, but the prices still remain. Tomorrow, if you go for a milk after 2-3 years, it won't come down drastically. Correct?
That's what it's called, demand and supply. Everything is demand and supply. That's how the whole thing works. If there is no buyer, what would happen? The supply will reduce the price. And right now, everybody is, the supplier is saying no. We have to pay too much for the logistic. We have a big shortage of materials. We have big shortage of labor, and we have no choice but to pay more. So we are jacking up the price, and that's not called price gouging. And then government says, well, then this is what exactly the things are. So energy price going up, the logistic price going up, then the material shortage, and then material price going up, and it's like on and on and on. It's just a cycle.
Yeah, I mean, see, the supply chain constraints I completely understand, okay, is there. And of course, the China COVID thing which is going on, which is, the manufacturing is kind of standstill there. China is a big thing, man. Moment Jinping says, okay, guys, let's go, market will go like, super rocket.
Right, yeah, that's good. But every day will go rocket, or every day, our market will, GDP will go.
It will rally big time, I'm telling you.
Okay,
because
little bit,
that is like a, what you call as, it's like a big breather for everyone there.
Okay, I agree. But we need to have a we need to.
I personally.
But also, Harshad, what are you waiting for, right? I think the monetary policy in China is already easing, right? They're going on the opposite track as us, right? Where they're actually lowering rates, which is bullish.
Yeah, they announced too. They announced yesterday 900 billion yen support to the industry, probably. That's what it is.
I don't know, I'm waiting till 15th of June or something like this, because one of my friend, he's from investment banker, and he said that wait till June 15th or something, he said. So, let's see.
That's like the day of the Fed meeting, isn't it?
I don't know why he said that, but
it is. The 15th and 16th.
Yeah. Yeah. What if again this gentleman goes 50 basis point? More.
I'd like to bring something up.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Good.
I have this new song coming out on June 10th.
What, a June song coming out?
Yeah, June 10th. It's called I Heart My Gang Stalkers. And it's going to be available on all platforms.
Yeah, man, we'll listen. And if my portfolio goes up, I'll dance as well.
No. We don't want to have anything invite here, people.
Just kidding, man.
No. Okay.
That's stupid.
Okay. Okay.
So if you guys look at the 410 puts today on SPY, these peaked at like $3.34, and then peaked again
end of EOD. So they were all over the place. I think 410 SPY puts and calls were the target for a lot of traders today. Today's trading day.
Hey Josh, how are you?
Good, man. How are you? How was your day?
Yeah, so I sent you the gap, right? That get filled. I become little greedy, didn't sell, so still holding. But I have shares for all leverage negative ETFs. So couldn't able to sell, just hold it just for the more fun. But
man, that's what we don't want to do. That you got to learn, man. Just take the money and run. Always, you the smart man. You should take the money and run. Market always play game.
Yeah, because I don't have the theta, right? So I have that cushion, right? It's
Gotcha,
a share, so I thought like let it be because I see last 5 minutes candle, right? You see that fun for tomorrow. So still, I was hopeful, right? So I was green, but that time it was more green. So,
Gotcha.
But the way that it closed, right? It seems like something else is cooking, right? So.
Like the calm before the storm. That's what it's saying.
Yeah, there are many trades, right? So we'll not go to trades. So Josh, what for tomorrow? What do you think?
I mean, the tomorrow I feel still bullish and is a sideways. I feel like market gonna go sideways like this tomorrow also, sideways. But if it breaks, I'm gonna watch whatever the market make them. But remember, they always scared bears and bulls both. That's what they are doing right now. Last 2 days, if you notice the doji and today the red, that scares the people. So bears are right now scared, and then they can set up a trap because all the bears are right now, they're thinking market gonna go down because of today red, right? And then tomorrow they can take it green. It can happen that too, because still
but Josh, the key level is still maintained, right? Still, it's bullish mostly, right? The levels are maintained, and there is no nearby gap in the SPY. So still, it looks okay, right? Even at the close, it's not that bad.
Yeah, that's the reason I mentioned that the neckline is still intact, the support is intact. But if many people, depends on how they analyze it, but for me right now I'm still bullish on my wind is my, look at the bullish wave is still open, is intact. So still a little still is in a bullish trend. We did not. I only change my direction when I feel something is going to change. First of all, trend need to be broken. Without trend not broken, I would not immediately go and overnight anything. Intraday whatever we played, call, put, whatever we played, that's different game. But overnight is you got to be very careful holding anything. In particular nowadays, guys, you know what? I feel more comfortable doing day trading than holding overnight, because unless you have a stomach to hold it overnight, because market swings a lot, and when option goes banana, I mean 70-80%, stock drops or goes up opposite direction, is 20% goes 10% stock goes opposite direction, that's it, your options are washed out pretty much.
Yeah, for tomorrow, right? So tomorrow will be unemployment number, and then the Friday will be a job report, right? So the Friday.
No, tomorrow job report too, right, Tony?
No, not tomorrow. Friday. It's not tomorrow.
I thought it was tomorrow. I thought.
I'll give you the list of the reports for tomorrow regarding jobs.
Tomorrow is just unemployment number, Tony, at 8:30.
Non-farm payroll is on Friday.
Yeah, payroll.
The actual report will be on Friday at 8:30. Okay, so that.
No, but we need to look at the.
I think we have tomorrow. So we have initial jobless claims. We have non-farm productivity jobless claims 4-week average, continuing jobless claims all at 8:30 tomorrow. These are the jobless claims.
So Tony, that's a weekly one. So weekly.
Yeah. I'm just sharing what's on there.
But the monthly job report, right, which is generally market looks, that's come first Friday of every month. So which is 8:30 a.m. EST, Josh. So that report, right? So right now, let's see what they expect and what it comes. So that report can have significance. The unemployment number for weekly, right? That's okay. So they don't kick that much.
Yeah. And this is the new month started, guys, remember. So the month has started just now, and see what are the things is bringing up. We're gonna keep our eyes on it, see what are the things they are doing right now.
It's not a great
I
start.
posted the list. I posted the calendar for all the economic releases on Friday. All the reports for Friday. So please take a look. It's a lot. Thanks.
Yeah, thanks, Tony. Yeah, that's the one right there.
Top of the list for listeners.
Did anyone play UiPath?
Oh no, whoa, let me see path.
It's a Cathy Wood stock. So we cannot.
No, I had an earning today, so they're gonna pump a little bit because the Cathy Wood.
Pretty big beat in my opinion. I'm sure there's going to be a bunch of buyers tomorrow.
5 cents. Wow, so the company is going downhill, guys. You know, from 3 cents EPS positive to now they're going into negative EPS, this company. So man, watch out this company, guys. It's still a lot of they need to work hard, super work hard, long way to go, so be careful. But yeah, that's the reason market bounced. This stock did not bounce. Why? Because market maker, they are finding the weakness on these stocks. They think this stock doesn't deserve to go up. Why? Because the negative EPS now. So it was positive, now negative. That's why I would say be careful. I know it's a Cathy Wood stock, but last 3 quarter, if I compare the EPS, is going downhill. EPS, forget about the revenue. Anybody can have a Peloton revenue is like super duper strong. I mean, if you look at their revenue in billions. But the expenditure, we need to understand where and all their expenditure is. Anybody can cut their some employee probably and then bring that EPS up also. So that's why we need the profitability. So profitability is going down on this company. So that's the only reason this stock is not able to get off the deck and is still grinding, and particularly Cathy Wood. Whatever Cathy Wood touches, guys, is good when it is earning. Earning plays good always. When the earning get over, after earning, is a good shot. Before earning is good bull.
And Joe's 10 years yields are also picking up. I explained Gopi that day, right? So now the more we move close to the inflation report, right? Slowly it's going to pick up. So it's up 13, 14 point in last 2 days.
Let me see.
Yeah, check for the 10 years yield. Yeah. So it's now going to break the resistance this time. Maybe next week sometime.
So 10-year was today is green, man. Wow, yeah, yield is going up.
Last 2 days.
Yeah, last 3 days, even today, even last 3 days, yield is going up. 30-year also going up.
23 points, let me see how many points it came up.
Yeah. Yep. Right, I see that.
Yeah, so
Good.
I think we are looking to break the resistance sometime when we get the inflation report.
So I mentioned about it, guys. These all the treasuries was going down previous week because of the reverse repo market. They opened up and they increased the reverse repo rate, and that rate once they increase that rate, people buy those treasuries and to control the yield. So that's why yield was in the control. But now the QT starting. When the QT starts, the treasury comes out of the balance sheet of the Fed, and when those treasury all the security comes out in the market, let's see if they let it expires or whatever would be. We will see. Some people say they're gonna let it expire, but I don't know, man. Let it expire or not, whatever, we will see in the market. So we'll keep our eyes on it, see what happens.
Josh, I have a question for the jobs report for you and anyone else. If the jobs report comes out, with a much lower number or a much higher number, can't you make an argument that both are bearish and both are bullish, and that it's just the market deciding? I'm not sure what the argument is for either side. I understand if the jobs numbers, if it comes in low, then they might say, the Fed doesn't have the high rates working, or vice versa. But I just see both sides as equally bullish and bearish. Can you help me out, see what direction you think?
Yeah, so this is what we need to look at it, the job data. So the unemployment goes higher okay, whenever the unemployment goes higher, that is a crack in their bullishness. What the Fed is talking about, that wow, we have the high labor data coming in, but when people are losing job, that is very bad for the economy, because remember they were talking about the economy. When people don't go to job, you can't generate the GDP, you can't generate that. That's bad for the economy. And we all know that the economy is not because of that, because of the stimulus money they pumped in on they put it on steroid, and everybody can, okay, we're gonna go hire people and you give us the money. That's not how supposed to economy works. Economy is supposed to work based on the GDP, based on this production, based on labor has to go to the work and produce and get paid, and then they get paid and they go and spend money. When they go and spend money, and then everybody, it cycles basically. That's how the proper GDP works, but that is not the case going to
Josh, that's my question. So if that's the case, can't they say, well, if that's the case and people are losing jobs now, that's somewhat like a recession, that there'll be less demand because they have less money to spend because of the job losses, and if that's the case, then there'll be less demand, maybe.
Well, there is always Tony breaking up, very badly breaking up. Yeah, I hope you can hear me, but you're right. So less demand, what recession brings, guys? What when you pull the liquidity out of the market, what does it mean? Obviously, you're gonna have a when the earthquake comes, they bring it touches everything. It doesn't, when tsunami comes, it takes everything with it. So recession also, when you want to bring the recession, when you pull the liquidity out of the market, obviously it's not gonna just take the money power out of your pocket, and you also you lay off the people. You're gonna close your business. Some people may go bankrupt. Some people have the money in their pocket or in their balance sheet. They're gonna go and spend that money to survive in the business, like that. So that it depends on every company. It depends where and all their positions are. If many companies, they blow up the money into the stock market, and then the stock is going down, they're gonna be vulnerable and they may go bankrupt. So that's the part of the whole cycle. It can happen.
Yeah, and if all of these large cap and multi-billion-dollar market cap stocks, companies are hiring freezes and performing job cuts up to 10% in some departments, then how does the rest of the market possibly survive? So isn't it just a matter of time?
Yeah, we gotta give some time. I'm waiting for the quarters, guys. Always wait for the quarters, because those quarter, and when market see those quarters coming in, because we remember, guys. Look, I'll show you what I see that people wants to have market going down. Bear wants market to go and just break the floor every day and just get it over with it. Doesn't work like that, guys. I have seen this 6 year, 5 year process, 2 year process. We want to get it done today. That's how we are. No, market maker job is not to do it today. You know what I mean? So you see, this is never happened. These 460 SPY and bring it down to 385 in this short period of span. That's too quick, guys. Too quick. So that's why I always think market always goes sideways, little up, little down, and then they again go one leg down. That's how they will play the games, guys. And then the quarter comes, the earning comes, and then again they see, oh, data is looking weak, let's go one more leg down. If the data coming good, okay, let's go one leg up. That's how they will play, and that's how they take years and years. So be careful on too much short, too much bullish. Just play intraday. Right now time is like that.
So Josh, I have a theory I wanted to ask you about, and tell me if I'm right or wrong, or tell me where I messed up, or what needs to be changed. So my theory is beginning of the month, okay? Short sellers covered May 27th, last Friday, May 27th, and they covered also a little bit yesterday, end of month. Now they're starting new short positions for this month. Some short sellers have already started, some have not yet. They're working their way. Do you see any red candles for June? You're going to probably more than likely see red candles, but do you see them, the put to call, or the red to green ratio, do you see it as more to the green ratio or to the red ratio?
to the right side.
So we need the remember right now. So we do not have the scenario what we have currently, which never had it in last 40 years. That's what we are into it right now from June 1st. That's the only one side we need to think. So don't judge me based on that. Hey, Josh is right now a little bullish because of this. Because I got to go with the market maker. But we also need to keep it in mind. Whatever we are into situation is never happened in last 40 years, right in front of our eyes. That's why we need to keep it in mind because you never know if the domino effect starts, then the whole equation can change, man. I have seen the market, and then toilet can be flushed, man. People can put
Yeah,
the
that's why we're seeing. I'm guessing we're gonna see new short positions start to be open.
Well, it will happen one day. You watch, but I don't know when that will happen. Whenever it happens. When can of worm will open, which is job data. Job data.
They buy 200, 300, sometimes millions of shares in a short position.
Job data, guys. Remember, when the job data goes down, company's EPS also goes down because company is, whenever the labor market is going vulnerable, that means the company is struggling. Company struggles means their EPS goes down. The EPS multiplies down, goes down. Their PE multiplies down slowly. And that's where the market
We saw
smell.
the GDP. It came out almost a negative number, and we saw a rally.
Yeah, their rally can come in a day or 2 or 3 days. That's fine. That's dirty games. That's fine. That's not. We have, yeah, that part of the game. But we have to look at the long horizon. We have to look. GDP is the major indicator for the economy, and you can't have a stock market flying high, and GDP is going down. That's what we did last 2 years. Everybody locked down and $5 trillion we pumped in. That was outrageous money. We did that. We don't want to do that.
Correct. I'm sorry to cut you off, Josh, but Tony, correct me if I'm wrong. The GDP that came out on that Thursday, the night before we were talking about, that read that we were just shy of a recession. We were not negative. We were negative, but we weren't in recession mode yet. I don't think Tony's with us. But yeah, I remember correctly, the GDP it didn't indicate that we were in a recession, but it indicated that we were almost.
No, for last quarter we had a negative. Remember, GDP negative means we are in recession. Okay, so whenever GDP negative is not good for the economy, right? Remember that. Then that was the first quarter we had the GDP report. Second quarter, if turn out to be negative, then we officially announce that hey, we are in recession. That's how thing works.
And then the job reports that comes out tomorrow, that also is indicative of the unemployment.
Yeah, so we need to give a little time on the job. I would not just based on one thing. We still need a little until next quarter. Let the data come out a little bit time. Now remember, guys, the month end.
A lot of pieces to the puzzle.
We have a one more month to go, right? June month. So when the June month end get over, that's the quarter get over. Once the quarter get over, and then the data comes out. So I want to see a July job report. And see what people, how they are trying to balance it out their earnings, because many companies they are not doing good. To balance out their earnings, they lay off the people. That's how they can balance it out. So what happens is people try to dress it up their earnings, they lay off the people, right? So when they lay off the people, then data will come out, say hey, this many people lay off. If that layoff comes out, then market would immediately smell that. That could be not good.
No, we will see.
George, I have one more point for job report. Can I go ahead?
Yeah.
Okay. So actually, if we look at historically, right, 6 months back, when job reports, which comes first Friday of every month, right, when the job number used to be negative, the market used to be bullish, thinking that Fed will be dovish because job market is slow. But now if I look at today, right, this week, for Friday, whatever be the case, whatever means, say for example, if job reports comes better than expected, okay, then Fed will think, or Fed should think, that the job market is hot, they can go some extra mile, okay. So that's a point number one. Second, if it comes bad than expected, then we are in recession. So in both cases, right, it's a lose-lose situation. It's not win-win. So that's my thesis. So that's what I was thinking. So historically, it's used to have some different meaning, but right now, as per this month, it seems to be in both the scenario not looking good. Whether it's come great or whether it's come bad, in both of the scenario, market is going to do pricing.
Right. Yeah. They, if the job market goes down, but the inflation keeps coming down, then yes, then I think they should be happy. Okay, we just, imagine, okay, we don't have too much, job. People are losing, only few percentage people are losing job, but also we are about to control the demand. But right now, look at that, the oil is flying still high, and if as long as the energy is going high, the inflation will remain high, guys. It's not that easy to bring the inflation down because of the energy. Energy is everything. People go, every house, everybody, everything runs on energy, guys. Everything, you, me, our devices, anything, everything is energy. Our food, everything come from energy. Our food also come from energy because logistic involved. Everything is involved in logistic and everything involved. So is energy is a key part of our inflation, and that is extra thing which we never even thought before earning. I mean, before the war. Before war, we did not have the energy was going slowly up. Then the war started, and then the Russia, and then we sanctioned Russia, and then energy went up crazy. And that's what we're gonna pay for it right now, and energy going up.
But I think that inflation only happened because of the wage increases that we.
Whoa! Inflation happened not because of wage. Who said, dude? No, inflation happened because we give all the free money to the people. $5 trillion. Those are free money. That's what happened.
That was the main point. Yeah, correct. That was main point. But there was also a higher increase in wages as well, right? I mean,
wages, no man. We have a pay cut right now. If you ask me, if 40%, 30% inflation we have officially, you go and whatever you and me do groceries, whatever we shop around Home Depot, Walmart, whatever you go around shopping, 30% inflation. The number what you see CPI data, forget about that. Just for sake of your mind, just keep it in mind that how much per inflation we have. Do you agree at least 20%, 30% somewhere, or do you believe in 8%? Are you officially, if I ask you that on your house, you're running your house, and whatever you do shopping, you think is 8% extra you paying, or is more? 30. Okay, good. So I feel the same way. 30%, I think. Okay, if it is 30%, and then your pay raises depends on salary, but you don't take it $8, $10 salary. Take a look at the salary of 100,000, 150, 20,000. Their pay raise is only 4%. So that means it's a pay cut.
They don't get as much, but it's the actual blue collar workers, the people that work at McDonald's, the people who work at Burger King, Amazon, they
are already in a dipshit man trouble because they can't even survive right now because the rent is way high right now. So they are
exactly. So they're paying more. They got more per hour.
The wage inflation, the wage increase is less than inflation. So you're right. So they get 14% more, but the inflation is 30. So congratulations, they get an extra $10, but whatever it costs them is 15, and that's a little extra.
It's called pay cut. It's not called pay rise.
But also that wage. So yeah,
you're cutting off, dude. Say it again.
Clarify.
Say it again. You're cutting off.
Yeah. So that's what the same thing you was telling that. So yeah, go ahead, Tony.
I was gonna say they also don't include food and energy in the inflation numbers when it comes out. It always comes out less food and energy every time, and they changed that recently, right, Josh?
Yeah.
So what would the number be if they actually included that? And how come we're just okay with that? I don't understand. That was just changed very recently. I think 2021, right, or something like that.
The CPI core CPI they changed it. A lot of things they changed, man. They also the shelter for the shelter where the housing, the homeowner shelter data is they consider that how they did not they eliminated the rental because rental is where the money is paying.
That's insane.
Yeah, the rental moratorium.
Yeah, they eliminate that, and they said we're gonna count as a homeowner shelter data. So what they do is they go to each house, the person who owns the house, and they ask how much you gonna rent your house. Man, how the hell am I know what house if I own the house and living in my home, and somebody comes to me and say how much you gonna rent your house? I would not know. You go and ask the landlord knows and tenant knows how much is the rent, right? That's the real market. But they know they say no, that's wrong. We got to go and ask the homeowner because they paid for the house. Homeowner doesn't know what's the rent is. That's why the rental data is wrong, because they only see 3% inflation on a rent, whereas the Zillow data came out is the 25% rate hike on national 25%. So look at the gap between 3% and 25%. So
That's a big gap.
yeah. I've been telling you all this. We've been a while. That's why you and me agree that we have a 30% inflation, and I think some.
And that a part of it was also wages. I mean, higher wages, higher prices.
Yeah, so the wages goes, yeah, understand, but wages, guys, you there is no choice. If then you're not gonna find the why Walmart say I'm gonna pay you $110,000 as a truck driver, and still they are not able to find, because people think I'll be spending tons of money. They won't be able to pay because of inflation. There are many people are not finding the job because there might be something, but at the end people are thinking, man, it's too less because the inflation is killing the people. And that's why even Target, I remember Target used to give $10, $12 sell, their pay, and now they say we're gonna give a $24 Target. I'm talking about my neighborhood, $24 Target, and they're having hard time to find people. $24 is the low level job is still they're not finding people. That's what they're offering.
Do you think prediction with time? Do you think the opposite's gonna happen, where the wage is going to decrease and there's going to be more demand for the job and less supply?
Inflation has to come down regardless. That's the first priority. Based on that, everything will bring the number down. We need the inflation to come down. Inflation cannot be like this, and that's the only one way to do is to bring the demand down. You got to bring the demand down. The moment you bring the demand down, supply automatically comes into the to the level. So first priority is demand, guys. That's it. You got to bring the demand down, and the demand we planted, remember, and we've been planting this demand since many years, not to 2016, 18 or whatever. Or, we planting this many years. But every politician, their goal is to keep printing, because you know what politician job is? Their job is not to control the demand and supply. Their job is to keep everybody happy and
re-election.
Yeah, you got it, and that's the thing. So
I was talking with on a space yesterday of the after hours. Someone's parents were in politics, and they did not care about they don't care about anything. Their main priority is re-election, and that's why when we saw yesterday Biden's speech, that bullshit BS, excuse my language, but yeah, it was just re-election. I mean, a politician, even the chair Powell. I mean, Tony gave a theory yesterday that said that I'm not sure who gave the theory, but that Biden wanted this and that, and I think Powell and Yellen were just telling him that we have to sink the economy, we have to kill demand in order for supply to catch up and bring inflation down. And Biden, I think, was unhappy about it because he wanted to run for re-election.
Well, Biden is gone. I'm telling you right now. Okay, so Biden is gone, and Trump is going to come, and he's gonna do worse than what he has done in 2000.
Right?
Yes. Okay. Yes. No. Listen. So what I think is these guys, we will be in a big trouble. Okay. So things are not good days ahead of us. That's what I can feel right now, because it's right now whatever the inflation we have, that inflation is so sticky. We need to bring that down, and to bring that down, every politician, nobody wants to take any chance on election when they comes in an election, because they want to make people happy. And to people happy now, Biden has nothing, because this midterm election comes, and guess what? Anything to pass, you got to go to the Senate. Senate, nothing gonna pass, and then
Senate's all gonna be Republicans.
Yeah, already, if you need a 60 vote, forget about it. About
it's going to change all the way, because everybody's going to be like, oh, we trusted the Democrats before, they didn't do a good job, let's go with the Republicans and see what they're going to do, and then they're going to switch.
Bottom line
So if the S&P hits 5,000 before elections, do you think it gets swayed?
Highly doubt it's going to get hit 5,000.
No. I'm just saying hypothetically. It's not impossible. First of all, we all know that. Not impossible. But if it hits 5,000, do the Dems win then? Does your point of view change in regards to who you believe is going to win then? I'm with you. I'm just asking.
That's a very good question.
They only have to make a few phone calls and say, we'll give, and all of a sudden things go rally, you get what you want, and then to January 2023, real recession hits, and then everything goes down. So I'm just asking, because politics.
It depends, because it depends if the people forget kind of what's going on now. If they forget what's going on now, yes.
When your money's up. You forget when your money's up, that's all that matters.
Yeah, but a lot of people,
Josh, what do you think?
I'm sorry, I was doing something reading, but I couldn't get your question. What was it? What's the question?
I was asking you, do you believe that that if the S&P rallies, that all of a sudden elections are fine on the Dem side, that all they have to do is just rally the market?
No, it doesn't work like that immediately. Like that is market cannot have the president cannot go and say, hey, let's have the market rally like that, because we have to look at the scenario right now. So whatever we did, that was the past now. Now forget about the forget about that, because inflation is they need to control. If they cannot control that, then it'll be big trouble, guys. Bigger trouble ahead of us.
What inflation, Josh? We peaked apparently, right? Everyone says we peaked.
No. Peak, but you no.
I'm just kidding, obviously. But.
So peaked, and okay, understand. I'm not talking about inflation going higher. Inflation keeping remaining in inflation is like a getting rusted. People will not have, because how much people have a saving, how they're gonna survive. It's not about 10% people. We got to look at the 90% people who are who are facing the issues, right? Somebody goes and fill up a truck fuel with the $250 is a lot, guys. Imagine, right? And then what happens with all the groceries and everything? So that's difficult, guys. People would have difficulties, and that's what's going to happen. What politician can do? They can worst come to worst. I mean, right now, guys, political side, if I look at it, we have a little bigger mess, because people wants to other party to bring other party on their knee. That's the game plan they're going on. They do not care about the people, what they're gonna happen to them or not. They don't care about nothing. Nobody cares about nobody. That's how things are. But we don't know. Still have 2 more years to go in terms of the Biden, and what other games will be played. I don't know, man. That's why I say, give the people a power, but then the power can be misused. That is another side, man. So I don't know, man. I really hate the politics, man. The way the politics are going everywhere, every time, it boils my blood, man, and I don't feel good.
I understand. I don't think anybody else can blame you.
Yeah. Anyway.
Well, I actually have a question. I wanted to see, so if Biden doesn't get the re-election, and inflation sticks and we doesn't get the re-election, do you think Trump decides to run for election, do you think we'll be heading down into more trouble or less trouble, or
for the Trump,
the thoughts of recession
depends on. It's not about the. It's
for
not
like 2023.
Okay, so what I look at it is when the Trump I always I like to analyze the data. Okay, I always like to analyze somebody. So when it comes to Trump, I got to go and analyze what and all he did, what and all how he did, what and all. So the highest fight, highest street fight, highest issues in his tender, we had highest 2-time VIX touch, and the most this is what I think about Trump. I think about, first of all, he's not an educated person. So that means whatever he did in his whole life, he did always hanky-panky stuff. You know what I mean? He hang around with the dirty people. He hang around with the not good people. Whatever he did not do a good thing. You know what I mean? He was like a pimp type of person. For me, he's like a pimp. I don't want my president to be a pimp. I want my president to be who is educated enough, who can understand properly, he cannot even read. If you give him one piece of paper and say, hey, read these whole things, he cannot read that. Certain vocabulary he cannot read, guys, okay? So that, for me, that's where the basic qualification goes away from me. So I want my president to be very highly qualified. That's my first requirement. So he doesn't qualify for me. Whatever people he can he can benefit out of, people can benefit out of him because of his president. That is the personal opinion everybody could have. But for me, I like to have a whole country benefits. I want the whole country to benefit, which is he divide and rules he applied. I don't like the divide and rule, but that is the right way to go, and as being a good successful politician, and that's why he was successful in terms of divide and rule. I don't like divide and rule. We don't have Mexicans are rapists, that's the wrong way to go and do like that. So, but again, he knows that he used the weakness of people thoughts and emphasize on people, say, hey, they are these, they are these, they are there, and then gain the vote. No, that's the wrong tactic, and that's what I didn't like it. You talk about something, talk about the policy and implement it, and who care about the wall? I don't care about the wall. I care about bring the economy, bring the stuff, bring the stuff with the real actions. I don't care about the tweet. He was more busy on his tweet than doing real action, properly action. So for me, guys, I don't want to bring more politics because many people love Trump, and I don't like to feel talking Trump. But I talk about the things what I don't like as a president. If anybody comes in, I want him to be qualified, because just like my kid goes to schools and he goes to college, I teach him that, hey, you will be eliminated if you want to be going Ivy League. Why? Because you do not qualify this automatically. You have to have your GPA good. If that not there, forget about it. Your skin is brown, you will automatically eliminated because your skin is this. Your skin is brown. Your skin is not white. Your skin is not black, or your skin is not this, because that's how the criteria has been set. That's what I teach him. Say, you got to work extra mile. That's how things are. But this is our society. This is our society, man. He said one was native Indian. He put, when you go into college application, you put a native Indian. One of the neighbor here, he put a native Indian. Man, he's so weak on his education. He got an Ivy League. Can you believe it? He got into Ivy Leagues, guys, because he just put native Indian on native Indians, maybe New Mexico side. I think something they were from something. So people get in Ivy League. So
Josh,
yeah,
who do you like better, Trump or Biden?
Me?
Yeah.
If I compare right now, overall, I like who believe in peace, who believes in unity. So I would give one rank up to the Biden, because he managed the war better than the Trump, because Trump would have given it to the people of the Ukraine, and millions of people, thousands and thousands of people would not have died. And we definitely needed to teach the Russia, because Russia last 20 years, I would say more than 20 years, they killed millions of people. So anytime you want to take the big power out of the evil, it takes a toll. It takes a toll of something economy and whatever it happens, right? That's what I think like that. So for me, the war, we need the Putin. I feel like these guys, if the economy can fly, if the Putin goes away, guys, and if we have a just like a Ukraine Zelensky, something like that, we can have another Zelensky over there in Russia, then we can all flourish. The whole 360 scenario can change. But we need to do with the Russia just what we did with Venezuela and Iran, because Russia deserve to be like that, and they definitely need to do that. That guy is super bad for everybody. It's super bad. You can't do like that. You now the whole, what I think is, the whole scenario is getting changed. Whole thing is going. It's not about the military power now. It's all about the power, your brain you apply, and that implement it, and then you put the country into corner, like what right now, I don't know, it's Biden doing or Biden team is doing. I like that, cornering China. You don't want to go and tweet, you don't want to go and fight with China, right? That's bad. That's bad, because that's super bad. We don't want to go and do that. We want to do it financially, bring them down. When you bring the financially down, then automatically they are dead, man. And that takes a time. We understand. Everybody has to understand. It takes about a few years. but then eventually they go down, and then they're gonna come on their knee. Their own people will come on them and say, hey, what did you do? And then their own people will kill him, or whatever the own people will do. But there's a process. It's not that easy, and I like that process. I do not like war. War is dangerous, and what happened with that, war is not a solution, guys. Whatever we did on Iraq, whatever did we in Afghanistan, we could have done it in an easier way. We don't have to blow up 3 trillion, $7 trillion there. We could have done it in a smarter way, and that's what I believe in. Is rather than taking out too much spending money and putting boots on the ground, and going for years and years into wars. Man, there is a nowadays technology. Use the technology. Use the brain. You give a little time, but you use the proper brain and utilize that, and that's how it's supposed to be. And I think, I don't know, and I think, like I said, central CBDC is coming in, digital currency. That is the best solution, guys. I'm telling you, and that's what they are working right now, which is SWIFT, SWIFT. So everybody has to do trading. Worldwide trade has to be done in a dollar. So what happens is, when all the NATO 34, 50 countries, then India, and then Japan, and then South, I tweet about it, right? So all this country comes into the one roof, then everybody benefits those who are in the roof when it comes to. But then Russia and China, you put him in a corner, and then China goes in the south with Russia, then they will be cornered. They will not benefit out of it. Then they have no choice but to join here. Otherwise, they will have their corner. You know what I mean? When you corner, you don't benefit. And then China cannot go and raise their voice. Oh, I'm gonna go and take the Vietnam. I'm gonna take these. Like Russia said, I'm gonna take the Chechnya, and I'm gonna take these. And then we say, oh no, man, if Russia does this, and let him give this, because who cares about, it's not our country. No, that's not how the world works, man. Then it's not about me. It's about us. That's how we can grow. It takes a little time, but it's all about us. And it takes time, but I like that thesis rather than me. Rather divide. I don't like that divide and rules, and many things, guys. Okay, for me, my thinking of thesis is different. maybe I don't want to discuss more into the politics, guys. It happens. I understand.
But yeah, I agree with the point that you made. I think Biden, the way he cornered nations instead of going into war, that makes him a great foreign policy maker, whereas other presidents in previous years and previous centuries would have, elected to do something different. So I agree. I thought that was a very good point.
Yeah, when the Bush sent the troops to the Iraq, just because whatever happened, I know, man, that was the big mistake we did that. But anyway, that time I felt it too. So every time I feel something, and I felt it myself, that my thinking of thesis, whatever happened, was right. Because after math, I always analyze it, and then I thought, oh, okay, see what I was thinking. So maybe I'm thinking right, or I was thinking wrong, because it takes time to conclude. Oh, because anybody can say, oh, I'm going to win the war, I'm going to do this, and then look what's going to happen. And then I analyze. So same thing I analyze about Afghanistan after these many years. I analyze Iraq war after these years. I analyze Ukraine. And then I realized that I think war is not the solution. War is not the solution. This is 1947, man. This is not the way to go and live the life, right? Imagine everybody. How much we have a population worldwide, guys. Imagine people go to the work. Everybody goes to the work, and we have a good treaty going around with the worldwide. Everybody benefits. Whatever India can produce, whatever Canada can produce, whatever Russia can produce, whatever Afghanistan can produce, wherever it is, everybody benefit each other, labor wise, but the technology wise, whatever America can provide to the world, and then world provides to America. And that's how we're supposed to live in this. But due to the political power or political agenda, people suffer. So and particularly war happens, then we go 10 years backward, 20 years back behind, 30 years behind, because war takes a toll. War is not the good for, not at all. It's not good for the people, not good for the world. And on top of that, we had a pandemic, man. Pandemic took the big toll on every country. It's not only just US, China, Russia, everywhere it affected. So that's not the good solution. Good thing was happening. So we need to solve the problem. That's what I believe in. But then there is always, man. When I was listening, when the what do you call the COVID came out, and then people started talking about hey, this is all this generated by Fauci and generated by Fox. The what's it, the guy on the Fox in media, what his name, and I forgot the guy. Everybody was talking about this. I said, no, come on, man. You can't just simply talk about this and then blame others and Fauci created this and Fauci created. Come on, man. Look right now what happening to China, right? So this, we should be very thankful that we got the vaccine, and whomsoever took it, we are at least safe here, and we can go back to never know another virus will come in this fall. Then what, right? So we have to respect. There is nobody is a scientist. Everybody is not scientists. We have to apply our also brain that this is everybody is not a scientist. Everybody is not a doctor. Everybody is not educated enough. So we have to, as a president or somebody who is president, he has to understand that hey, these are people. They're gonna go and they're gonna take they're gonna bring the virus in their body. They don't know how to manage their life. So we have to protect and have that thing. I didn't take vaccine, guys. Just to let you know, I did not take vaccine myself. Okay, but why did I take the vaccine? Because I said, hey, I'm gonna build my immune system where I don't need to. But my family take vaccine because they believe in that they want to take it, but I did not take because I do not allow myself external territory to inject in my body, and I didn't take the vaccine, and I survived. I traveled so many places, and I didn't have a COVID. I didn't even go to test. I didn't do anything. I traveled several things. I did, but I create my immune system. Because I feel like I can create my immune system strong, where I can be okay. I took when I had COVID time. I used to have a store. I used to go to the store sometime and talk to the people. I have talked thousands, more than 50,000 people in my life, and in terms of taking customers and do everything. So I go through all those things too. My wife was not sending me, so don't go this and don't go there, do that, and I said no, that's fine. I can go to the store also, but then employee, how much they can do for you. But anyway, so
yeah, my parents didn't take their vaccines either. I'm sorry, I was eating, so I just want to make a good point. But yeah, my friends didn't take their vaccines either, and they're fine.
Okay. Yeah, so that's fine. So but I believe in vaccine. That doesn't mean that I don't believe in vaccine. I believe in vaccine because everybody cannot build the immune system what I can build. So that's what I say. Yeah, because the world is not, everybody is not scientist, everybody is not doctor, everybody is not intelligent enough to manage every situation. So is badly needed, but then people create a propaganda and do this and do that, and we are not, then we become divided just because of mask and these. Hey, mask should not wear, and one guy say mask should wear, and one guy said don't wear, and then man, right now what are the problem? Let's fix that problem first. Why we talk about mask and this and that? Just let it fix the problem, and then we become political agenda everywhere, and then oh boy, a lot of things. It's a mess. But then I also realize, coin has always two sides, right? We cannot have one side in the coin. So this is the life, part of the life is remain, because the political agenda, will be there always to win the vote, win the voice, and that's the only one word people use. Oh, freedom of speech or freedom of this. Nobody taking your freedom, and nobody's taking any freedom, but they use that things just like Elon Musk is using freedom. That's how I hate that when somebody use freedom. You have a same freedom, but they're gonna say, hey, let me use that word so people get caught. You know what I mean? Get caught. That's the mouse trap, cheese trap. Cheese, freedom, and that's the cheese what people feed on your brain, and you think, oh wow, my freedom is under attack. Nothing is under attack. Mine, you and me will die, and that same agenda will be driven by politicians to divide us, to gain their benefit. Because they know where the weaknesses are, and weaknesses are, oh, my freedom. nobody's taking your freedom, but you know, we have to be more, the more we united, more we can better we perform. Man, let's talk about the let's not talk politics, man, too much. Talk about the economy. We should talk about economy. Anybody has a question, guys, let me know, raise your hands, I can bring it up here and we can talk.
My neighbor had Chewy boxes in his trash, so I think Tony's theory on Chewy being good is true.
Gotcha.
I feel like Chewy's the type of company where once a customer, always a customer for life. You know, kind of like if you watch that Uber show, they say that if you use their product twice, you're a customer for life.
I feel that too. Never gonna be a customer.
I use Chewy, you know, religiously, so.
Really?
Yeah, I think that's just a company, especially at this price point. It's just maybe something you can hold and add to your portfolio or something like that. So, because they're, you know, relatively new. That's just a long-term hold I think I'm going to have. Forget today. Forget the earnings.
I see it. I see where you're coming from, yeah. I was thinking originally Disney because I think Disney is...
Josh, is Disney expensive? Because I was looking at Disney as well. Because with the streaming alone, I mean, is Disney expensive, Josh?
No, look.
Because last time I saw, they were roughly around 50, trading at 50 times, I believe. So
yeah, it's still little expensive, not 50, but maybe around 35, something like that, 35, 38. But yeah, still little expensive Disney is. But again, you know, how we trade depends on how we trade. But we getting rejected. I thought it's gonna finish the W, which is around here, but 116. But we got rejected at 113. Let's see.
And it's more about Josh, like thinking of for long-term holds to the portfolio, not for trade. And this wouldn't be for now, right? I can't time the market, but I always like to see which companies have reached a very fair valuation that you just can't help but hold for long term. So, you know, like Chewy was one I was talking about, Disney is another.
Wow, look at the Disney, what they did on daily chart, man. Shit. We just break there was a, see this trend line, which is the sloping resistance. Now we broke the floor. Now that trend line is your current resistance because we broke the floor and we are inside the resistance now, inside. So now that is a resistance, this major resistance, this one right now. So tomorrow, if it is a Disney goes, maybe tomorrow close below this resistance, this one, which is today close also. So if that again tomorrow does, then Disney not good looking good, guys. Not looking good.
Good for Tony, bad for me because I wanted to buy calls on the breakout.
Yes, man.
Also, your theory on Boeing turned out to be true today. The stock was down a significant amount.
What was my theory on it?
Resistance, it won't be able to break that.
Oh yeah, 3 resistance we rejected, and that's what I said. Yep, I recall that now. I recall.
Yeah. Good call. I still bullish on it long term.
Yeah, whenever it happens, that time we become bullish. Right now it's bearish. The bottom line is we don't want to go ourselves. We want to go with the market, whatever market do, and take the money, and then we just go on a side. And then if you want to play a little bit, you can play with your profit, 1%, 10%, 5%. That's how that's what I tell everybody, guys. Don't put your capital in and blow up your anything. Just make some money, and then only put some chips inside to experiment anything you are trying doing because we have a tendency to keep playing because keep playing too much. You want to limit yourself and take the big gain in a day, but that's it. Once you take the big gain, then pull yourself out of the trade. Pull yourself out of the trade, and if you really want to go in, and then you can just play coins, whatever you want to do, slowly, small things, just in case, so you don't get pulled in or get to lose more money. Yeah. Man, I didn't even take a look at the YouTube today, man. Look at this. Harshad is waiting for moon to turn blue. Bitcoin tanking right now.
Last I saw, Josh, right after market closed, we got a decent drop from above 30 to 29,300.
Oh yeah, we broke the floor right there. I said today, look, remember in the morning I said, man, we're gonna test the floor, and we test the floor and we broke. And now the next floor is right here. Sorry, next floor is right here.
And thanks, Danny, for the shout out on Bitcoin.
28,900. If that breaks, man, we are going down. Bitcoin has a higher pressure, guys. We just took that, and this floor came off of here, which is right here. Critical area, guys. We are just trying critical areas right now. This is all fake out. This wedge, breakout, and then back to reality. That's the Bitcoin. And I'm telling you guys, Bitcoin is big vulnerable. This, the CBDC is coming in. Central bank digital currency coming by US. Okay, the US dollar coming in, guys, because they saw that China is doing the same thing. But we can't have any country would not trust Chinese currency, right? And China did a deal with Russia to buy the oil before war, if you know that, guys. And that was and they did it in ruble. Remember, they did it in a Russian currency. That was the bad part. They did. That's the bad part they did. So that's why I said that we should not support, we should not trust China. In order to bring the China on their knees, you got to teach them the lesson with the financial power. With financial power, technology power we should use, not the military power, because China put too much money on their military to combat with different things, and they spend tons of money on their military. So we don't want to go in a military route. We want to go with the financial route. And believe me, without finance, just like if you don't drink your water, you die, right? You don't eat your food, you die. Same thing is finance. If your financial is getting weak, you have no choice to join to the group, or you die alone. That's what's going to happen. And I like that move. I like the smart move. I don't like to retaliation move. Going fighting. Yeah, we'll see whatever happens on things are.
Josh, I'm not sure if you answered it. You got a message on YouTube from Angela earlier. She was asking you to analyze the NASDAQ.
Whoa. Where is on a YouTube?
Yeah, she asked it on the YouTube right before John Smith Fields messages. Who, by the way, if he's listening, I'd love to hear from him one day. Don't know who that guy is, but he's always very active. So hope to hear from you one day, John.
So she's talking about future, or she's talking about, let me look the future first. Alright, future is down. Okay, now future is pointless to right now look into it. I'm gonna go and look at the NASDAQ. So NASDAQ 100, if I look at it, daily chart, yeah, we had a W pattern to finish, so still intact. The trend line is still intact, and I see the support here is right here. If this support breaks, remember NASDAQ 12,418. If this support breaks, the game getting half over. If this support goes down, half of the game will be lost. Half of the game. So if the market trying to be 100% bullish, then it will be extra battle to go and be bullish, because this is the major support. And once that breaks, then we're gonna go down. That's the 50% battle loss. And once we go inside this trend line, then imagine 90% battle is lost for the bulls. on a Nasdaq. So I hope she's looking at it. Man, she was here today, right? Though she whenever market.
She was in here earlier, yeah.
Man, whenever market going green, she comes, and whenever market goes red, she disappears. She must be listening.
I'll call her out later when I see Andrew, but she's great.
No, I was just trying to mess it up because she was messing up in the morning. She came by, look, bulls are bears are this, bears are that. I said, no, okay. Yeah, I love her. She brings the energy into the community.
Absolutely. I'm long-term investor too, so she's got like that aspect.
Yep. Yeah.
So Josh, are we bull now? Like temporarily?
Temporarily. Just tell me about your position so I can analyze those rather than just analyzing bullish.
No, like overall market,
Market, no, just joking. Yeah, market is.
Yeah, I don't have any positions. I'm zero now.
Okay. No, don't say I'm zero now. I'm out of my positions because zero you.
Yeah, of course, zero will have different meaning.
Yeah, gotcha. No, so Anil, basically right now we are still bullish in terms of the support line. Okay, we have a support. Yeah, so we have support. That is if that support breaks, we today broke and then come back. That's the fake out. So the candle close above the support. So we need the market to go down. Then only I would say down. So let's tomorrow, guys. We have to wait for the market confirmation. See which direction they are going, and we have the price of control line. So tomorrow we have price of control line which is 411. Okay, 411 is, wait a minute, yeah, 411 is our price of control line resistance to watch, and the bottom is we need to wait for 408. Okay, so these are the true area we need to watch tomorrow. 48 at the downside and upward is 411. These are the two area to be watchful, to be long. If that breaks, then it go long, and if it break downward, they're gonna go short, something like that. So
you said 408 and 411.
Yeah, so we're gonna keep in mind. Most important part is don't just write it down and just do whatever I told you. No, we need to also see market when they are live, guys. And
yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm writing it down, and I'm gonna look at these levels tomorrow.
Yeah, so we'll see in the morning what the market does. Only thing I don't like is the trend line on wow, something is not looking good. Okay, let me delete this so I can figure it out more. Okay, clear it up.
Josh, is it possible to bring all 30 minutes and daily and weekly and monthly in one like one view?
No, I know what you were supposed to ask me, and I said, guys, okay, so today, guys, market broke the trend line on a 5-minute chart. If I ask you, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days, okay. So
it did that as well on a 30-minute.
Yeah, so if you look at that, one price of control, second price of control, third price of control, fourth of price control, and the sixth was kind of lower than this one, right? So now market is telling that one step, two step, third step, fourth step, right? So fourth step was the upward, so higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low. But then yesterday was the doji, right? And we broke the trend line. Remember I always say, so that was another trend line I draw, which was from here, but then I draw the 5 trend line, and that trend line is breaking. This one is breaking today, broke today, right here. So that is the bearishness, guys. Okay, so if you ask me, that is not, because remember I took this upward from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. Okay, so 5 days trend we broke. That trend breaks on this, that means all the bulls and bears are fighting here, and we close today below the price of control line, below. That is the bearish sign for intraday, which is about to happen to go down. That just the thought, okay. um, so that's why we need to, I think is looking like getting rejected this area right here, because we tried yesterday, we tried on 3 days, 1, 2 and 3 days we tried and we got rejected. So look like it's bearish to me, but
I call that a rising wedge.
Yep. Right there is rising wedge is broke downward.
Yep. Price target 398.
I knew that you're gonna come to the conclusion.
I'm just telling you what I'm seeing.
No, I know that. I know you have a eagle eye and watching every move what I show you, and I know.
First profit target 406, then second profit target 398, and then you leave runners to see 386. There you go. There, that's the play.
That's the play.
$1 million play right there.
$1 million play.
Not financial advice.
So we have a 2 weeks time for the Fed, right? Fed interest rate.
Yeah.
June 15.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Somebody asked me, hey Josh, do you think Apple will hit 150? Guys, just take every time you have opportunity, why don't you guys take the money, man? And that's the reason I was asking everybody Tesla. Today I hope people shorted the Tesla and took the profit, because don't keep taking money. Take the money and run, guys. Take the money and run, and then market gives you opportunity another day. Whenever you see good profit, take the money and run, guys. Don't be okay. Let me see Apple. Okay, Apple is doing the same thing.
People have a tendency to go long most of the time, right? That's why.
No, but I'm here to teach them that hey, now the market is not like that, guy. You one day you see green, and then all the greens are gone, and then you end up selling at the lower price at some point of time. That you analyze the hey, this is going down, 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 and then so Apple still is in a bull trend yet. Okay, Apple is not in a bear trend yet. Okay, right now still is holding good. The trend line is intact. But if this trend line breaks downward tomorrow, because tomorrow is here, so let's see, if this breaks, guys, be careful. Then Apple can also go down and test. There's a gap here too. Apple has a gap at 144.
I also wanted to get thoughts on American Express. I am waiting for low of 150, 159. That's when I bought one share, jumped up to 190, took profits, and then now it's starting to climb up to the low that we saw before. What do you think? Financials, are you bullish on financials, especially American Express?
No, man, I'm not, because they, though people are, they have an excellent balance sheet, but
you're not bullish.
Dude, how can I be bullish? People not gonna pay people gonna take this credit card and they never come back and pay them, because people gonna be more vulnerable. So be careful on AXP now. Time has changed now. It used to be. So now we have a highest credit debt, guys. Okay, highest credit debt is not good for the economy. When you have too much debt, people can't afford to pay. When the liquidity pull out of the economy, right? That's where these companies suffer a lot. So remember what I just telling you, and you might be able to pull if you want to go and record it right now. This AXP right now, I'm telling you, AXP gonna go down hill when the second quarter, third quarter data comes out of the all earnings, and you will see slowly people losing jobs and these things happens. Then AXP can go down. Because but if you look at the financial is undervalued. Okay, remember, financial is undervalued because it's the past. That's the history. Now we have to keep looking the third quarter and fourth quarter. The market always look at further that what is happening. Follow, and that's why these tops are getting
order.
Yeah, right here. The tops are falling from 1, 2, 3, and now this fourth one. Hopefully this is also, we are below 200-day moving average, and there's a death cross coming in soon, probably by next week. the 50 moving across to 200, that's it, the game is over for AXP.
Trend is pointing downwards.
You got it.
Well, I would like to add it eventually to my long-term portfolio, but just not now. I'm guessing I'm gonna have to wait until it gets to a price of like when it reaches maybe 130s, 120s, then I'll reanalyze.
Yep, reanalyze. Gotcha. I like that word, reanalyze.
Yeah.
Josh, did you cover Zim? Let me see Zim. Zim still intact right here in this channel. So as long as this channel is intact, he is bullish. If the channel breaks downward, is bearish. If it goes up here on a channel upwards, I will take the money and run. Entry here, exit here, like that. That's how I would play ping pong in Zim.
But if the channel breaks to the downward, it's going to be a waterfall though.
No. I mean, this is man is undervalued. This company is super undervalued by $64, $15 EPS. You can find an easy waterfall on this kind of undervalued stock. You can find something little bit. Though they are under pressure because of this logistics and the inflation and all. That's why the pressure is there. But it can pop higher than the going down more. So.
Okay. You guys want to get a little weird?
What's up, man?
No.
What are you wearing?
This is so I just wondering, like, do you ever look at the global markets and look at the industry that's the top performing in a different market? Like, for example, in the London markets, renewable energy is way up, and in India, renewable energy is way up, but in U.S. and Canada, it's minerals and fossil fuels, and how do you, and look, China would be auto parts today. I mean, how do you analyze that? Do you take into effect any kind of future trends based out of any of this, or just?
But go ahead. Sorry, finish it up.
Yeah, no, just basically how you would assess something like the renewable energy was enormous today in the London market, just huge, and with solar specifically.
And I think I am 100% agree with you. So what would happen is these regime, Biden and then the NATO in Europe and all, they all believe in renewable energy, right? So when they want to believe in that, if they are in power, they're gonna do all the activities because they see that bringing oil into the limelight will be dangerous. That's how they all thinking, all 35 countries and all. And they have no choice but to right now support and little support, get some sort of supply support, but eventually they hate that, and I think they're gonna work harder towards that direction. They might gonna work that direction, but I don't see right now immediately happening. But if slowly they might work. They still have a few more years to go and see how they're gonna work. But that's what I always think. That market is, I mean, when it comes to any industry, any sector we talk about it, man, one day one sector fly for maybe a year or 6 months or something, 2 years, and then all of a sudden the sector flips, that sector flip. For some reason it does like that, right? But there will be bulls and there will be bears in that particular sector. So when the sector is flying, you're gonna have a tons of bulls. Like 90% bulls will be there, 95% bull will be there, and they will stick to it on the top of the bulls every time, even though that particular sector is going down, and that's how they get slaughtered. And they come back after, because in a sector can rotate in 10 years, 5 years, and then they again come back same bull, but they'll be holding bags, right? So we got to be very careful, which sector is going down and which sector is going up. And it can go up, and then we don't want to be hanging on the top, that's why you have to be careful on that. So that area will be hot.
It seemed like an interesting indicator that they was flying so high there and just kind of lagging. So I just was curious if that was but yeah, I agree with you. It's definitely cyclical in all these commodities.
Yep.
I'm gonna find one with a ton of volume so you guys will enjoy trading it. I'll do my best.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Hey, can you check NTEF?
NTEF.
NTEF.
Whoa. Could you slow down? Could you repeat again?
NTEF.
NTE. S is in Sam?
Yes, sir.
Okay, NTES right here. Wow, look at that. So this is just this, ping pong in between here. This is the area is just, right here in between these, right?
I think the Chinese company.
Oh, this is Chinese company, okay. So this is the area where it's been almost all time it stays in between $90 and $100 right here. So this is a Chinese company. What the heck they are doing? I got to find out that what and all they do, because that's the when it's Chinese, man. We got to be. America doesn't give any importance to Chinese company, guys, because Chinese supported Russia.
Okay, can you check out Enphase?
Oh, hold on.
After that.
Yeah, Enphase is no statistic. So this is Chinese company. He said. Let me see. Yeah, this is Chinese company. What all they do? Provide online service focusing on diverse content, community communication, and commerce in people. Republic of China. The company operates games and service. Oh, this is a cloud-based Chinese company. Okay, so well, Chinese company. The stock is overvalued, man. I mean, not overvalued, but yeah, one thing. So the company is doing good in terms of these. Their earning is also good, but Chinese, man, we should not get involved in Chinese, because market maker, they might take it down. We can go to $86. So right now is the perfect time. Getting rejected right here. This is the short, and the exit here. Short, if anybody short, you can exit here somewhere. Once we break, we have a support at 200 and moving average right here, which is 95. So this stock is right now going to 95. Looks like going to go 95. These are major area support around 95. Then once that break, then we can go and test $90. So this is a good short. For that, financial foundation is little strong, but geopolicy is telling me that we got to be careful. It's very hard to find a institution buyer right now jumping in a Chinese e-commerce company or Chinese cloud company. So, I mean, call is yours, because it's not like $50 stock. It's already 106, so this could be a good shot.
Yeah, there was some put buying for July, so I just noticed that on right.
Oh, okay. So yeah, then you smart, man. Then you definitely doing good. Yep, he's a good. He did test 69 some point of time. So if I want to draw that trend, I would. I feel like this. If this trend line is. If this breaks trend line probably, and I think so, I feel like we are breaking. This is the channel, so we are right now breaking the channel, and if this area breaks, then it can bang, it can go down.
There was some 90 puts.
90. All right, so keep in mind, remind me again if you are here. I'm gonna put a little trigger here if that breaks. But yeah, I like it. I'm gonna set up these two. I like this shot, man. I like this.
Where is your alert? $90?
Yeah, I put her here also, but I wanna take this one, because the previous day low. This one breaks, then this is a good shot. We can make a $5 here, easy $5. So. Okay. A lot of requests. Dale, what's up, Dale? How are you, man? Alright, guys, anybody has a question on Twitter, please come on up and let me know.
Hey, Josh, I got one.
Yeah, go ahead, man. What's up?
How bad right now is the overall Chinese market? What do you see it doing in the next couple months?
Chinese market is right now, China country is pumping up the cash. They are printing and then giving out free to their people. So Chinese economy is good in terms of not economy is good. Chinese right now printing and giving out to the people. So it's good for the bullish for the stock market. When China does like that, the print is bullish, but not good for the US in terms of the currency wise, because they are manipulating a lot of currency wise. So China opening up, maybe some of the stock will perform well.
How does that affect the US?
How does it affect the US? Yeah, right now China, I mean, in terms of they opening up economy, that is the most part, because China is a labor country, right? So we need the labor guys, and that's why to bring the supply, we need supply, right? So China opens up is good for the economy. Overall economy is good for that.
There was talk yesterday about lifting the tariffs in China. Is that going to happen, you think?
There might be some tariff will be removed on some of the solars and wherever they will be. We need to deep dive in where water now is coming out. So we'll see. But yeah, it's just a momentum play. You just see whatever it get played at that time.
Thanks, Josh.
Yeah. AGT. Somebody say look at AGT. AGT on YouTube. AGT $26, man. This is a global exposure to ETF of iShares and Argentina. This is like trading sideways all time here. So I don't know is it emerging market or not, but 26 is fair. If you look at this is not much information here, guys. Now this is a very choppy chart, so I don't like the choppy chart like this. So it has a weakness. So I don't know Argentina, what and all the global exposure ETF. There's not much information here. The chart is so I don't like this kind of chart. So there's a upward channel, but the weakness is there. So that could be a bear flag, and it can break out downward. Then it's not good. As long as you stay in this channel, is good. But if it break downward, it's not good. So the weakness is downside right now, little bit on a recently. Watch out on that.
Josh, I got one more question for you.
Yeah, go ahead.
How effective are all these stuff the states done to the Russians? You know, all these what's the word? Stopping them. Because Russia just turned around and sold oil to China. So any effect at all?
Oh, could you repeat again? What Russia? What?
All the I can't think of the word right now. Not terrorists. All the blocking of the Russian economy. Like the Americans and the UA are saying they're not buying the oil, etc. But Russia's buying it. So any effect at all?
Or Russia buying it? Russia buying it or China buying the oil from Russia?
China's buying.
China buying the oil, yeah. Yeah. So what happens is, look, now if China benefits, look remember when the war started and what happened is, and I said that India buying the oil from Russia, and they're gonna when it comes to in UN voting, India was absent. India said we're not gonna vote, and we're not gonna say yeah this war or they are good or bad, we're not gonna be participating in this, right? So India did not vote in that, and basically if you don't vote, that means you are against USA, and I didn't like that. But I know why the India did that, because they wanted to have they don't want to fight with Russia, and they want the cheap oil. So because India has a high population, densely populated, India cannot afford to pay high gas price. So that's why they did that, because Russia always helps India in terms of getting stuff cheaper, right? So that's for the India friend. India is very poor country, guys, in terms of you know what it is. India is very lot of highly densely populated country. So it's very difficult for people to even it's a lot of people are poor there. So they have no choice but to get the oil cheaper. So that's why they were trying. But other side of the things, Biden wants that India to not to buy. So we don't want to. Biden doesn't want India to fund um, Russia. That's why they were trying that. Hey, but the China still continue, because China we cannot talk to. When we talk to China, China is like, oh yeah, we'll do this. But India was same thing in China, India also. But I think lately what Japan, USA, and India get together, and South Korea get together in South Korea, and they teamed up and they created another group, two different group they created, and they isolated China. That means India is listening to USA, keeping China on a corner. So I think I like that thing. So slowly India might eliminate Russia, buying from Russia, and that is a good side, because everything it's not like a switch you can switch it on and off. So probably slowly will happen. Then Russia will have a tough time. China looking for a short-term profit to getting the oil cheaper because nobody's buying or something like that. But in the long run, China can suffer because he's getting isolated from different treaty will go through. When you have a big, when you get isolated on a from the group of countries, and where the trade occurs, and you don't benefit anything because you're not part of it, then the problem starts. So yeah, right now it's too early to say anything. You got to give a little time on that.
Thanks, Josh. I just something that's very interesting. So thanks a lot.
Okay, no problem. Thank you, man.
Hi. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, no problem. Were you ahead of me? Go for it.
No, I'm.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Hey, Josh. I had a question. Was today the last day for the the funds flow, where they could move it from bonds to stocks, or is that tomorrow? And could they have kept it propped up today because they were, had to move some of their assets around on a large scale? So,
oh no, you talking about the Andrew, we cannot hear you. You might need to come back. I cannot hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yep, now it's good.
Okay. Hey, I was trying to find it, but was today the last day for more of a passive funds flow from the mutual funds and moving money, let's say from bonds to equity to keep it propped up, and then they have to exchange what they want to and get new equities, and then. And could it, or is it tomorrow, and then we really go down from there?
Oh, I didn't know. If you have any lines, any link, let me know, because I didn't know that there is a fund. The moving fund is a target date is 1st June.
Yeah, I was trying to find if it was today or tomorrow, because then after that, then the big boys can't play as easily from the mutual fund side of things.
Oh man, Andrew, if you find, please bring that thing so we can I can analyze more, because that's the interesting topic you bringing in.
Okay, yeah, I'll research more, and then I'll DM an article or two, exact date.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Okay, guys. 6:34. If anybody has a question, let me know, guys.
I have a question.
Go ahead.
Can you check short term for couple of days? How does Tesla and JP Morgan looks like?
JP Morgan and Tesla look like? Yeah, I mean, you trying to correlate together or separate?
Separate. as an individual, like where they will be in couple of days. I mean, it is look bullish, bearish.
Bullish or bearish? Okay, good question. Okay, let's see. Tesla. Man, Tesla looks bearish, guys.
Okay.
Tesla looks bearish to me. Until unless look, this trend line need to be, this trend line, it breaks upward, which is if Tesla breaks 760 upwards, 760, then only you give the bullish. You need the Tesla to break 760, then you go bullish. If the Tesla, the way right now is looking is bearish, because we already got rejected several days and we are going lower low now, lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low. So basically Tesla is going lower low, and we broke the trend line also. We broke the trend line going lower low. So Tesla is basically, if I tell you, when Tesla is vulnerable right now because of this support. If this support goes 734, which I mentioned today, if you all, I don't know, anyway, look at that, it tested right there, and that's the vulnerable support. If that support goes, then man, we have a gap here at around 710, we have a gap at here at 718. All this gap will be filled, and that's why I look like a lot of weakness on Tesla, guys. Remind me tomorrow, we're gonna see. I mean, whenever that I need this support to break, so let's keep our eyes in here. If that breaks, Tesla looking very weak, guys. This could be a, I'm gonna put a trigger here when that happens, because of the price of control line is going lower low. So whenever things are happening like that, the trend is going downward.
Isn't this making like bull flag?
Bull flag?
Yeah.
No, this is not a bull.
Like a downtrend channel with like upward from 620 to 7 and
I would call it a wedge, but not the flag. No way. This is wedge.
Maybe I'm using wrong.
No. You're fine. You can use a wedge. The little wedge right here, heading right here. This wedge, and that's why I say we need to wait for which direction it breaks. It can break upward. It can break downward. I'm not denying it can happen either direction, but we need to. That's why I say we need to wait for a confirmation.
Fire.
What? Yeah. We always wait for confirmation, guys. We do not want to go. Look, guys, those who are listening, if you want to lose money, you can determine yourself in the morning or evening and say, hey, I want to go and short this, and I want to go and buy. Like every other user goes on Twitter and say, hey, this is my list of short. This is my list of calls. What does that mean? That means they have a more power than market makers. That is the place we should not even go and blink our eyes there, because that means those are fake out. Even nobody would know how they would know. Imagine those people who are taking money from you and charging you $100 a month or $200, $300, whatever they are charging you, and they are giving you tips that buy this and buy that today and tomorrow gonna fly. Right? That's not possible, guys. I don't teach that. I teach is different. I teach is let the we're gonna analyze and let the market decide, and then we go with it. Then definitely there is a money, right? Today just like that, yesterday just like that. You can print money, but the moment you predetermine that market gonna go down and I'm gonna go and short it out, and then market going north and then you going south, then that's it. That's the time you're gonna lose your portfolio. That's what it is, guys. So we do not want to. We need to teach ourselves, because I know everybody's DNA is different. Those who has a nature of going against the market, going in a mode of whatever that thought is. No, we do not want to think like that, guys. Otherwise, it's bad for the business, bad for the trading. You do not want to do like that. You want to have your mind free and clear as much as you can. Though we can think of bearishness, bullishness, we discussed, but for the trade, you got to go with the market. Let the market, and we always analyze every day, and that's how we need to keep it ourselves. Then we can be successful. Otherwise, we'll be the biggest loser. Yeah. So another one.
JP Morgan.
JP. JPM. Okay, so JPM has a lots of gap downstairs, guys, down here, man. JPM looks super bearish to me too. We broke the trend line here too, and the price of control line also going down. So we broke JPM going down, guys. JPM is heading down. So that doesn't mean tomorrow it can go green, but bottom line is I feel the trend is broken. Okay, so always wait for the confirmation. What confirmation is that this is the area and I want to break. I want this area to break. If this, whenever any stock takes yesterday's low bottom out, then you can go short. You don't want to short it here, you don't want to short it here, you can short the bottom, and then this bottom take easy money. Right here the gap is here at 127, you know, then there's a gap here at 190. It's a lot of gap. This is going down. This baby is rolling down. Is rolling, not going. Will be rolling based on the chart I see. But you need to wait for the market. Remember, do not just think, oh, Josh told me, so I'm gonna go and do this. No, you gotta wait. You come here. If you don't know, you just come here, ask me when I'm live here. That's why I'm live 8 9 hours and analyze every moment. And that's you do. You trade one, you trade two, but you trade the best. You don't want to keep trading 100 and 200 and this and lose everything. Then just trade one or two, but you trade the best. And that's how you should do. Alrighty, guys, I gotta go. So talk to you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Thank you everybody for being here, and see you tomorrow, guys. Thank you. Good night.
Thank you, Josh.
Thanks, man.
See you tomorrow.
Bye.